You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's go to Busan! Good Eats, just a taxi ride away. Tasty day. Different charm on every street. Snazzy day. A sea shining, a sea embracing. Breezy day. Taking emotions deeper and screams louder. Lively day. More days to come. Busan, every day, 재밌대.
이게 맵이에요?
스케일 쩐다. 써밋이다, 써밋.
와, so big.
Brain is not braining at the moment.
야, 이거 너무 어려운데 이거 말이 되냐 이거?
I never played the map.
아!
Wait, yeah, here also.
나 지금 확실히 알았어. Winner is...
Winner is.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 아, 스테이지 끝나고 이제 좀 기간 널널해가지고 푹 쉬면서 재정비도 하고 했던 것 같습니다.
오늘 좀 어떤 촬영 하는지 들으신 게 있으신지.
아니요, 진짜 솔직히 말하면은 매니저 형한테 제가 여쭤봤거든요. 오늘 무슨 촬영이냐. 절대 안 알려주는 거예요.
리더님한테 우리가 좀 정보를 드렸는데.
근데 진짜 거짓말 치고 딱 들었던 게 뭐 단서를 가지고 추리해라.
그러네.
예? 이게 다 들은 거라고요? 이거 가지고 뭐 할 수 있어요? 아,
이거.
형, 와우.
Hello, Damai.
Hello.
Welcome.
It's been fun. I think it's my first time visiting. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we couldn't bring the trophy to Pacific, but I'm proud of the boys.
또 다바 형이 잘하거든요. 그래가지고 맨날 챙겨봅니다.
Oh, thank you. 감사합니다. Yay.
예, 헬로.
Hello.
헬로.
어디
안녕하세요.
앉아요? 아, 예,
앉고
안녕하세요.
싶은데 앉으래.
Now we have the last player joining with us.
댄서.
VCT dancer.
저희가 최근에 그 영상을 하나 봤어요. 인스타그램에 올린 영상.
나 봤었던 것 같은데?
그거 레드 이거 했죠?
아, 그래, 레드.
오. 아카네. 완다. 불금도 없이 하는 거야?
간단하게. 네. 여기까지 하겠습니다. 잘해.
So today we gather the masterminds of Pacific. Today 이들을 모신 건데요. 오늘 저희가
아, 나는 브레인 맞아. I'm brain.
6 biggest brains of Pacific. Do you agree with that?
I mean, maybe 5 lah, because I 5 IGL and 1 duelist bro.
Maybe everyone has that texture, maybe. Nah, I'm joking.
뭐 나라 형만 빠지면은 브레인 팀이지 않을까?
아, 저는 브레인 맞습니다.
Your deduction skills and your imaginations are important in today's game. 이제 보여드리겠습니다.
와, 야 이거 뭐야?
와, 미치겠네.
이게 뭐야?
I was so confused. Like, I had no idea what was going on.
I didn't expect to actually analyze this kind of thing.
어지럽다. 이거 내가 할 수 있을까?
The game looks so familiar, you know, like look at the agents, look at all the things and all the icon for the utils.
아 이게 요로 TP인 것 같은데? 그치? 요로 TP, 요로 TP 아니야?
아, 페이크 TP네, 저거.
뭘 페이크 TP야? 그냥
페이크 TP 아니야?
텔레포트 깔아놨다는 것 같은데?
카메라 있습니다, right? 아이.
Yeah.
카메라.
Yeah, but how come there's 2 cameras over there also? They only have 1 side.
아.
No?
Oh, it broke in the beginning? Huh? There's 3 eyes. What?
3 eyes.
So,
아,
What's that?
Viper wall? Viper wall.
아, yes.
And Omen smoke one way, Amen. That's all. That's all I know.
That's beginning.
beginning.
Yep.
Cypher trap, I mean.
일단 ending is B.
Ending is B.
이거 NRG 조합인가?
I don't know. I mean, we don't play a beat, so I don't watch the beat. I don't know. It's on you guys, boys.
이게 죽은 거네 형.
그래, 죽은 거래.
데드.
Yeah.
데드 바디에 이 화점 이건 뭐야?
시선.
이거
Trying to push.
야 이거 뭐야 이거?
아이사이트.
Looking.
TP, right?
Yeah, it's a TP,
Yeah.
it's a TP.
I think fake TP, right? No?
Or Waylay dash.
TP 아니야? 그러니까 A 메인.
It has to be TP, guys, because the holy. The brain is not braining at the moment.
나 진짜 너무 어려운데요 이거.
I thought I was smart for a second.
이거 프랙티스 게임이라며.
Still doesn't matter. BBL are just that hard hitting right now.
Playing a dangerous game, but they need to close the gap to get some value out. These stingers, or this stinger rather. Scooter's pinged out now. This is looking ugly. The Rocket Lovers what? Ethan hoping to slow things up a little bit, but dimensional drift anyway. Lovers Rock can fight this. Working the angles though, pretty diligently. Taken low behind the boxes. The spam was good, but Ethan's better. And NRG. Captain.
X로 답을 해드릴게요. Yes or no.
Okay.
Ask us questions.
Should we ask this?
Yeah, let's do that. Is that Euro TP?
No, it's not.
Yeah?
So is it Omen TP, the middle? Yeah.
This one is Omen.
That was Omen ulti. Okay. Now it clears.
Waylay dies first.
그럼 외래가 푸시 나왔나?
아니 형 궁을 여기가 스타트고 여기가 저기다 썼네. 좌클릭을 한가 이거.
오멘 ulti is there from mid, top mid.
Top mid, right?
I think, right? I think this is attack Omen,
Yes.
TP here.
Yes.
The defender Omen kill the Cypher here because he saw someone here. Omen kill the Cypher and then he TP here.
크레이지 가이 선수 좀 조용히 잘 처리했던 것 같아요. 연습 게임 할 때.
Bro,
Okay,
this one is a VCT match. Multiplayer.
Boleh.
The Omen who
Omen
killed
defender.
Cypher.
Yes.
He TP'd here and then he
go
come
middle.
here. And then the attacker killed the
Omen,
defender
yes.
Omen.
Omen.
So that means this round, attacker win. Right?
That was fast.
아니 스파이크 드랍 is there.
Are you sure it's dropped? Maybe it's planted.
No, cannot plant. Look at the spike. Cannot
No,
plant.
but then,
Oh.
okay.
So defender win,
defense
guys. Defense win. Yeah. Okay, we solved the riddle. Woo.
So maybe we can guess a little bit about these sites.
I mean, just 3 people died. That's it.
So what about drone? Try to retake.
Teho drone from heaven, right?
Yeah.
Teo killed everyone.
Teho killed everyone after.
That's what I'm saying. How?
He just good, I guess.
So Yoru kills
Relay and ult and check him.
yeah and sees Viper and Viper dies from Waylay.
그거 어떻게 알아? 아니 그걸 어떻게 알아?
No, because they do 3-2 split, right? This is Omen, this is Cypher,
Yeah.
and this is Sova droning from window. So you're this guy.
But it could be Yoru killing both also, no? Because because he's still alive with the
Maybe
ulti
he
anyway.
didn't say. This is Dambi, this is Francis.
Bingo!
다 그냥 난장판이었는데?
이거 좀 큰일 났는데 서로 의견이 너무 자유분방하니까. 예.
I think it took all of us quite a while.
One person as a rep, write it down, tell us what happened.
Yo, someone go. 캡틴.
막내 right.
캡틴.
막내
형,
right.
형.
야 임마.
아카메 몇 살이야?
03. 나 동갑.
아하, 생일.
12월입니다.
Guys, low key, he's been too quiet. I think he can do the paperwork.
Explain to him slowly.
Okay, you start with 3-2. It was 3-2 split.
Okay, 3-2
3-2 split. Okay, middle is Cypher and Omen, correct? And then
The Cypher is looking middle, and he died from the Omen defender. And the attacker Omen TP to the left side.
after, and then
Chill,
Omen.
chill, bro. Slowly.
I thought he's using keyboard, no?
지금 적힌 거? 3-2 스플릿 미드 사이퍼.
빨리.
오케이.
미드 사이퍼 럴킹 가다 죽었고 it becomes 5v3.
이거 어택이 졌다고?
No. Attacker win.
No. Ya 임마. Attacker lose.
아니 어떻게?
그러니까 나는.
What do you mean? Have you watched Paper X? EDG Breach? Have you watched?
Davai and I had like pretty good ideas. The guy that gave us the most confusion is probably texture.
And the throw has to be texture.
나쁘지 않았다고 생각합니다. 제가 애들 도움 많이 줬어요, 제가.
오케이. 공격 요루가 팀의 웨일이 잡고 이제 웨일이가 이제 수비 바이퍼 잡아서 5대3 됐고요. 미드 럴킹 가다가 사이퍼가 죽고 4대3. 사이퍼를 잡고 이제 오맨이 이제 수비
공이
오맨
생겨서?
쓰고 그다음에 이제 공격 오맨이 미드 TP 타서 수비 오맨 궁극기 죽이고 4대2.
And then
And then cruise, go! 4v2, and then
It should be Waylay and Yoru goes to side. Waylay dies to Teo. Teo kills Omen and Sova died to Yoru and then Teo kills Yoru.
I think that's it.
Teo.
Defender.
Teo is the best player in the game.
Teo is the best. Who's the Teo, bro?
Now we'll announce how much you got it correct.
100%. Bepru.
몇 프로?
50% correct.
Boy.
But our baseline was 50%. So you
Hey! Kami dance! It's been fun, guys. It's gonna be individual. It's been fun, guys.
let's go.
연습 게임 풀어 보는데 할만한데 옆에 있는 친구들이 좀 못하는 것 같은 거예요. 그래가지고 개인전이라길래 이제 아쉬운 척하면서 속으로는 좋았습니다. 네.
망했다. 이것도 이제 제대로 못했는데 개인전? 할 수 있을까? I had no idea what the shoot was, but seeing the practice game, I think it's gonna be fun.
이거 쓰고 들어가요?
에이.
안 보여. 이거 뭐 공포 게임이야?
뭐야?
오, 괜찮은 거예요?
If you guys bring me to horror movie, I cry, okay?
Oh, it's cool, huh?
무서워.
무서워. 이거 안 괜찮은데?
I'm gonna scream. Kept me thinking because I've been watching a lot of movies. Like the previous 2 movies I watched was Backrooms and Obsession. So I thought it was gonna be like something horror.
야, 여기 엄청 큰데 여기 공간이? 그러게 되게 크네. 무서워요. 아니 너는 왜 무서워하냐고. 내가 부딪혀도 내가 부딪히는데. 너무 무서웠어요 진짜. 이게 방탈출도 이게 눈 감고 들어가는 그런 똑같은 게 무서워가지고 막 했는데.
To the horror haunted house.
뭐야?
Wait. 둥글게.
빙글빙글 돌아가며 춤을 춥시다.
그 어디까지 가요? 여기요? 네.
How are you guys feeling?
Scared.
무서워.
너무 무서워요. 빨리 안대 벗겨주시면 안 돼요?
I mean, exciting, I think. I was very curious, like what you guys were cooking, what's waiting for me.
Are you guys a little scared?
Yes.
Okay, so please take off your blindfolds.
이거.
오,
What the hell?
What the?
What?
Wow, it's so big.
서밋이다, 서밋.
서밋.
이거 쓰고 들어가요?
에이.
안 보여. 이거 뭐 공포 게임이야?
뭐야?
오, 괜찮은 거예요?
If you guys bring me to horror movie, I cry, okay?
오,
Oh, it's cool, huh?
무서워져.
무서워. 이거 안 괜찮은데?
I'm gonna scream. Kept me thinking because I've been watching a lot of movies. Like the previous 2 movies I watched was Backrooms and Obsession. So I thought it was gonna be like something horror.
야, 여기 엄청 큰데 여기 공간이? 그러게 되게 크네. 무서워요. 아니 너는 왜 무서워하냐고. 내가 부딪혀도 내가 부딪히는데. 너무 무서웠어요 진짜. 이게 방탈출도 이게 눈 감고 들어가는 그런 똑같은 게 무서워가지고 막 했는데.
To the horror
오,
haunted house.
뭐야?
Wait.
오,
둥글게.
둥글게 빙글빙글 돌아가며 춤을 춥시다.
그 어디까지 가요? 여기요? 네.
How are you guys feeling?
Scared.
무서워.
너무 무서워요. 빨리 안대 벗겨주시면 안 돼요?
I mean, exciting, I think. I was very curious, like what you guys were cooking, you know? What's waiting for me?
Are you guys a little scared?
Yes.
Okay, so please take off your blindfolds.
이거.
오,
What the hell?
What the?
What?
Wow, it's so big.
서밋이다, 서밋.
서밋.
솔직히 좀 놀랐어요 개인적으로. 안대 벗는 순간 와 이게 가능하다고 약간 좀 이런 느낌이었고.
서밋 신맵 자체를 이렇게 큰 규모로 실제로 만들어서 했다는 건 상상도 못하고 있어가지고 와 진짜 스케일 쩐다. 네, 감탄했던 것 같아요.
자, 지금부터 10분간 탐색 진행해 주시면 됩니다. Go in the map.
Go inside.
여기 들어가라고요?
네.
야, 빨리 가야 돼. 빨리 가.
바로 시작. 오케이.
Well, when I first played rank, wow, the map is so big.
This is A side. 오, 스파이크 드랍.
Oh, Spike is here.
Spike is there?
Spike drop, okay?
스파이크가 여기다. 스파이크. 이거는 C4를 박았다고 봐야겠죠?
Wait,
I think planted. Right?
maybe it's already defused, no? It's down.
Oh.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't
it?
tell you. Yeah, it's down, no? I feel like it's too complicated trying to like give the false info, and rather than that, I'm just like, yeah, I know this and that, and then what about you and stuff? We just like sharing info, you know? I mean, I don't know, maybe planted, maybe I'm thinking too much. I don't know.
This is
wait.
TP, right?
This is the TP, yes.
여기가 TP 나왔고.
Defender side, that's attacker.
Can I close the door now?
자, 이게 뭘까? 이 꽃갈콘. 꽃갈콘이 누워있다. 그러니까 꽃갈콘도 무조건 스킬 중에 하나다. 이런 게 없단 말이에요, 실제 게임에서는. 이거 벽 같은 느낌인데, 내가 봤을 때. 벽이 이런 느낌. 오케이. 아니, 이거는 뭐야? 이거 뭐 허수아비가 있어요, 여기? 사람 얼굴. 페이크 이런 건가?
Wait, what
Dead
is
body?
this again? Is this that body?
That body, Remy.
Rock that body.
해골이 버그, 꽃갈콘이 뭐야?
Let's just go beside.
beside.
삐 되게 많은데? 잠시만, 저기가 노다지네. 저기에 뭐가 많구만. 오케이.
아 들켰다.
Oh, Omen Para. You can see from here.
Omen paranoia. Bealing.
뭐야, 거울이야?
이게 파라 같은데? 파라에다가 뭐야 이거?
오멘, 네온, 사이퍼. 아 그러면은 이게 커튼이고 이거는 세이지 슬로우 같아 아무리 봐도.
This one I see the jet smoke, I think. Wait, there's another. Oh. Another Omen para here. So the round is happen in B side.
So B side, there's a lot of battles going on here, okay?
Yeah.
A lot of blood.
Fight place.
Everyone fighting here.
B-side. 진짜 저한테는 혼돈이었어요. 되게 어지러웠습니다. 뭐가 뭔지도 모르겠고 이게 보다가 일단 좀 포기.
As soon as I saw the hints, I had no clue what anything was. Like I had no idea.
오멘 이게 TP 종류 같은데 이러면? 근데 TP가 왜 이렇게 많아?
Omen TP? Ah, Omen TP from here to that box. Okay.
여기서 TP를 절로 탔어요. 이건 확실해. 이렇게 가고.
Oh no, the Omen TP from there to here, no? Because this one have the wall. You cannot.
Ah,
This one, there,
from here to
there. I think at the beginning when I first roam around the map, yeah, I think I kind of understand what was happening.
Damn, we're working together.
Okay.
I think, right, this is dead body, I think.
This is the body?
I think, because it's too many.
Ah,
It is dead.
look at it here,
Yeah,
right?
like he was watching here, this guy is watching there, I think. I don't know.
Oh.
Yep.
Damn. What is this?
This is, I think, concussion. They have Phoenix and Sage.
Oh, maybe
and
the
Fade,
C's,
The C's. For Phoenix Molly? Because 2 people die here.
Yeah.
야 이거 너무 어려운데 이게 말이 되냐 이거? 동그라미가 연막도 동그라미고 스키도 동그라미고 이래가지고 이게 뭘까?
Okay, so middle.
어.
여보세요? 이거 어디? 이거 오케이 문을 닫았다. 문을 닫았다는 거.
이게 닫혀 있는 거구나. 여기
엿들으면 안 되시죠? 엿들으면 안 되시죠? 저기
여기
경쟁자인데.
열려 있네. 뭐야? 여기는 열려 있었구나.
경쟁자인데.
감사합니다. 문이 닫혀 있는지 몰랐거든요, 저는. 가까이 가 보니까 그 투명한 유리더라고요, 문 닫힌 게. 그때 처음 알았어요.
이게 뭐냐고 도대체. 이게 뭘까? 기다봐. 이게 눈표시인가? 잠깐 타임, 광희야. 이거 뭐 같아, 이거?
그걸 모르겠어. 꼬깔콘이 죽은 거 같은데.
꼬깔콘이 오케이. 정보 하나 나 몰랐는데 나이스.
근데 이게 진짜 이게 진짜 뭐지 근데?
나이스.
This is dead body. 여기 eyes.
I think, right, this is dead body, I think.
This is the body?
No, I think this is the reveal thing, no? Where you can see.
리코너 카메라.
Yeah, because they have cipher.
That's right.
One guy got cipher, so meaning like this is middle, right? Yeah, he started middle, camera mid, right side. Well, how the he put the camera there? A-Link maybe, yeah. Wow, this is rough, bro. There's no way anyone would get this, bro.
So how?
Wait, what is this?
I don't know.
We open it?
네.
How do you open it?
들어보세요. 그냥
Oh,
you.
there's a phone.
아니.
Yeah?
What? What?
That's a VR machine.
Oh, so we're not supposed to open it?
yo, wait.
I'm wearing glasses.
그 거치대는 두고 얘만.
Okay.
He going mad from A-Link. This. He's defender maybe.
Holy this is gonna be hard. At first I didn't know how to use it. I took out the phone out of it. We're not supposed to do that.
그때 이거 프라울러구나. 여기 페이드다. 이제 그거를 이제 알게 됐죠.
Let's just check the camera.
Okay.
We become cipher. Okay. No. Wait. What the hell is this
wait.
even? Oh, okay.
Maybe this one is a cipher? Because if they split, they need to have cipher here, no? Do we
Yeah.
see any ulti from the Cypher?
Wait, trap. We need to check.
Oh, trip here, like, right? Is this a trip? Yes. This should be Cypher trip.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is Cypher's trip?
Trip B, and then go A. Look A.
Oh, what is this?
What is this? 뭐야 이거?
Camera. Wait, Cypher camera?
Wait, defender is no Cypher.
Yeah, but it could be attacker
No,
Cypher.
Cypher is going there.
I know, but it could be he could put the camera first and then go to mid after, you know. So later we need to ask what is that. Oh no, that's just that someone see each other, you know. You get what I mean?
Recon?
So they saw like yeah, it could be recon, it could be anything. This is the Cypher camera, I think, attacker.
Oh.
So he starts B, camera B main. This is the guy here.
Okay.
This is probably the stage light. You know? So he shoot the camera. Yeah. So okay, smoke.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So let's just ask the question later.
Okay.
오케이, 어느 정도 그래도 메모했으니까.
너 뭘 알았는데?
나 지금 확실히 알았어. 깼다 이거.
깼어?
깼어 이거 깼어.
나는 깬 거 같아.
아, 아무래도 근데 나도 깨긴 했어.
This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I've been trying to make a stand. I can make you understand. I've been trying to make a stand. I can make you understand. I've been trying to make a stand. I can make you understand. I've been trying to make a stand. I can make you understand. I've been trying to make a stand. I can make you understand. I've been trying to make a stand. I can make you understand. I can make you understand.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
We just getting started. Finger on trigger with aim on a target. I'm shooting my shot, yeah. It's right on no money, no discount, no bargain. Hearing them calling. The clock is ticking, we cannot be stalling. We pulling up hard. Hey, one shot, one chance, I gotta go all in. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, I'm bound to win it. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, get down to business. time we up. Gotta stay up, way, way up. It's cut a dub on a rematch. First time won't be last. It's the beginning, we just got started. 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 It's the beginning, we just got. It's the beginning, we just got started. Hey.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
On the road for the gold medal. Setting goals, I'm a go-getter. I ain't never froze, now I won't let up. This name won't die, I'll forever glow. I'm the diamond that they get from coal. This dream is golden, I ain't letting go. See, I'm gonna live forever. Flying high to a different level. I'll win the medal. Now I'll never settle. I'll never wither. I made it here through the heavy weather. I'll live forever. I'll survive, I'll live forever. I'm gonna live forever. Flying high to a different level. I'll win the medal. Now I'll never settle. I'll never wither. I made it here through the heavy weather. I'll live forever. Broke free of the ropes and traps. I'm flowing solo, I ain't holding back. See me climb, freely gliding, I'm flying over cracks. You can't hold me in cages, I'm breaking out. Let the name resound, I ain't never fading out. I'ma climb to the greatest heights, fill the stadiums, naming lights. Major hype here, I'm taking flight. All the haters, they just trail behind. This world power's too big to measure. This desire's kicking out the cellar. My name ain't dying, I'ma live forever. See, I'm gonna live forever, flying high to a different level. I'll win the medal, now I'll never settle. I'll never wither, I made it here through the heavy weather. I'll live forever, I'll survive, I'll live forever. I'm gonna live forever, flying high to a different level. I'll win the medal, now I'll never settle. I'll never wither, I made it here through the heavy weather. Yeah, I'm gonna live forever, yeah, I'm gonna live forever.
Hello and good afternoon. We are live in Seoul, Korea, and it's the very last day of play-ins here in VCT Pacific Stage 2. We've got some exciting games lined up for you today. I'm your host, Victoria, joined by Pilsky and Big Time. We've got a special guest joining us today. It is none other than Styron. He decided to stay here a little bit longer instead of going straight back to Singapore. Welcome.
Thank you.
How you been enjoying your time since, you've had a couple days off?
Been visiting the cities, like the usual shopping areas, touristy spots.
Yeah. Well, it's good that you finally, I guess you get a little time to do stuff. So glad you're hanging around with us and helping to break down today's matches, because we got some good matches today. You are pretty familiar with the teams that are coming on today. And you guys pretty hyped for today's matches?
Yeah, very, very hyped.
Massive
These are the last two teams that we're going to be sending through to the playoffs. So I'm very excited to see which one of the Challengers teams is going to make it. And then DFM T1, that's an interesting matchup we already saw from the groups.
Yeah. DFM's done it twice already. It's possible they could do it again. But before any of that, all roads lead to Busan, where we're going to be having our finals. We got 3 days of awesome matches. We got VALORANT Sound, where Morgan's going to be there, like dancing on the floor.
Doing a head spin.
Yeah, if you scan that QR code, you'll see a video of Morgan head spinning.
I'm just like the loading thing.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's going to be super fun. It's our first time going to Busan for this event. And here are the play-ins right now, and we already got, the upper finals settled. We got KRX and Nongshim going on into playoffs. We've got 2 more that we will be finding out today who is going to be going there. But this is like the stakes are pretty big depending who wins or loses today.
Yeah, I mean, it's massive. This is how you get yourself into those playoffs. They will be starting in the lower bracket of those playoffs, but the whole of play-ins has just been so insane. I've been loving the format. All these teams getting a second chance. The Challengers teams getting a chance. Yeah, I mean, it's been fantastic. It's a long road for these teams down here in that lower bracket, and it doesn't end yet because they will move forward into those playoffs, but starting in the lowers.
Yeah, 100%, and you can see there on the right side of the screen, these are the games that will be played in Busan. So still a few playoffs games to be played here in Sangam. Looking forward to that PRX Nongshim Santiago rematch. Seen that match up a couple of times this year, but it's been a while between Drinks. GE versus KRX. Worth mentioning that GE are one of the front runners in terms of champs points. They need to win a couple of games and they're going to put themselves in a pretty good position. And as we can see in the bottom left-hand side of the screen, play-ins number 3 and 4. Those are going to be the two teams that win the matches we're going to watch today.
Yep, so this is a huge one. I'm really hyped for this. We weren't really sure who was going to end up winning yesterday to lead into today, but we got what we got today. But before we go into any of that, you guys know what we do on the desk. We got the little game called Build Diff. Some of us are really great at this. The guys are less so, not so good at this.
It's a men thing? Men suck at build diff?
I think so. That's why, but I don't know. Clinton's up there at the top, actually. And because you are a special guest today, Styron, if you beat anyone, anyone under you gets -5 points. So you get to demolish some of these guys and help me stay on top.
Ruin some hopes.
Yes, yeah. So, of course, the name of the game is to collect as many kills as possible. So we're going to use the 4 teams today. Morgan, we're going to start with you.
Okay, let me tell you a little bit about my team. The thing is, I used to be so good at this game. I won it twice, won 2 laptops.
You're such a has-been.
I was kind of the greatest. Exactly. That's the thing. So because I'm a has-been, I got my brother, who is now in Champs, fantastic coach to build my team for today. So he's gone with Mayor on that duelist. Makes a lot of sense. He was fantastic yesterday. Apina, Initiator, also makes sense. He's kind of been the guy for Sharper. Ray on Smokes. He someone played that. Neon also, but to great effect. Meteor Sentinel. We'll see if he plays that chamber. And Izu on the flex. So it's quite nice. I mean, kind of hands off. You know, big respect to my brother. He's doing fantastic over in EMEA. We'll really test his specific knowledge with this one.
Wow. You're getting your brother to do it?
Yeah. I'm losing.
Your brother's just doing your homework.
I need
help. Put Meteor back on the Sentinel.
Yeah.
He's been playing Yoru.
Yeah, but
okay.
You know, he doesn't know. He doesn't know ball. That's okay.
All right.
See how that goes
Let's do Pilski's. Pilski, you had a rough day yesterday. Hopefully today's a little bit better.
I did have a rough day, and look, I've gone with something very brave, something that not many people would attempt, really, and maybe I've taken a bit of inspiration also from Bambino, assistant, sometimes head coach of Foot, which is run it down as hard as possible. This is a game about kills. So I picked 5 duelists today. I'm hoping for the maximum amount of kills. And the thing is, some people might say, you're going to get a lot of minus points. You get -3 every time you pick a player that plays a duelist and you put them in a certain role. But the thing about minus points is, if you don't consent to the minus points, they cannot enter your point tally. So that's the thing. I don't consent. I don't consent to the minus points.
You can't change the rules like that.
Terrible.
That's kind of crazy. I was thinking to twin you today, too. I'm kind of glad I didn't. All right, Styron, you're our special guest. Jovi did one yesterday. He was really bad, so hopefully you're a little bit better. Let's pull up your roster for today. What you got? Talk us through this.
So I picked mostly based on experience since I've played against all of those teams. I just picked the people that shoot the hardest, right? So I got Mei as my duelist. And Apina, since I've played with him for multiple years.
Okay.
Ray on onside, which I think he's probably the hardest shooter actually.
Okay.
On onside.
Awesome, I have him.
And I believe that Munchkin on the Lux and the Sentis will do his job well.
Okay.
And Izu has been consistently been T1's top fragger as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Munchkin.
I like it. That's my team, but I got Meteor instead of Munchkin.
Close enough.
Okay, maybe Munchkin will pop up today because he wasn't really doing much for the build diffs. That's why I beat you guys, because you guys picked Munchkin the other day and I didn't. All right. Here is everyone else's rosters. Actually, it turns out I think Quack and I have the same roster unintentionally this time, which means we're probably going to win, as usual. Always winning. A couple of you guys have decided to still go with Meteor. Helios has Wolverine. We talked him out of May. That was like a bit of a trick.
I think Wolverine's a little bit underrated. I think Niz is a little bit underrated as well. Sharper's been pretty well rounded, but I've been pretty impressed with Niz. Actually, the numbers he's been putting up, he's by far the least experienced player on Sharper so far, but they've been a pretty well-rounded team. I think he's actually had some pretty big games, like his Sova on Breeze. He's had games where he's top fragging for Sharper, so it's a bit of an underrated pick there.
What do you think of Niz, Siron? I mean, you went with opinion today, but do you think Niz is untapped potential?
I think his first year of challenges was the year where I played. I think last year, right?
Yeah.
And he was really good. Like he was up and coming. You know, he came from rank, got picked up by the previous. What was the roster back then? I think it was like
it's like Sushi Boys.
Yeah, with like Foxes.
Yeah.
Kind of like X-God. That was what they were
yeah.
called, right? And I felt like he was one of the hardest shooters as well in the team.
Yeah.
And I think this year with Sharper, he's improved his game a lot, and I'm excited to see him play today.
Yeah. He's definitely vibes though. PTC has credited him for being like a vibes guy. He's always standing up.
He stands up after every round.
He gets his first kill. He's like, oh, I'm here, I'm Niz. And it's kind of fun to watch. All right, today's matches will be fun. As promised, Sharper is going to be playing against Onside Gaming. We got two challengers teams first up, and then we got T1 versus DFM. Like you guys pointed out earlier, we've seen T1 DFM come head-to-head a couple times, and Sess said it as well. He's like, we beat T1 the first time we got a win. We're going to do it again. They did it. Let's see if they can do it a third time.
And Sess was a beast in that game, by the way. He's I'm loving Sess.
That was before the ultimate vibes change of Stacks. You know, they were playing against DH-T1. This is a different T1.
Yeah, that is true. None of you guys picked Sess today, including you, Mr.
I didn't pick my team. I'm innocent.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Bambino did it. Blaming him already. All right, we got Sharper coming in. The only remaining Thai team now in VCT Pacific, which is crazy because we had three like super strong teams, and this is all we got left. But this team is looking pretty good. I think it does help that there's a lot of experience on this team. You were saying, Styron, you've faced this core many times.
Yeah, like I think I would consider the core, the coaching staff as well.
Yeah.
Like I've faced Leaf in previous rosters a lot of times, and
when he's a player.
No,
oh, as
a coach, I consider him the core.
Yeah,
because of the way I feel like Sharper and back then how Full Sense used to play in challenges.
Yeah.
It seemed like the style is always similar, and I would say it's probably because of the coach.
Well, we had him on the desk, and he was kind of describing it as he likes to play a little bit more structured. He takes inspiration from some of the Korean teams. Do you agree with that? Like, when you've prepped for this team, like, do you think they play more structured than some of the other Thai teams that you played against?
Yeah, for sure. They are definitely the most structured team in challenges. Even they would have like a lot of contingencies, right? Like protocols and plans that like a lot of teams don't have in challenges. That's why I see them being good in challenges, because you could just win with that in challenges.
Do you think that sets them up well for being in Pacific, and that style translates well and against Onside?
For me, coming from Tier 2 to Tier 1, the difference is that in Tier 1, I felt like playing with just like macro and system isn't enough. You need players to be able to shine in that, and players to step up individually in those situations to actually take the win. So they gotta have players to step up today. I don't think the structure's gonna be enough.
Yeah, well, we'll see who steps up.
Yeah, which players do you think are the shiniest on Sharper?
Today, I think PTC.
Yeah?
PTC would have a good game today.
Okay. All right, well, I can't wait to see that. Onside is going to be their opponents. And Styron, gotta say, you are familiar with Onside most recently. I don't know, is it too soon? Can we talk about this?
Yeah, they eliminated me. But yeah, I'm quite familiar with their game because throughout the whole year, I've been actually screaming them a lot. And even in my previous team that I was in, I screamed them a lot as scrim partners. And
who gave you the most problems? Like, who's the one that you are usually, making plans around?
Oh, I hated playing against Ray.
Yeah?
Yeah, when he was on the Waylay especially, he would just fly at you and just shotty you and shotgun you, right? And I play quite a low sense, so it was quite a struggle to deal with him most of the time. And yeah, I get frustrated, man, when I play with him. He just dunks on you.
I feel like Neon Waylay is such a hard counter to low sense players, man. So I can see what's going to be a nightmare team for you to go against.
Yeah, Ray is definitely giving a lot of people headaches. He's often, shining pretty bright on onsite gaming for the few matches that they've had so far.
Yeah.
What do you guys make of this squad? I mean, with Hermes on the team as well, he had a good initial showing.
Yeah, I think the main thing for Onside is, as we've seen them develop over the season so far, they've had to deal with some stage nerves. Their last game that they just played against Full Sense was by far their most convincing game that we've seen so far. And I like what Dongjin brought up. Before they came into Pacific, we were asking him what his opinion was about Onside, and a lot of people had hype around Siesta specifically. Of course, Siesta is a fantastic player, but they are a very well-rounded team, and I think you've seen that play out over the season of Pacific. Ray's had a fantastic game. I think Wolverine's been a little bit underrated. We saw his chamber just yesterday. I think Hermes has had his moments as well. Cloudy's doing a pretty good job. IGL and just being able to kind of coordinate the boys. So I think you are seeing it play out, that they are a very balanced team where everyone contributes a little bit. It's not just a one-man show of Siesta.
Yeah, and I really think they showed it with that role swap of moving, Ray onto the Neon. Siesta's playing that Phoenix. It's not something we would have expected from this team, but I think they're showing that it's much more than the Siesta show. I totally agree. That last game against Full Sense really impressed me. That's what I want to see from them today.
That was the first time we've seen Siesta play anything but Neon.
Yeah.
It was like 27 games of Neon in a row or something like that, and he finally swapped to something else. And they didn't even have a Neonless comp.
Yeah. I definitely want to talk more about Siesta, but before any of that, this is super interesting. We are seeing the top teams from their respective regions finally facing off today.
I mean, I wanted to touch on Onside first. If you look in the bottom left at Challengers split 1 for them, their 4 losses were before Siesta came into the roster. At the moment, I believe there's something like 17-2 since Siesta came into the roster. 1 loss in split 2 of Challengers and 1 loss in Pacific play-ins. That is an insane record. They are on a pretty big streak of momentum so far, and especially in play-ins, it feels like they're playing their way into better and better form. But you can see for Sharper, they did lose in split 1 of Challengers SEA to Motive. That's a team that you used to play on. You weren't playing for them at that time, Siron, but you feel like they have a good matchup against Sharper in the past. How do you feel about Sharper's run?
Sharper and Motive?
Yeah, like how did you feel about Sharper's run so far in Challengers SEA, and specifically like their only loss was in that grand final of split 1?
I do feel like they got lucky.
Okay.
Because I eliminated Motive for them. If not, I feel like Motive would be in this spot there.
Yeah, so if you didn't knock Motive out of the... for those that don't know, it was the qualifier for Challengers SEA. You knocked Motive out of that qualifier, and Sharper didn't have to beat them in split 2 to qualify for the play-ins.
Yeah, I basically just removed their biggest obstacle for them, and they're here.
Did they give you anything? Did you get anything for doing that for them, or No?
No? Not even a thank you. Not even a thank you from them.
DM this guy,
Crazy. Oh my god. All right, we're going to clip this and send this over to them. Speaking of Sharper, this is the map veto record that they've been having. Sunset?
I mean, look, they're taking a little bit more of a different approach to the map veto. They're so structured in how they approach this. We see them banning Lotus, and then their second ban always Summit so far here in the play-ins. And I think that's interesting because we've seen Onside banning Summit as well here. So I wonder if either of these teams is able to flip that veto today. It could give them a big advantage. And they've struggled a lot on Sunset. They seem to not be liking these newer maps to the pool at all, which could be worrisome for them today or even moving forward into play.
Yeah, I mean, they either ban Summit or lose on Sunset. These are 2 maps that they didn't play during their Challengers SEA run. They are maps that they've had to adopt coming into the play-ins of Pacific, and it doesn't seem like they've been comfortable enough.
And here is the map data so far in play-ins between the 2 teams. We haven't seen all the maps yet, as you guys pointed out. Rather strangely, like a lot of them haven't really been successful in Summit, or they straight up just don't play it.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't had a lot of time. Like, since Challengers ended and coming into this, you could have put your time into figuring out Summit. Some teams put it into figuring out Sunset, or you can shore up the maps that you know you're good at. You can change the maps that you already understand, and I think that's the way that Sharper wanted to lean here. Starrett, I want to ask, like, when a team has such a structured veto like this, do you like that when you get to veto against it? Does it make it feel a lot easier?
Yeah, of course, it feels like the veto gets very predictable, right? If teams like, example, DFM, right? They ban almost every map, right? So you go into the veto having to prepare like 6 maps, 5 maps. Whereas if you go into a games where like someone has a perma ban, right? You only need to prepare 4 maps.
Yeah, and not all of these Challengers teams will have the amount of coaching staff that a lot of Pacific teams actually have, so the workload sometimes gets a little bit difficult.
Yeah, and I think... Do you think that's part of the reason In fact,
I
like,
don't think it's necessarily part of the reason, but I think it's just a byproduct of how it happens at the end of the day. You know, the workload becomes pretty difficult from that point.
Yeah.
For Sharper, I mean, again, it's a pretty structured veto. I think they're happy that Onside have taken Summit out there. Sharper have gone for their perma ban, and Sharper again selecting Ascent. It's a map that they've been very comfortable on, so I don't think that's too surprising. Onside again going for Haven, something that went quite well for them against Full Sense yesterday.
Yeah, Onside banning Summit means Sharper are free to ban Sunset in that second phase, the map where they struggled. I feel like I would have loved to see Onside take a bit of a risk and float that down and try and get that Sunset to be the decider, but it's not going to be. It will be Breeze if we do go the distance there.
What do you think of this map, Vito? You look like you're pondering.
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. Like, why did Onside ban split?
Yeah.
I felt like that's
They
the
had a
best
lot of
map.
success.
Yeah, and this map feels really good for Sharper, honestly.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is interesting. I mean, they did. They played split really well against Team Secret.
I mean, Breeze, we've seen Sharper play it so far twice in the play-ins. They beat both DFM and RRQ on this map in third map deciders. And again, that's going to be a third map decider for them. That's about as good as comfort territory gets for you if you are going to go to a 3-mapper here. For Onside, we have not seen them play Breeze in the play-ins, and it's something that is not nearly repped anywhere near as many as the other maps that they played in Challengers Korea. They only have like 3 reps on Breeze, I think, in Challengers Korea, compared to like 9 on Haven or something like that. Like a lot more on some of the other maps than Breeze.
Yeah, we will be starting off on Ascent. I'm not surprised to see Sharper pick this into Onside. We saw Onside's Ascent against Team Secret, and I don't think it was the most impressive showing, really. I don't know your thoughts on that, Styron, but it seemed beatable, I'll say that. So I'm not shocked to see Sharper go for that one.
I think we lost it ourselves. We didn't lose to Onside.
Yeah, so, I mean, going into Ascent, do you think Onside have a... Okay, let's talk about your prediction.
My
Do you
prediction?
think Sharper or Onside today?
Oh, with these maps, I think it's 2-0 for Sharper.
2-0. Okay, that's pretty big. So you're not super confident in their Ascent, you know, despite their results against you guys.
I feel like we probably give them a bit of false like confidence, you know. They beat us and they think they're like, oh, we're good.
So
right?
Sharper needs to thank you twice, basically.
Yeah, actually, if they win today.
Well, I have to agree with you there. I do think Sharper is a stronger team between the two of them, but big time, you've gone for Onside today.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, it's all about momentum. I agree. I don't think that Team Secret game was very strong from them. I really thought they were going to get eliminated by Full Sense. A lot of us did, but I was much more impressed with them when we saw them play yesterday. I feel like the cohesion was a little bit better. The individuals were popping a little bit more, and I think they have good momentum coming into this game today.
Interesting. Pilski, how confident? Is this a biased pick? Because you've been like biased sometimes, so I'm not sure.
This is a biased pick.
Okay.
I think this could be a close matchup. These are two teams that have been separated by region, so this is a real regional matchup. Like here in Pacific, we have teams that play each other all the time, representing certain regions, but this is a traditional regional matchup where they play completely separate, and now they're going to play each other for the first time on the Pacific stage. For Sharper, I've been a little bit more convinced by them. They beat some good Pacific teams. For Onside, their win against Full Sense, I feel like Full Sense fell apart a little bit there. I felt like Secret should have beat them personally. I think we said that a lot on the desk, so I'm a little bit less convinced by their run, I gotta be honest. I think Sharper has looked a little bit more legit here in Pacific, but if Onside win, I'm not gonna be super surprised, because I feel like they're playing their way into better and better form all the time. They've been looking better and better with each game they play, so if they continue that same trajectory, they could just play even better today than they did against Full Sense yesterday.
Interesting. So you're nodding your head a lot.
I agree.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. Like Sharper had a way harder run, right? Like,
yeah.
And Onside got to play us and got to play Full Sense, and I mean, us and Full Sense didn't have the best run. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. I'm kind of curious about the agent draft as well. Let's welcome the two teams to the stage for the last day of play-ins.
Today's matchup.
We've got Sharper facing onside today, the top of Korea and Southeast Asia's challengers. This is a very exciting day. We're going to find out who's going to be going on into playoffs. Now, both of these teams have lasted. You guys made an interesting point, though, an argument perhaps that onside maybe had a little bit of an easier run here in play. So today is going to be the true test as they face against Sharper, who have most of us convinced.
Yeah, I think for Sharper, 2-1 overall, did get knocked into the lower bracket by KRX, who played their way into better and better form. They are the last representative here for Thailand, and they want to win this Challengers Derby to push themselves into the playoffs and really represent for Thailand.
Yeah, on the other side of the stage, Korea has been a historic region in Valorant. We've seen them have massive amounts of success, but just not recently in stage 1. They're looking to help carry that flag for Korea. Moving forward towards playoffs, we could have all of the Korean teams in there if the matches go their way today.
That might be part of it, though, right? I mean, a lot of the Korean teams have been rating onside, and I think it is beyond regional bias. They have such a good ecosystem here to help train up challengers team, their academy team, so perhaps we just haven't seen the best of onside yet. But Styron is here on the desk with us. What do you make of these two teams in terms of like stylistically or you know, who will be performing better today?
I think for Ascent especially, right? Sharper's gonna have like very strong setup, strong structure. So it's up to onside whether they can figure that out and whether Hermes will have good like luck pressure today, and I think that will be their win condition.
Yeah, I think you're totally right there. I mean, we need to see what onside get done. We did see them win it against Team Secret, but none of us really convinced by that performance there. So we'll see what they do bring out here if they decide to pilot that Neon Phoenix yet again.
Yeah.
You were talking a bit about Sharper's coaching style, and we also noticed that he takes a lot of inspiration from the Korean teams, but because of their structured play, Siren, do you think this is a weakness or this is something that's going to help them you know, find success here in Pacific?
I would say when you play against Sharper the first couple of times, right, you're going to struggle. You won't be able to figure out their structure. So I think with the current format, I think it's good for them. Like this structure, play style, teams, when they meet them on the first time, they're going to struggle a lot. And I feel like that's why I put Sharper to win today.
Because they have a lot of protocol that you need to get through and discover first.
Yeah, I mean, I see it. We'll see how it plays out today. Taking a look at the agent comps, talking to him about Sharper, Pilsky.
Yeah, 100%. Sharper, they are playing the same agent comp that they've been playing every single time they played Ascent. So far, 2-0 on it, beating both KRX and DFM in OT Ascent games. So they know how to grind out a game on Ascent. They had a massive comeback in their last game against KRX. I love this Sage style that they're bringing starting out on the attacking side.
Yeah, and for onside gaming, they're sticking with that Neon Phoenix. Styron, what are your thoughts? It's what you guys played against.
When we played against them, because they made a roster change, right? They actually swapped 2 roles.
Yeah.
Wolverine used to be their Senti and Lurk player, and Ray used to be the second duelist.
Yeah.
Now Hermes is on the Lurk role, and Wolverine moved towards the pack. So I think, like I mentioned earlier, Hermes has big impact the previous time they played Ascent, where his Lurk pressure really won them the attack half, I would say. And again, I think today that will be their win condition.
Very interesting input here. I can't help but agree that Sharper does look a little bit stronger in this matchup today, but it's hard to say. We saw Varel in the audience, another Ascended team here to witness who the stronger team's going to be. And to cast us through today, we got Paperthin and Achilleos reunited.
Play-ins about to come to an end. This is it, the last day. 4 out of 5 for both of us. It's been a bit of a long weekend here, but we still have many, many more exciting matches to go through. 2 more, in fact. And starting off with Sharper versus Onside, I think this could end up being a banger.
I think so. I think it has to be, right? Like, 2 of the best, Ascension teams we have that have qualified here. One gets through no matter what. That's exciting that somebody is going to make that run all the way from Ascension to play-ins to playoffs. Just who's it going to be? We don't know for sure. It's tough. It's really tough to judge. 2 very different teams, 2 very different play styles. They could not be more polar opposite.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, an interesting clash of styles here, but I think it's also going to be a bit of a bloodbath. So I'm looking forward to that as we get ready to go into the action. Of course, we also have to say happy birthday to our ever-present, omnipresent viewer and co-streamer, Sliggy. Happy birthday. 67 years old.
Yeah, he's getting up there close to my age.
Yeah, he's beyond that.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go ahead and get into this one now. Onside. We'll be starting off on the defender's half here on Ascent.
Well, as we've seen on this map with Sharper already, this attacker side can be a little bit weak. It's really on that defender side where they're looking to do their damage. So every round you get here worth its weight in gold, you would think. It does kind of depend, of course, on onside. Like, you know, if they're just really good at the attacker side, like the map can kind of flip too, of course. But, you know, we saw that Sharper loves that defender side, was able to make a huge run back the last time on this map. So that's where we are looking eventually to see. But for now, kind of a 4-1 split, very standard stuff for Sharper. They're going to run a lot of that early. Now they're going to fan back out. Kadum does clear that dart, so that's going to pull some of the players from onside over a bit more towards that A side. This is a good read early here, I will say, as far as they go. Got the trips in decent places. Hermes is ready.
Ray as well.
Cage triggered. Found you.
Paranoia still set to be popped. Second cage situated here by Hermes. Meanwhile, the crunch coming through. Kadum aiming for that tile side, but will still get the readjustments. Yes, they're going to be taken down, but Wolverine able to find the trade.
Well, now it's going to be a pivot for Sharper. I think they've realized that there had been a quick rotation here from onside. They're trying to test them early. See if they can keep these younger players a bit more off balance. PTC trying to use those years of experience against them. They're going to stack back up into short. Pretty good read here.
30 seconds
Should be able to break down this 2-2 split. Retoggle on the door, though, and Hermes locks 3 of them out. Door going to be whittled away at. There's the break, and there's the timing, and Niz is going to be able to draw down, in fact. Hermes ends up getting caught. Headshot going to be found, but still decent enough time to go ahead and get this spike planted. So now, 4 players strong, heel pushed out, and Pina instantaneous with that headshot. Takes down Wolverine, and that leaves just Cloudy. Initial contact, jump in the corner, and he won't be able to find it. Takes PTC low, but cannot find the kill. Sharper able to find that attacker side pistol win.
Yeah, that's massive for Sharper here. You're going to be feeling really good after getting this pistol round win, and it's just worked out in the end for Niz.
You know.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, he did what he needed to do. Got the kill. Basically secured the round off of it. A lot of damage taken. Sharper holds on. PTC already on his feet. Feeling very good about the way he called that round, and he should. Did a nice job of finding that open space in short, realizing that onside would rotate away from it. Do get an identification onto Wolverine.
But not on the 2 players that are playing in main here, but Vandal's still going to be pretty favored, and Kadum able to go ahead and isolate that. Wolverine coming away with 1. His opinion will find that kill, but Kadum finds 3. Big round. As for the 2 remainders, still hovering around the B side of the map. Probably just going to try to die to the spike.
Well, Lad's going to try to prevent that if he can.
Oh.
One enemy remaining.
And he shall. Oh. All right. Cloudy will stop this from being, you know, as clean as it could have been. But he does need to get towards the spike. He doesn't want to give the kill to Kadum, so he's in a little bit of a pickle.
Not shots.
Can't do anything about it. They wouldn't even allow him to pick up the ghost. Nicely done there by Sharper. Lose 2 players, that's A-okay in that round because you're still going to be able to buy up into this bonus pretty nicely. Very sharp shot. And that third one, very nice as well from Kadum. Laz doing what he needs to do. No problems at all. Okay, Sharper on their map pick, looking pretty good. Onside, they're going to have to figure out how they want to pilot this double duelist. It's going to be kind of problematic for them potentially because Sharper's very patient. They will wait you out till the clock is running down. They're very much a Fnatic-inspired roster, so that gives Pacific team some difficulties.
Oh, that volley is going to be very late as Kadum just goes sliding for it. Siesta will be able to find him for the exchange. The 1-for-1 is Ray. Tagged up by that shock dart. Siesta now dropping, but look at this. I mean, the double push up into heaven. And at the moment, I mean, this is not being read. They don't have eyes on this. There's 2 players on the site that are about to be susceptible. Taps come through. Opinia just guns them down. All now placed, and this is looking like bonus conversion. 2v4, I mean, how are you really meant to get back into this one? I think Hermes likely needs to just try to rotate out.
And he'd love to try, but he's kind of boxed in.
Trick shot.
Won't fight his way out, though.
Now into a 2v3. But given the slow pace, the wrap back towards main, they're not going to try to win this round. They're just going to try to find some damage here, perhaps. But okay, 3-0 start for Sharper. See if they can find anything else here. As the instant dig, and is looking for that second kill. Can't get it, but PTC has the cleanup. 3-0 and 4, right back on his feet.
Well, they're very much on top of this, and this is some of the problems that I've been noticing some players have with Phoenix on this map in Pacific is they're really late with their util. It's kind of something that I noticed with Hyunmin from KRX, and here you're seeing similar issues for Wolverine. And it is tough, don't get me wrong, because of the way that Sharper usually plays. You're not anticipating that Kadum's just going to run in there like he did. So it's tough to read them because they do vary from time to time. It's not like it's always going to be dragging that clock down to the last second. PTC's got a good feel for the pulse of the game when he needs to dial up some high-tempo plays. You got to find a way to frustrate him. That's kind of how we've seen him be beat.
I mean, yeah, you look back to the series versus KRX. It was just at every twist and turn, they weren't really able to find things that were working. But right now, I mean, everything that they do, just giving the keys to the kingdom.
Yes, and it just shows a good understanding of kind of how impatient onside gaming can be and how they can use that against them. So big round. Siesta gonna go for the shotgun. You have that outlaw for Laz, otherwise Phantoms and a Vandal.
All right, well, Sharper. Should be a decently easy cleanup here. We'll have to see if a Thrifty can come through. As Siesta begging them to come pushing down Cat. We'll have a listen in with Sharper, though, as they look to pilot this anti-eco.
ระวังแฟดระวังควันหมดแล้วแฟดนะเบิร์ดลงแฟดไว้นะโอเคไหมกูพร้อมโดนแล้วควันต่อไม่รอรับหนึ่งขอไปทุกเขา1 วิมาโดนเลยต้องหลังกูไม่ดูให้ตาไม่ได้มองเหมือนกันจะเก็บลูกแก้วนะไฟเบี้ยชักวายไว้ฆ่าพวกตัวตั้งสวยจะเข้าตัวเดียวดีออนมาแล้วตัวเดียวเคลียร์แล้วเคลียร์หลังได้ไปเว้นได้อยู่มองช็อตได้หน่อยกูมองช็อตได้อยู่ตันกูวางกันนะพี่ดีเลย์หน่อยนะคนเกือบบีดีเลย์หน่อย
So far, so good. It was a clean little swing and a shot from Ray, but after that, completely stranded. No real way out, so looking to just be that easy breezy 4-0 start here.
Yeah, they were very on point when they needed to turn it up and get into the site. I don't think Cloudy's going to have any idea.
Goodbye,
Cloudy. One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Cage triggered.
Yeah, well, just a matter of time. Narrow little hole behind the gen to spray away at, so PTC able to find that in the end. Still deathless on that Omen.
I do like that the players for Sharper are very attentive to what PTC is talking about. You can hear he's going chill after they get this second kill because they want to make sure there's not, you know, a heavy stack behind this. He wants them, you know, if it is going to be like a gamble stack from onside, that they're going to be able to counteract it instead of overcommitting. And it's something that he's talked about with his team, that they kind of sometimes don't listen to him when he tells them to chill and they keep going because their instincts are to, oh, we just got some kills. We're good, right? This should be safe. When he knows better, that's not always true. So some encouraging signs here for Sharper.
It's the first time that they're also paying attention to the B side of the map, and this is where you have a quad stack from onside. So for the moment, PTC, well, I was going to say reading things decently well, but they are going to be calling for the pivot. So working their way back across. A minute left to go. They could yet rotate back if they find a decent amount of opposition here.
Seeing the Phoenix behind A Dice would have my kind of suspicions aroused that something's a little off with this setup.
Paranoia has already been sent by Ray. And that's early doors, and now Wolverine, he's playing to try to reinforce towards Cat. Meanwhile, now he's not in position to try to situate that Molly. Slow things up. Actually, it looks like they already burned it. So that's going to be him down. And at this point, I think, Siesta, you need to just run away. Oh, no. Unable to find that one. Now you're boxed in. Just sliding in, drops down. Will be able to find one, but Apina just turns back, kills him off. And then we'll find the 4K to complete it. 5-0 start for Sharper.
Well, I think this might be a great map choice by Sharper.
Yeah. And, I mean, it's their...
Oh,
okay. It's their map choice, and it's them 5-0 from the attacker side.
Yep.
I mean, we were talking about this yesterday, wanted to see this map be a little bit more attacker side in Pacific.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think that that's going to be the case here, with the way that onside just aren't hitting their shots.
Well, and it's also just some bad decision-making from onside. Like, you were calling for it, and I'm thinking the same thing for Siesta to not over-aggress on this angle. Don't give them an easy kill there, and to make matters worse, there's a Sage in the mix, which maybe you're probably not super used to going up against his onside. And that wall, you know, maybe you anticipate that you can ride it, and it's just a little bit misplaced. Hermes can't do anything. Laz just unbothered, holding the line.
And all the while, onside is still at A.
Yep. It is pretty close to being 6. I'm not going to call it 6 yet.
It's 6.
No. See, look at Siesta's alt charges, dude. And he's got a Bucky. This is easy. You get the overdrive off a kill, bang. Round win.
It's 6. I'll give you $10 out of my pocket if they win this round.
All right. I'm in.
Don't gamble, kids. It's bad.
This isn't gambling. This is just you giving me money.
That's true. Okay, we'll see. Well, Kadoom, he whiffed the shot. They're a step closer. Slide in. There he goes. Your win condition is fallen.
It's off. Oh, no.
I think my money is safe.
Yeah.
Ray is going to go for a reposition, a repeak, but Laz is there. 4K for him. 6-0 for Sharper.
Yeah, Sharper can be really tough to go up against when they're, especially when they're in the zone. Because they're going to have great reads, good plays. You know, they're able to defend against aggressive pushes really well. Seen this time and time again with them. It can be broken, of course. They can be beat, but it isn't always the easiest. Especially if they kind of sense that you're going to change the tempo, that you're going to go for those aggressive pushes on the extremities of the map. They often will have an ante for ready and waiting for you. In this case, just a player. That's an early relay bolt. Oh, and okay. Cloudy takes it down.
Gets the res out of this round. 5 ults available here for onside, who absolutely need to convert this.
No, they really do. It's a good read there, hearing that wall. They knew what it meant. It's an attempt by Kadoom there to sell that they were going to be just going for a fast flood. Onside this time, able to hold on for now. Drone there. It's going to see Niz, but doesn't tell you much because there's been a lot of times where Niz has been on his own or faked being on his own. It's all very confusing. if you're the defenders here. Green sees Laz.
Oh, I was gonna say, should have spotted the shoulder there. Laz just trying to cheat his way forward, but Ray able to find him in the end now. The crunch back over towards the B site. Zero theft invested. Siesta cannot escape. Gets revealed. Taken down to the wall bang. Cloudy now eliminated. Ray.
Stealing sight.
Panic TP over. Gets himself into boats. Paranoia. Gonna be sent across. TP's into the corner, and Kadum still able to find him with that shorty in
10
hand.
seconds left.
Wolverine, the running back, committed. Curveball, not gonna get the connection that he was looking for. No flash pound.
Last
Slide out the snap back. Kadum gonna be taken down now. They do know where Niz is at. The 1v2, nearly able to isolate it down.
One enemy remaining.
Now does. Gets it into the 1v1! And Niz gets the Red Bull clutch to keep the win streak going.
Ooh, that might be curtains here for onside. That was kind of a must-win round for them. Able to get that early player advantage that doesn't get traded. They still can't. In fact, it's a 3v5. That's just brutal. Good tag there from Niz with the recon. Kadum just walking in there with a shorty. This is a great isolation of these players. Niz, who's been so hot for Sharper recently.
Is it in the rule set, as this timeout comes through, to be able to /FF?
I actually don't know.
Not trying to be a jerk. I just don't see him coming back into this, and I think it's better to just move on ahead.
I'm not sure.
Coaching staff will try,
of course,
to get them back on course, but I mean, given how this is going, you kind of need the next 5 rounds consecutively, and then you need to have the pistol, and then you need to have an incredible win streak of your own on the attack.
Yep. It's a lot of things that need to change very, very soon. And that's why you have to rip the second time out right now, because it literally can't fall any further behind. At a team that is so good on their defender side on this map, you're already staring down a very low percentage chance, you would think, under normal situations of coming back. But it is onside. They can be an explosive team. I imagine their attacker side is maybe better than their defender side on this map generally when they scrim it. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
There.
But still, going up against this Sharper team right now with the way that they're prepared, it is going to be very, very unfun.
Ready to try to shut this down again. Paranoia going to be sent through. Zesta on the hunt. Slides through, finds Kadum. Had been separated by the rest of the team, and now that Hunter's Fury rewarded as well. And all right, thrifty attempt so far, looking good. Has them rerouted. All of Sharper now in mid.
Oh, this time they get a good hard read. They just lost one 3v5. Got 3 players with just sheriffs.
There's a spot on the curveball turned, but Wolverine with that Vandal.
Right here.
Able to find the headshot. PTC dead. Cloudy.
One enemy
Anticipating this quite well. Isn't prepared for that second player. And is now isolated. Down all alone. 70 HP, but he's able to get the plant in.
Gotta go.
It's a shallow one just here, the base of stairs.
Planted. Scanning ahead.
Can he do it again? Back-to-back Red Bull clutches this one. No, 1v4 at its peak, but Jessa will just be able to spot him out. And okay, onside, at long last, get themselves on the board.
Yeah, this time, you know, it's a good timeout call. They're able to finally get some semblance of an idea on how to shut this down, and it all starts there at A. Able to kind of take some better positioning. Just hiding behind that box. Playing a little anti-neon there. Oh, nice shot from Wolverine. Cloudy. Good headshot. And Siesta reads the positioning very nicely. Knew that you'd think Niz was going to try something a little bit unorthodox in that 1v3. You know, he had held boats previously. It worked. This time was going to go for something a little bit different. A lot of ults here, though, for Sharper.
Okay, TP attempted to the back of heaven. Does manage to stick at PTC. Finding one, the res there on a Kadum that knows that Hermes is going to be in the corner. He's looking to just try to take him down. Jumps around. Meanwhile, the straight forward. He runs out of bullets. And Siesta with the overdrive is eventually able to find that kill. Gets himself a second. Kadum eliminated yet again. Looks for that third, but Niz able to find both. Cloudy and Siesta now eliminated, and Wolverine still working his way over. He's a 1v3. To try to just get this second round win for Onside. Otherwise, it's going to be 8 into the hands of Sharper. I just don't see how you separate this. 2 players at hell. I guess, you know, you could get the molly through, but
he doesn't need to save, but just might.
And you've got 1 charge left there for Niz to get the Hunter's Fury online, so seems like you just don't want to pass that over for free. So we'll just go for the save. It's a great response from Sharper. They drop the 1 round. They just come right back into this one swinging.
Yeah, I mean, PTC is really aggressive with those TPs. And this one is something we haven't seen from him that I remember yet in Pacific. Going up on that box, way up there, at least if it got red, it got dealt with quickly in a previous encounter here. They have no idea. I mean, they're not even calling for it. I mean, Siesta isn't looking at him until he's already popped through the smokes. So clearly they hadn't calmed that he was up there. They hadn't figured it out. And then Niz is able to collect 2 huge kills for him. Saves the round, and he's 9-2 right now.
Shadows traveling. He's been looking good. Was a top performer as well in their last series, despite the loss. Drone over the top. Cloudy just trying to see if he can spot anything in the mid. Nothing to be seen here, though. And off the back of that, okay, they're now starting to consider a scale forward.
Oh.
And Wolverine, yep, it's a spot out. Tucks forward into the blaze wall, gets himself the heal.
Look at Laz there, trying to sneak in underneath the stairs to see if he can punish Wolverine, trying to re-aggress into that space. I think the thing that's deeply concerning right now for Onside is you have not been able to deny these hits at A main and B main.
Trip gets cleared by the shock. 2 players over at stairs, the reveal on a 1. Notice that it can't quite get that wall bang through. So opts to hold the brakes here for now. Siesta sliding forward, but it's going to be Wolverine able to find that insert there in mid. Laz going to be taken down. Onside quickly in position to try to get this flood going. Molly does have to be used, though. Wolverine popping that one just to get himself healed back up, but Hermes and other openers. PTC eliminated. 3 players are now trying to hold the line. Niz fighting forward, but ends up whipping the spray. Kadum going to be good for 1. Apinia good for 2. Suddenly into a 2v2 now. The 2v1 is just Ray. Swings out to his demise. Apinia. Oh, he's back in form today. It's another 4K and another round of Sharper.
It just feels like Onside doesn't have that retake magic that we saw yesterday, where they were able to just time and time again, you know, be able to play for retakes and make it work off of their double duelist synergy. But oh my God,
1 enemy remaining.
can't even be mad about that. Like how he doesn't go for the heal. I don't know why he looks so pained. That was a nice round.
Yeah, it's just stressed in the moment, and then the wave of relief hit him.
Yeah, I thought Laz not winning that fight against Wolverine was going to be a decider. Good opener for Cloudy.
Take flight.
Guardian headshot. But, I mean, time and again, Sharper's been able to win at man disadvantages. Seen it a couple times already.
If this ends up being a 10-2 half, and then we have another 10-2 comeback on Ascent,
that'd be pretty sick.
I'm going to lose my damn mind.
Yeah, me too.
Because I'm pretty sure it happened. I mean, it happened with KRX. They dropped it. But then I think it happened at EMEA as well with Foot.
Oh, really?
I think it was Foot versus Liquid. I'm going to look back.
I mean, it would make sense. Let's see. Cloudy can do some more damage as Siesta goes swinging in with a stinger, doing a good job. Yep, Cloudy gets
another, but Niz able to find 2. Gives them a shout. It's an empty B site. They go sprinting over there. And he has that Hunter's Fury.
Shadows traveling.
30 seconds
Pass
left.
this spike over to PTC, you would think.
Oh no, it said it was floated. Still looking for this.
Spike planted.
Well, there was a neural theft, so you're going to know where they are. Does it matter? Nope, it does not.
Hermes down. Now, yeah, can't quite get back up from that Hunter's Fury, so it does end up dying. Siesta, you okay? The Fuse will come in, ready to take that one charge away from the shadows, and onside. May be able to make this 9-3. I can't find it. I don't remember who the hell they played against.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. Good start. Good play from Siesta. But I thought for a second Niz had outdone him. Oh, Siesta. Confident. Oops, my chair.
Well, one more to go in this half. Ults, I mean, pretty close to brimming here for onside. One away from having that run it back, as well as that from the shadows aforementioned. Slide out though, Siesta trying to take a fight, and he's not going to be fighting too much of anything with the volley. Actually burns Opinion alive. Wolverine tagged up. Flash going through. It's a shallow pop of this run it back, but I mean, his corpse is now not covered, I don't think. He's going to be at risk. Just, yep, right there in front of PTC. He just pushes into the smoke. Cloudy now has to try to clutch this out, or it will, in fact, be that 10-2.
Oh. He'd gotten the shock dart onto PTC. Might have had a chance. Does remove some of the Cyber util, though.
He's just TP'd right behind him.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. I thought he was going to stick it.
Revealing area.
It would have been one stylish way to close out the half. Made the noise. Going for the Lockya drop as they just dance around Jen. Just been able to isolate it down. PTC low on health. The classic! And he cannot find it! PTC survives, and Sharper, they do in fact make it 10-2.
Switching sides.
Well, that is a hell of a statement here for Sharper. Saying, yeah, it's our map pick. Yeah, we couldn't do much on our attacker side last time we played this map. Well, that is a very different story against you guys. And it all started from the pistol. Some good reads, some good pauses to start throwing onside off their game. And they were just in their heads the whole way through. And then to make matters worse, they started winning a bunch of situations where they were down a player or two. Still able to get through those rounds.
Well, Apina is looking back in form. Wasn't quite able to find it in the last series, but here today, looking well rested, well drilled, very much woken up.
Yes, he, what, 2 4Ks in there?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Well, Barrel Boys.
Are you okay, Foxy?
Trying to cheer them on. He's communicating with the casters.
Oh, okay, the Korean casters. Oh,
they're
okay.
asking him questions. He's nodding and shaking his head.
Oh, okay, okay. That's fair, though. I get that. Some fans of the Korean casters, too. That's nice to see. I don't know, man. I mean, Onside's a team that I feel like, again, they're probably pretty good on their attacker side in this map, but I don't know if it's good enough.
Can you be that good on your attacker side?
Yeah.
And Sharper were, so I guess
True.
it is possible.
Very possible.
Well, it really does have to start with the pistol. See if they can try to make a go of this one. As Hermes alone on this side of the map.
Cage triggered.
Start backing away now.
Pretty slow, but
It's a recon from across the map to really try to further sell that presence towards A. Meanwhile, Exec getting started. Hermes does find Opinia, though, over towards mid, but now Wolverine taken down. Side of the corner, Niz not quite able to track down that enemy Neon, so Ziesta able to find that kill, but Ray tagged up. It's against the wall here, and spotted out. He's on camera. Will be able to remove the dart, and actually wins the fight versus Skadil. He's able to find another, and Ray, he's just running out of bullets, and Laz, I think a second 4K for him as well. He'll find the defuse. It's going to be another pistol going over to Sharper as they're now up to 11.
Well, this is one of the rounds where I just got to give Sharper credit that they outshoot Onside Gaming here. And it's Laz this time. You know, the big game picture, pretty nice for Onside. You're able to kind of identify that lurk and tighten up the screws on this hold, and you make it even numbers. But then Ray, you know he's there. Kadoom knows he's there. Ray still wins that fight, but oh man, Laz.
Very nice.
Well, should be expecting a 4-spy here, you would think.
How many 4Ks have been in this map? 4 of them? 5 of them?
4, I think.
That's a lot.
It is a lot. It's been a lot.
Well, slow orb out. Ziesta stopping it for the moment now. Sprints forward, swings the corner. Yep, it's right into the gun barrel. Pena able to find that, pops the heel. It's going to be right as rain. Sets up the wall. That lane approach. Now broken down, but I mean, this is just going to be a meat grinder. It's going to be a mess.
Oh, and the drone's not going to check this.
Yep. Well, spots one, I think.
They have the opportunity to maybe... Okay, that's a huge fight that Wolverine just wins right there.
I mean, it's a massive kill. He would love to go get that gun, but has no idea who else could be in market. But now, the spill forward. Cloudy going to be able to find another. Wolverine takes down Opinia. Laz PTC to try to fight it out, and it's going to be Laz yet again. Last one standing. You can see that frustration, Wolverine being like, I was so damn close. And there you go, map point.
Yeah, they really were right there in the thick of it. It's a good kill here because Wolverine's able to pull Sharper out of their tucked-in positions with that kill, because that means they have to respect the pullback or a rotation in that scenario. And they're still just barely able to win it with the superior firepower. Those stingers almost brought the round for Onside. And now they have a couple rifles and then a bunch of sheriffs. Try to keep themselves alive, keep this from being a 13-2 into their map pick a Haven next.
3 sheriffs, a bulldog, and a vandal. And for the moment, Opinia, the one dialed in, looking to try to shut down the approach from mid. Slow orb will maybe call them, make the call to cancel this. Well, as this camera not getting toggled, it's a big walkout into B lobby.
Well, because there's the pause here from Onside. Oh, Hermes went to check and paid the price.
I think he was just trying to rotate and join in with the rest of the team, but just never tapped the cam.
There.
That ends up being pretty damn costly, as now Neural Theft can be invested in. It's Niz able to find the kill. Wolverine sat down. 3v5. 2v5. 1v5, and there's the finisher. Opinia, I mean, just electric this whole map throughout. 13-2, Sharper showing up and looking to make this a very, very fast day.
And not what I had on my bingo card here for this match. I thought this would be a good back and forth. I thought it'd be very tightly contested. You know, Sharper always kind of keeping up with whoever their opponent is, but this is more than keeping up. This is obliterating.
Oh yeah, absolute destruction at the hands of Sharper. Onside though, meaning to just brush this one off, focus forward onto their map pick. I mean, they looked pretty damn good in their own right yesterday on that Haven. Granted, they were played a little bit more closely by Full Sense there, but that's where we saw Ray on the Neon really going ham. Wolverine on that Chamber as well. So they're going to need a hell of a lot more of that if they want to push this all the way to that third and final.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be an off map. It could be nerves again. I don't know for sure for onside, but I hope they can figure it out quick for Haven and show us, you know, what we saw yesterday, which was really good Valorant from them, really high-level stuff. Here in this one, not really able to achieve that same level. A lot of that's on Sharper. Again, they got into their heads early, I think, and they were just never really able to fully recover, and then a couple of those clutches, those big, you know, man-down rounds for Sharper that they were able to win. Brutal.
Yeah, very much. We'll see what kind of rebound we can get here from onside as they get ready for that map. But for now, we'll send things back over to the analysts as to break down what little there is of Ascent.
Yep, that was a really quick Ascent, and we were talking about this before this match started. A little bit of predictions for Sharper being the dominant team here, and they proved it here on the first map of Ascent. Onside looked like they were struggling really hard to find any answers to what Sharper had prepared.
I mean, they're making me silly. They're making me feel silly for predicting them. This was an absolute blowout by Sharper. So dominant, despite the first kills being really quite even. Sharper just get the better of them. This game doesn't even look close. This is not the same onside that we saw against Full Sense.
It's not like onside didn't have their opportunities this game. There was rounds where they had man advantages, or there was rounds that looked decent for them, but at the end of the day, I think that Sharper continued to multi-frag, continued to play well from man disadvantage situations, found gaps on the map. We've seen them be a very resilient team. We've seen them be a team that most of the time has excellent mid-rounding, and I think all of those things just allowed them to really blow onside gaming out here.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were pointing out. Everything kind of came to fruition here on this map. Honestly, in terms of breakdown, it's pretty straightforward, more or less here, with Sharper just destroying onside. And of course, the question for all these teams, of course, is how they mental reset going into map 2 onside. We feel like they haven't been truly tested until this particular matchup, facing the top of the challengers in SCA, and right now they're gonna have to find it within them to reset.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely a little bit worried. This felt a lot like the Ascent that we saw against Team Secret. I think the difference is the individual shined in that game against Team Secret and saved them multiple times, where it couldn't in this game. Now, this was Sharper's map pick. That's the copium, right? Is that as you move through the series, maybe things might get a little bit better for onside, but they can't play like they did in this map, or it's GG for them. They're going home with no playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. In a way, I kind of feel like Sharper probably would have wanted to play Full Sense here, and they're taking that frustration out on onside.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we were meant to stop Full Sense this game. What happened?
Yeah, I think perfect for Full Sense because they kept hyping up Primi, actually. So I imagine prepping for Primi and then facing onside, a little bit of different. Like, we all can acknowledge, the strength of Primi there. But you guys were also saying it's not like that Sharper simply outfragged them. They had really good mid-rounding, thanks to VCT.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was like as the round broke down, that's when Sharper came alive every time. You see them, they trade out 1-for-1 in short there, and look what they do. It's hard contact up through short and into heaven. Now, they're on a bonus round. They're okay to take this risk. They know onside have that double duelist. They're lacking in information. They get behind them in heaven, and it just wins out this bonus round. Starts that snowball, starts that momentum going, and onside couldn't recover.
Yeah, this is where you would have liked to see Cloudy push B main or get some info, some map space. There was multiple retakes on B that did not go the way of onside gaming, even when they had man advantages. That's a big clutch from Niz. You'll see a multi-frag here for Opinia. I love that onside, we've seen this execute from Sharper onto the B side a couple of times where they Sage Wall mark it. You see onside break it, play front side. They find themselves a man advantage, but unfortunately when it comes to a 5v3 retake here, in fact a 5v2 retake here, Kadum and Opinia from inside the site just tear them apart coming back on in. That's going to be very frustrating when rounds are hard to come by.
That was the story of this map for me, is as every time the round would break down, Sharper would find their way back in, even if they were behind. They would abuse the space on the map. They would hit the great multi-kills. I feel like onside, the worst team in every respect in that map one, but they have to turn it around now.
Absolutely. Styron was pointing out when we were watching just now in the green room that Sharper does have these tendencies, and onside needs to be able to catch them. Of course, I don't know how they prep for Sharper, and I do want to ask you guys, in this case, what can onside do? Because that was so dominant by Sharper. And it doesn't help when you have players like Opinia and Niz both popping off.
I mean, my favorite saying is you can't counter-strat individual brilliance. Like, at the end of the day, if the other team has shooters, if Apinia is multi-fragging you every time you try to complete a retake, if, Kadum is finding these entries, if you have Niz, who've said he's incredibly underrated, he just continues to have these crazy multi-frags. That's just insanely sharp. You just can't do anything against that.
But that's the thing for Onside is, when we saw them play against Full Sense, their individuals were popping. They were going toe-to-toe with Full Sense, a team famous for shooting hard and getting the better of them. It's like it's vanished overnight. They have to find that form now.
Surely there is an answer. It can't just be like they shoot better than us. I know they're sharper esports, but like there's got to be an answer. Like, what do you do at this point? You can't just give up.
Well, I mean, I think you have to sort of write that off as your opponent's map pick. I don't think Ascent is a very good map for them in general. Yeah. So they just have to know that Haven is more comfortable. I think, we saw them change those roles there. They'll probably run the same thing that they did yesterday, but they were able to shine on Haven. So I think all you can do is put that map out of your mind, and you have to regroup as fast as you can now.
Worth mentioning, I mean, there is the copium that you did just see Sharper get 13-2'd by KRX on this map. So there is a little bit of a blueprint of how to beat that style. I think they abused the Yoru that PTC was playing and abused a lot of his tendencies. So I think that's another Korean team that has shown you the ability to beat Sharper on this map. Although, I'm kind of wondering if Sharper will just swap back to Viper or swap back to some other comp given that result. I could definitely see them doing something like that. So I want to see if there's going to be some kind of a comp change to throw Onside off here for Sharper, or whether they'll continue backing themselves with that Yoru style. For Onside, I'd love that comp change here. We just saw Ray drop almost 30 on this map yesterday. I loved Wolverine's Chamber as well. It was a departure from what they played in Challenges. Part of that was down to something that Siren was talking about in the opening death segment as well, with Awake going out of the roster and Hermes coming in. They've had to shuffle a couple of the roles around to kind of compensate for that. But in this case, it ended up working out well for Onside Gaming. The first time we've seen Ziesta play anything but Neon. But in an elimination game, when you're playing nothing but Neon and now you have to play a Phoenix, that adds extra pressure, I feel like, honestly.
That's what worries me, is if they're feeling thrown off, you're having to then swap these roles around. This composition of Neon, Phoenix, and then with a Chamber as the Sentinel, you need people who are okay taking fights and okay hitting their shots. I really hope that they don't have that mental drop after the first map. They need to play this with confidence, or it's GG for their run. This is their last chance now. Last map here in Pacific, potentially, unless they can turn this series around.
Yeah, this is... I mean, to make it through play-ins, so the very last day of play-ins is great, but it counts for nothing if you get eliminated.
That's it.
Onside Gaming, all the other Korean teams were rating them and saying Onside's going to make it out, but right now things are looking dire. And again, we keep talking about that mental reset, but that happens to every single team in Pacific. A lot of the more experienced teams are able to do so, but when you compare experience to experience for both sides, I mean, to me, it looks like, I was almost going to say PTC, but like Sharper overall, especially because of PTC, have a little bit more of that experience.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. They're far more experienced, and they're approaching the game in a more experienced way. I think they're moving through this playoff bracket, and they're relying on strength as a team, good macro. When we've seen Onside Gaming win, it's been from the pop-offs, right? There's no doubt about that. But then, this is the problem, is then those pop-off moments go missing. It looks like Sharper are shooting even better. Then it's like, it feels like there's no way back into the game for Onside in some ways.
Yeah, Onside have got an insane record, insane momentum coming into this series, but something is not clicking for them today. And at the end of the day, all it takes is 2 bad days here in the Pacific play-ins, and your playoff dreams are going to come to an end, unfortunately.
Play-ins are rough. They are not easy to come in, but so far, I mean, both of them made it to the last day. That's all I can really say for them right now, and I hope Sharper give us, Onside give us a little bit better of a showing here. Because again, either way you go out, you just can't go out with like single-digit round wins, you know?
That's what's so annoying, is we know they can be better than this. That opening map for them is definitely not them at their peak. It's so far away from it, and if they lose like that again, it'd be such a crushing way for their Pacific dream to end.
So let's see this Haven pick. How does it go for Onside Gaming? Love this from Sharper. This is what I was talking about. They were playing PTC on the Yoru. They swapped him over to the Viper, something that he's played in the past to throw Onside Gaming off a little bit. Sharper on the verge of playoffs here if they win this game.
I love that they're making this change with everything on the line. I feel like the Viper can do such a great job against that double duelist, as well as just throw off all that prep. When Onside Gaming have had 1 day to do it, they played yesterday. I think in terms of like playoff strategy. I love how they're approaching this. For onside, they have to turn things around in this map. This could be their last map on the Pacific stage unless we see a vast improvement from them.
I mean, PTC going on the Viper also makes way more sense in a Euro when you're the IGL and you're making a lot of calls. I think at this point, yeah, you got to give it all you've got. You just got to remember, like, this is it. All or nothing kind of game. Just drop all the stress and just enjoy every moment.
Yeah, 100%. So looking at Ray, see if he can turn around his performance. And look, onside, 1 game away from elimination.
That's right. We're going to find out who's going to playoffs as we send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Could it all just end here on map number 2, or will this get pushed the distance? Be settled on Breeze. It was a breezy ascent for Sharper, 13-2 there. And now, with the change of the comps, they look to catch onside off guard.
I think this is a good change. I was kind of wondering if we were going to see this. I agree with what Pilsky was talking about. I think this makes a little more sense for Sharper overall, allowing PTC to kind of work the map a little bit, maybe take some of that A lobby control in a very different manner. You can already see that toxic screen is there. So that's something that's going to be challenging for onside to work around and keep track of, because it can be really tricky to find the timing of what the Viper is trying to do behind that. Already Wolverine trying to look for the punish, but
Toxin screen down.
he's not going to find it. He's going to keep scaling. Meanwhile, Sharper regrouping back towards their spawn. Siesta looking to see if there was a long play, but there wasn't. So a little bit of a timing gamble here from the side of onside. They've got so much map control.
Well, he's able to find the shot to PTC, just not quite the headshot. Trademark situated at long, quickly re-wraps back around to try to check the Sewers angle, and he's going to keep scaling. He's going to be rewarded as Wolverine able to find 2.
Down A.
Or finally getting taken down. Gives his team decent odds of being able to close out their first pistol of this series. I don't know what a start that would be for them from this defender side.
Spikes down.
PTC is going to check their flanks. This puts so much pressure here on Laz and Opinia.
He's going to go all the way around for B.
Oh my god.
Recon up to heaven. Bit of a pause here from onside, and PTC, this allows him to get closer and closer. Hermes now going to be at risk as there's the gun drawn out. Taps coming through. Meanwhile, back over onto the side. Siesta able to find himself a second. Laz going to be taken down. PTC will fall. Onside, okay. Good stability. Thought that maybe that backstab from PTC was going to end up costing them dearly, but they are able to find their first pistol.
Well, it's a huge glow up for Wolverine there. Again, showing us some really nice stuff on the chamber. Able to lock down Sewers very nicely. 2 kills with the Headhunter. Massive stuff. That opens up a lot here in that man advantage. Even though it gets nullified, it's not long before a great retake again from them on this A site. Saw this time and time again yesterday. They're fired up. Can't count them out just yet. This is a map that Sharper did get obliterated on. We're putting it nicely. It was also a 13-2. He's always past the turret.
Yeah, he's fast enough out in the mid. I mean, obviously he is just stranding himself, but oh, there's the quick shot, and PTC didn't quite get the memo. Not fast enough as Wolverine tearing him apart and is on for an ace. The crowd chanting for it. He's got 1 shot. Does he miss his chance? No. Doesn't blow the opportunity. He gets the Predator ace to go ahead and close out the Anti-Eco.
Love this from him. Beautiful timing to get ahead of that turret, and then it's just lights out. Send him home. Very nicely done for Wolverine here. Oh, great read off of that smoke. They're calling for him to stand up. Let him know. And a great start here for onside. Let's see if they can get a bonus to go match how Sharper started Ascent. This is their defender side too. That's a beautiful start.
Yeah, Hermes, his turn to go ahead and push forward. Meanwhile, Judge, Ray greeting him, slides across. Going to be spotted there in that smoke, but now you get the volley to deny that scale forward to the backside. Even gets quite a bit of damage through. As now it's a pump of the brakes here for Sharper. Jump the window, Cloudy, not able to find that kill. Drone out, and this could just be a pivot into B. Open for the moment. And this will fall. Opinion, PTC, a kill apiece.
Oh, he's making a lot of noise.
That he is, and he's not ready for it. PTC able to get the catch, and now the pivot over to A. I mean, it's still a good bonus no matter which way you cut this one for onside, but they were looking very favored to have this conversion. To have this slip out of their grasp.
30 seconds left.
Certainly be harmful for them.
Spike planted.
That's the one thing about Sharper is they will take those really long mid-round pauses. Makes them so hard to play against sometimes. Still hope here.
Spot to one. No util to work with. Opinia to try to come to the rescue. Zap. A 1-2-3. Face forward towards a lobby. So he has to will fall. And in the end, Sharper able to get themselves on the board here in round number 3, but they lose out on 3 players.
Well, this is kind of the thing that makes Sharper so frustrating. It's when they do stuff like this, when you're just like, we've got them surrounded. What are they gonna do? And then PTC's like, I know what you're gonna do, because you have me surrounded, so I'm gonna play anti. Just love the energy down there. Both teams bringing it here on Haven. Early dart, quick clear. PTC, they know he's up there. They're looking to see if he's gonna try to challenge that operator that Wolverines bought into this round. Can be tricky with that toxic screen as a chamber. Find your moment to get that kill. PTC's not gonna give him any early opportunities, so Cloudy has to be diligent. Meanwhile, a garage fight may be brewing. Just depends. Nope. It's gonna be.
He's able to get out of there in time. We'll take a listen in though with Sharper as we see if they can try to tie things up 2-2.
ประตูไม่ติดเลยสวยพี่ได้เลยเราเทเบิลมันน้อยกลับไปลองต้นแต่ไม่ต้องวิ่งเต้นจะบอกมาขอไปฟรีกันนั้นไปนึงกูขอข้ามก่อนได้ปะควันเลยควันได้ปะ1 2 3ควันทีนะพวกหลังบอมตัวต้นถ้าไม่ได้กลับไปเลยวิ่งนะเปี้ยวิ่งคนนึงแล้วลองทิ้งก็ตลอดน้ำลองขนาดน้ำควันตีลองอ่ะกูควันขนาดน้ำเปี้ยท้ายเคลียร์ควันตีนี้กดแพทนะควันเลยฟังได้อ่ะดูระบาดไม่ได้ใช่ปะดูระบาดไม่ได้ดูอยู่ฟังเลยวางควันเฮียนะควันเฮียสัตว์เลย
I heard the 1-2-3, trying to just sell that fake over towards A. It did get that hesitation out of onside, so plant is in. Now you've got a full disconnected post plant here.
Yeah, they're so deep. They still have a bunch of mollies is the thing. Opinia, PTC, Laz, let's lose with the nano. A lot to work with.
Tapped it, there's the pop. Smoke's now coming through, Opinia on the scale forward. Looking to try to get the catch from Garage, being watched for the moment, and he's going to be taken down. Ray able to find Niz, able to find Laz, and the cleanup is going to be good. Cloudy places that shock dart in, just playing off the earlier damage, as they will send Ray sprinting over to go ahead and recover the op down to Sewers. Got plenty of time to collect that one up, and onside will maintain the lead.
Wow, what a retake here again from onside. I thought this was a good start. You worked that angle really nicely with the toxic screen, something you want to see here. Decent paranoia, but they're covering all the angles. There's extra layers there. Hermes watching for Opinia, and that's beautiful.
Shock dart right into the face of Laz. Get that splash damage across. So timeout call. Nice and early here from Sharper.
I like this round a lot from the side of Sharper, but again, this retake-heavy style that onside brings to Haven is so well orchestrated, so well coordinated. They have, time and again, just been able to dismantle even deep post plants this time. Taking some of those fights and winning them quite cleanly, so looking like a completely different team, and that's going to force this early timeout.
It's too hot.
It's too hot. I agree. It's too warm today. Yesterday it was raining too much. Today it's too hot. Just can't win in August in Korea.
Yep. And yet, my wife doesn't want to turn on the aircon.
No, I'm turning it on.
That's me losing my damn mind.
I would die.
And I live on the 18th floor.
Yeah, that's even worse.
The heat just gets contained up there.
Ugh.
I come home, and it's just muggy in my house, and I'm just like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
It's not that bad. I'm like, I've just walked in the door. I'm already sweating. Well, looking for a crunch play out in the mid. 1 for 1 so far, and Siesta going to be taken low, taken down. Sharper trying to make a go of it here on the back of that timeout call. Hermes, however, is able to shut them down. That now just leaves Opinia with a classic. And the spike dropped in garage.
They're going to leave Cloudy there. Kind of monitor the situation. Don't even let loose with the recon. Opinia waits it out. Only a classic for him right now. Not sure if there is a Vandal there for him to scoop up. And a Phantom. So at least gets a rifle. In with a shout, but
I have the spike.
Has the C side open. Still going to be tough.
I mean, a 1v3 from here I think would be pretty backbreaking.
Yeah.
So if he can manage it. Massive swing round.
30 seconds left.
I mean, they were doing it on Ascent.
Spike planted. Standing ahead.
Tough.
Wolverine able to find it. Connects in with a headshot and onside. Not going to be allowing for that Thrifty to come through. So 4-1 the scoreline. Alt cycle building up though. It's getting stronger and stronger for Sharper, but they start committing these and they're still not able to find the round wins. Might just be looking at Breeze.
Right. Kind of feels like maybe it's just one of those days where both teams absolutely have their bat picks on lock. And then it's that decider map that really is where it kind of tests your mettle. Nice job from Wolverine. But Hermes holding the line very well from that window. This feels like a must-win round in some ways already for Sharper. Like you mentioned, so many ults. I mean, Lad's sure close to the lockdown, but the counter is there from Cloudy, so get aggressive, our onside. But C-site taken.
Okay, well, dead on the teleport, PTC. Snaps his corpse back into garage window. Past hit, now the pit in play here on the C-site. This is going to be a tough one. Maybe even just impossible. Maybe if the drone happens to tag the Viper and you get the Hunter's Fury kill. But it's not going to go deep enough for that.
They were ready for that.
Quickly cleared out. Ray on this approach. Fastlane going to be coming through, but they are running out of time. Is able to find the first. Will get taken down. Kadum eliminated, but yep, there's just no time left in this one. Looks like they maybe wanted to try to play for a little bit more damage here to the economy, stop them from carrying over this many weapons, but they cannot. 3 to be carried over, and Sharper to find their second round win.
Just a very nice C hit, able to avoid Wolverine early. Got him backed off that line, and he was trying to hold from the other side of the site, and there's 3 players looking at him. He tries to go for the shot rendezvous.
It's a bold choice to try to go for the Neon in that position. I think had he just gone it alongside the box and then checked towards main, probably would have been able to find value and then also get out scot-free.
Quick feet, quick three.
Yeah, he kind of just got frozen in indecisiveness, it felt like. So yeah, I'm with you there, but still has enough for another op, so not the end of the world yet.
Oh, Hunter's Fury attempt here onto the Omen, but Kadum, he's the one getting taken low and now taken down. Curveball into the smoke, and well, the attempted Klong has been shut down.
Yeah, they try to double down on it. off the back of a Hunter's Fury, and it did not go at all. This time Onside was ready and waiting and spamming the heck out of those smokes early. Now Cloudy's saying, okay, let's see if they pivot B. Check the grass. Doesn't see anybody. They hide that nicely. Don't know that it'll matter.
Okay, it is going to be scaled more in towards B. I was going to say, if they go for Garage, it's a pretty big trap set up there.
I still think B's dicey.
Plant to come in. Shock dart's connecting, but Niz still alive. Didn't get the full burst of damage they were looking for, and Siesta not able to find too much there other than some damage on the last. Hunter's Fury now going to be called in. Looking for that kill. Gets it. Opinia eliminated. Gets Niz as well to boot. It's PTC trying to hold his own. Will yet again be able to win the fight versus Wolverine, but the rest of the team, unfortunately, is just falling to the wayside. Could just grab the operator and try to hide it away from them if he wants.
Yeah, but they have a Neon.
I think he's tossed it off the side of the map.
Okay, I hope so.
Yeah, he's chucked it over the fence. So, denies him being able to carry that over, but cannot stop the round from going into the hands of Onside, are now up to 5.
Yeah, nice little paranoia there from Hermes. Cloudy, it's a great Hunter's Fury with that backside control there. He can just free fire. And the reason I thought this B pivot was going to be dangerous for Sharper was that you have Siesta in the garage door with his ult. I mean, that's a really difficult thing to try to counteract.
Yeah, and the bad news, I mean, they make them have to buy it, so they slow down the economy a little bit, but Wolverine will have another operator all the same.
And Cloudy will have enough for potentially another one.
I mean, look at this pivot call. They're just leaving Wolverine alone at C. Everybody else shifted towards A.
And they've got a great read on this. They've really got Sharper's number on this map.
But if they over-aggressed here, that could be costly, but PTC dead. Ray, yeah. Immediately going to fall to the wayside, but Jesta able to find that kill, sets up the volley, doesn't get the damage through, but does force the position of Kadum, shoves him back. Meanwhile, another attempt into B.
Right here.
It's a nice change up, though, to give themselves a little bit more space with that deep push through sewers.
Deploying drone.
Are going to lose the overdrive.
Drone's going to be cleared out as well. That does not assess this close angle from Laz, but Hermes, oh, I mean, he's just giving Kadum fits here. 1 and 8 at the moment on that Neon. As Laz finding a timing, swings the corner, closes out one. Curveball, I think turned from, yep, Laz able to establish his vision and nearly had them lined up, but Hermes behind, feet planted, gets the kill, and onside move up to 6.
They're recovering really nicely. Clearly, their firepower has returned to them as well, but being able to play in the heat of the moment, these scramble plays that they're able to make. Oh, Cloudy, so ready for PTC there. Then Siesta going to use that hot hands to buy himself a little bit of time and space, force the overdrive back. Really nice reaction from him on the Phoenix. Again, been super impressed with his Phoenix yesterday, with especially the util here today, looking pretty decent. And he's back to waving at him. And another early timeout from Sharper this time. Saw 2 from Onside in their first half on Ascent. Now it's 2 from Sharper.
They're literally just 1 round later, comparatively.
Yep.
I mean, Sharper knows that they should be getting a hell of a lot more done from this attacker side. It just feels like that, you know, they haven't really been able to play around the Viper wall to get these inserts from PTC.
No.
You come out playing something that's a little bit more in line with, you know, the Genji comp on this map, but you're not able to abuse it and get these inserts nearly as much as Munchkin was when he was playing it.
Yeah. No, it felt like maybe they had some good ideas with it early, but since then, it's been kind of a, okay, go for a hit, it didn't work, okay, let's take a short pause, then we're pivoting to the next site over down the checklist. Doesn't really feel like they're working the map or using this toxic screen to, you know, stack up overwhelming numbers or try to insert a deep lurk or something like that. And credit to Cloudy and Wolverine. They've been doing a pretty decent job of tracking any attempts at that anyway, so it's kind of a
right here 2
problem thing that they haven't found a solution to. And now you know they're over at A, so just gonna silently rotate a couple players over. It's been another thing that Onside has been doing really consistently is if there's any contact, rotate over.
I'm out of here.
Then they're gonna make a play.
Shock dart in, the slide forward, and I mean, Opinia's just gone. Niz will be able to find the one. PTC gets the backstab, and okay, Sharper looking great. Jump in the corner with just a classic. He gets a ton of damage through. But it is just Wolverine.
Spike planted. Fire cover going out.
Ooh.
I mean, 3 players are dead to a single headhunter bullet to the chest, but he's just going to have to backpedal away from this one. So, okay, this time, timeout will lead to the round win for Sharper.
That's just a simple little trick play here in a way. It's show that you're retreating when you're actually not, and then you're actually trapping all those players right at the front of A site. Look at the blue X's. All 4 of them right at this doorstep. That was really creative. Use that molly there to block them in while you're pushing up sewers. Very good call from the Sharper coaching staff. It completely bamboozled Onside. You know, they were feeling it. They were ready to get aggressive. They were ready to run them down. That turned out to be exactly what Sharper wanted. It looked bad here to start because you're like, oh boy, Opinia gets flashed and he's just dead. But oh, look who it is. PTC was tucked in behind the box. And they're just able to run him down.
Very nicely handled here from Sharper. Big round. Can they find anything off the back of this? Obviously, we were able to get that one through without having to commit anything as far as the ults are concerned. So you still do have that lockdown. Cloudy does not have a Hunter's Fury to counteract it. Oh, but what a shot from Wolverine.
PTC just cannot win that battle, it feels like. And now you've opened up sewer space. So I think the good news here for Sharper is that you could get a decent lockdown in from this position. The bad news is you're a player down, so a lot of the map's going to be opened up as well, potentially. You do have the alarm bot behind you. Oh.
Minor damage.
Minor. I thought it was going to be a little bit more there for a sec.
Well, get yourselves forward onto the site. So dead center lockdown creates a ton of space, buys some time. So full backpedal in play. A little bit of time bought. Considered. TP just into heaven and then canceled. Maybe gives Sharper a little bit of pause, wondering where else it could have gone, but should have heard all of that. Overdrive now going to be popped. Jump forward into the smoke. Is able to find one. Hermes, however, trades it out. Player advantage still very much in the hands of Onside now. As time is bleeding away, they have to get onto the defused. Now sticking it last. Trying to rush it down. And he's just got it. Point 19.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That is insane. These retakes are so good from them. Everybody knows what they need to do. You know, even though there's a player still hidden in here, it's Niz who gets this kill into Ziesta. They keep pushing, and then Hermes is ready for that swing out. But I like the way Cloudy just kind of goes, well, I got to make sure that Sewers is clear here. We got to get going on this. That's huge.
Yeah, I mean, if Hermes doesn't get that headshot.
Yes.
That is the round done.
Yes.
Laz knew what he had to do. He understood the mission. It was just kill the diffuser. He was dialed in, had him in his crosshair, just couldn't pull the trigger fast enough. Now paranoia is massive.
Watch your eyes.
Oh, and Siesta is feasting. 2 kills found already. This is looking like 8 for Onside. Wolverine watching this garage window exit. Oh, Laz is so boxed in.
Oh, yeah.
He's dialed in on the one angle, and it's going to be spot out. Yep. You know, making sure he's dead.
Just
the double tap rule from Zombieland.
Yes. Well, 2v4. Sharper Just doesn't seem to have that same, or 2v5, excuse me, doesn't seem to have that same magic. Well,
yeah, feels like I think Niz would have needed to find quite the impact from that position, but spotted out, cleared out. The fuse goes through.
It's just simple little things this time from onside, just a paranoia. Right into a choke point. It's a bunch of players. Then you can just go ahead and spam away. Siesta sees that, and he's just like, oh, I've got at least 2, hopefully 3. Oh, Ray!
Catches him on the drag down.
Just a drop of Golden Sun. He's pretty good.
I thought you were going to keep singing it.
No. We need more players that have solfege in their name so I can go, do, a deer.
Yeah. I thought you were going to make like a Hermes joke. Me, a name I call myself.
Hermes. That would have been good. Yeah, I like that.
I don't, which is why I thought you were going to do it.
Oh.
Well, okay. I was going to say I don't like that either, but Wolverine eventually able to find the headshot. The paranoia again is great. Well, good luck, Laz.
Yeah. It's the last round of the half, so you're going to go for it. But Spike's already down in an awful spot. You are a killjoy.
Yeah, I mean, Hermes is just... Yeah, he's just camping the spikes. Sat on it like he's a mother hen. Keeping it warm, and now, there you go. 9-3. Sharper. Can they find a curse?
Nope. Well, you never know, but not with. Well, we've already seen with Sharper that they can make insane comebacks, so I'm not counting them out. I never count most teams out. I think this one, it can be doable, but man, I don't know. Onside is just so good on this map, like especially on this defender side. Like a lot of teams struggle on that half of this map. They do not. They love to play retake. Like again, they're so well coordinated. They've got just really nice util. Hermes this time. You know, I was singing the praises of the duelists yesterday. Today, I'm singing this guy's praises, the IGL/paranoia expert.
He's been looking great for them here. And I mean, yeah, it's the retake protocols. I mean, kind of what you do expect overall from a Korean team, but this is very much reminding me, the more that I watch it, of, you know, the peak of Gen G, the way that they are calling from this defender side, making those early aggressive rotations, you know, willing to just stack one side of the map based on a read, based on, you know, any lack of information on C side. It reminds me of Munchkin's calling there. The retake protocols very much remind me of, like, you know,
DRX, yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
It feels like it's just a nice blend here on Haven.
I agree. They've learned a lot of lessons from a lot of different teams and been able to put them together.
13-3-7 for Hermes.
Not bad. 3 deaths. He is, and I mean, the 7 assists too. That's really nice. And so many of those are on paranoias, not just on smokes.
Yep.
I'm gonna give at least 4. Oh, that's a recon dart to the face.
It's a good thing there's no friendly fire in this game.
I know.
Wholesale, bro. I got to get rid of the recon.
Yeah. What if you could use, like, you could use it to scan your opponents while it's stuck to your teammate?
You just send it.
It's like, yeah, put it on a neon and just go.
Yeah, just let him run through. Honestly, it'd be interesting tech.
It would be. It'd be a better drone.
Yeah. Hell of a lot faster.
That too. Okay. Well, a lot of pressure going to be put onto Apina and Niz, and they can't hold on.
So Cloudy able to find it, slide in, and Niz just can't see a damn thing, and Ray to the rescue. Finds the kill, and that's going to be another pistol. 2-2 in that regard, barring PTC and Laz pulling off an absolute miracle. Volleyed off the angle. Cloudy's low, but Hermes on an off angle won't even be able to find the kill. He'll just get a little smattering of damage in as Siesta hits the headshot. Flawless pistol at that. Onside. Now up to double digits. Sharper, I'm curious, do we see the force buy from the defender side?
Yeah. It's a tough choice to make. 9 threes where it's sort of like iffy. Because in theory, if you have a great defender side, you can make a decent comeback straight up off of the anti-bonus, but I don't know if you can really gamble it with the way that they're playing. Another beautiful flash from Siesta on that entry. Give Niz no hope from the top of that box. I mean, Apinia 3 kills here, 2 for, is it Laz?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, they bought a couple sheriffs, that's it.
Wolverine's like, come on. Give me another ace.
Yes, please.
Free idea for you, Riot. X-Men 97 crossover event for skins.
Oh.
And you can get the Wolverine claws as your knife.
Please. That would be awesome. You could get the Psylocke sword for a knife.
There.
X-Men 97, incredible, by the way.
Oh. Want a piece between Array and Siesta?
Enemy down.
Laz will be able to find himself another kill. He's got 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's Kadoom that
It's
had
Kadoom that has 2.
Ugh,
Okay. Somebody had 2 and I wasn't sure.
Well, Laz, nice shot. Needed that follow-up, but does manage to play Apinia in from short. As they try to run him down, and it's just Whip City! And how in the hell has Sharper got this one over the line? Uh-oh. I mean, granted, it is still a 6-round delta, but that is a big overstep from onside.
Yeah, they get caught. Just being maybe a little overconfident. You get these 2 first kills, you're like, okay, we can just slow roll our way through. Oh, Laz holding such a tight angle. They don't check behind that toxic screen.
I mean, Siesta, if he didn't jump, maybe he gets it.
Yes, that felt like a panic.
There.
I was like, they know.
I was waiting for Kadoom to pull the trigger, but instead it's just Apinia.
They're going to keep trying, and they're going to keep failing.
Not sure if the drone got the spot out, but I mean, this should be curtains on this round. Curveball turned away from the slide in. Ray able to find the one, but Kadoom with the second, now with a third. Cloudy, decent shot. Has to go for the reload, backpedals away. Tiny little bit of damage going to be found. Paranoia not connecting, but there you go. Right click will connect with a headshot, and Kadoom, it's a big round from him. 4 kills. There's Sharper now, halfway to tying it up.
Yeah, well, if they win this bonus, then for sure there's going to be some thoughts that this may end up slipping away from onside. Oh, Kadoom, nice. A good read there on that entry, knowing that they needed a backpedal from Sewers because the Phoenix was on their way and able to turn that flash because of it. Very nicely played there.
Attacker side up. Well, Wolverine able to find one. Kadoom down very early on onside. Looking to try to course correct after the little loopsy. We'll see how they pilot it as we have a listen in.
시터넷 있어, 병우가?
몰라, 깨줘?
한번 점프로 봐주라. 얘들아, 나머지는 천천히 해줘.
있어, 형 있어.
확인. 저 깨면서 시리그룹 해가지고 올라가자. 얘들아.
확인. 됐어.
나머지 다 싫어. 챔버 미드 남고 알아서 주로.
점프가 메인으로 벌려놔가지고 만들 수 있어.
괜찮아. 조심 중이야. 내가 총소리 하나만 낼게. 그냥 내가 걸려서 깰게.
나도 C 붙을 듯.
좀만 기다려.
내가 벙커 이거 힐링 해줄게.
써. 해줘, 얘들아.
란수가 드로닝이었어요. 신가랑 반옥고요.
Well, to get that kill, now go for the push here onto C. That spray connecting. Apinia down to 25, flash through, and Ray able to find the kill. BTC just riding along this Viper wall. Finds one, trying to find the transfer, but he just cannot, and that leaves now Niz to his own devices. Spotted out and eliminated. 3 kills for Hermes, 11 rounds now for onside. a bit of a bump in the road there those last 2 rounds, but now they look to take this up to map point.
Sharper tries to dial a little ante here, and look at Kadum. He's running backwards because, like, so many rounds, Siesta's throwing that flash up over the top, so he's trying to play anti-flash there. Unfortunately, Wolverine just walks out with the op and takes care of business, so lose that player early. They're there for the trade at long C. That opens up the C site for them comfortably. 17-5 now for Hermes. Continues to lead from the front. Did that dart go into outer space?
No, he just quick cleared it.
Okay.
I mean, it's an off angle from Niz, but looks like onside. Not quite liking how quiet C is.
Still, though, those high positions are pretty risky because we already saw it in the pistol. You can get hit by the flashes from the Phoenix pretty easily. Matrix Fury. Yeah, oh, will catch.
Strafes right back into it. Good opener.
Got spike.
Well, this could get a little bit tricky. Or onside. They're leaning B.
Gotta go.
Good news is Sharper isn't fully buying into it just yet.
It's running back to try to get the plant here. Very quickly shut down. Snakebite as well as the Nano. Slow creep up though into the site. C now kind of opened up. And 2 players going to be spawned at backside. Hermes able to find that burst. The TP over to Platt and Ray. Will collect it. Wolverine now into garage. Looks for the second opinion, able to hold his own. Gets him back in with a 2v3, but Hermes watching the flank. About to make that collision course, and Kadum, well, will end up losing out on the fight, and Ray able to find the kill. Sixth battle here on the site, and Ray will win it out.
No problem.
Ray. Anyway, 12-5.
What'd you say?
I said a Sith battle on the site, and then it was Ray won it, and then I was like, oh yeah, the new trilogy exists.
Oh, I forgot about
that. Point!
That point!
That was unintentional.
No, I wasn't even clocking that. This is really nice because you're making this pivot through the garage. And it catches Sharper kind of off guard, and they try to go for the quick flood.
Let's go.
But by that point, they've already got so much control. Wolverine's pushed up into the garage door, jumped up into the window, and it's just lights out. I think we may be looking at Breeze.
Plant the spike.
This map's still a problem for Sharper. Even though they won it against RRQ in their first outing, they got clobbered by KRX. That's a Hunter's Fury now for Cloudy.
GTC. The unnecessary headshot. He's looking for that second layer as well, still watching. So Laz going to be contained over at Cubby and Opinion. Look at them trying to make a hero play that will quickly get shut down. Stunned to the corner of the slide in with the classic, and Ray is just dancing on him.
One enemy remaining.
Kadum with one. It's so many more, and he's just going to be intercepted and gunned down. Cloudy able to find that final one, and here we go. A full series, not quite the back and forth we want to be seeing on these maps between the two squads, but a 3-mapper all the same. Onside not going down without a fight.
No, definitely not. Going into a Breeze that Sharper's been good on, but is there going to be the momentum here for Onside after this win? A lot of Onside fans have shown up, and wow, Ray there ends up with 22-7. After a very rough ascent, he bounces right back on the Neon. Hermes as well. Tremendous map, 18-6. On the rounds that Onside was winning, they were not dropping a lot of players.
And I mean, honestly, like, it maybe wouldn't be the best, but I'm curious what they end up looking like on the Breeze as far as what they want to be pulling out. But I wouldn't be too shocked if it's something similar to this. I mean, Phoenix Neon, something you can absolutely continue to run there. The Sova, of course, for Cloudy, it's going to be a staple. But I mean, for Wolverine, you could just play the chamber.
Yeah.
And hit shots. He looks good with the op in hand, so curious what they're going to be able to piece together for that one, and whether or not Sharper is going to be able to bounce back.
For sure. I mean, they used to run Jet Neon in their most recent history, but I would love to see the Phoenix integrated.
Okay, well, a third and final map to determine which one of these two squads is going to be advancing into the playoffs and which one will have their play-ins come to an end. We're going to send things back over to the analyst desk, though, to break down all of Haven.
Onside have found their stride, bringing it to a full series against Sharper, and boy, were we wrong. We were kind of predicting and seeing a 2-0 happening here, but they really found their footing here. And you guys, maybe I have Pilsky and Morgan here, and I think we should have just brought Spin and Styron on, because you guys said, this is great what we're seeing from Sharper. They made changes to their comp.
Yeah.
We got Viper. We go back to the green room, and Spin and Styron were like, no. This is a bit of an outdated comp.
I mean, look, I like the idea of the change of, like, you know, when you move through a bracket, you got to be prepared to change things up. I respect that they did that. Now, did they play well this map? No, I don't think they did. So, look, sometimes these changes are going to backfire on you, and it's not going to work. They try and bring out that vibe a little bit more old
Bring
school,
back the Euro?
and they don't get it done. I mean, look,
Bring back the Euro?
I think they could have played anything this map. They would have lost, honestly.
yeah,
That's
a
fair.
little bit,
Maybe.
a little bit. It felt like the exact opposite of map 1 to me, to be honest, where Onside are the ones playing the game. They're the ones, you know, taking these fights, winning out, having these big multi-kills. Sharper just found nothing here.
Well, I mean, we just saw it there, but 3 out of 10 post plants on the attacking side won by Sharper. Onside were fantastic on the retakes. I think the majority of the first kills went the way of Onside as well. Not only did the chamber have a lot of impact, but also they had some really nice traps and things like that on the defense. I'm just more impressed that they picked themselves up after that last map and really came swinging into this map of Haven here. I mean, this has just been fantastic, and you can see why they picked this map. Like, they were very confident in it. They had their options open to them, but they saw that Sharper did lose to KRX in a very one-sided game on this map, and that prompted that comp change from Sharper, which I didn't really love. I loved the opening game on the Yoru against RRQ, but it felt like KRX had figured that out, and I think that Onside sensed some potential weakness there and did punish.
You know, I kind of miss these days where more teams just win their map pick. You know, they picked it for a reason because they were prepared. I feel like that often doesn't happen in Pacific, so we did see it happen today, so far at least. Now, let's break this down a bit. You guys said this is almost like a reverse of what we saw on Ascent, right? We wanted to see Onside do their retakes a lot better, and it looked like...
Yeah, I mean, 100%. That was the criticism of Ascent. They were not locked in. The spacing wasn't good. They were losing 2v5s, 3v5s, and to be fair, early on in this game, they did lose a 2v5. But for the most part on defense, outside of that round, their retakes were phenomenal. Pistol round, they won a retake. This retake was gorgeous. What a bloody shock dart from Cloudy. But overall, you love a shock dart. We all love a shock dart. Anyway, this is a great B retake as well. Like, honestly, they retook all 3 sites fantastically.
Yeah, I feel like it's a great game plan, to be honest, where, you know, they shut down the default. Sharper have to speed up, so they give the site and they retake it so cleanly. They built up such a big lead in this first half that things just became impossible for Sharper after that side change.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, to touch upon the comps again, the Viper coming in wasn't a great idea, apparently, against the Chamber, because Wolverine was just farming.
Yeah, that was
Cue X-Men music.
X-Men music? I don't know if I could do X-Men music. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, great. Look, this was one of the greatest aces we've ever seen in VCT Pacific. No, honestly, this did get him an early 2 of the Force, and that helped him min-max the economy. Then he was able to bring out the Operator, and I think that just the presence of the Chamber, these were some great opening kills on the pistol as well. I think Wolverine exerted a lot of pressure on the map. He was involved in a lot of the first duels, and overall, whether he was getting kills or not, he forced Sharper to play into Onside's game.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of util to force him off there, so then they have to start speeding up, and we see how that went. One thing we do have to talk about for Onside is Ray. I feel like Haven, you know, we were a little bit surprised by him picking up that Neon on it yesterday, but another fantastic performance from him, bounces himself back after a rough Ascent.
Yeah, 100%. I said it in that game after the full sense map on Haven. Is Ziesta even the best Neon on his own team? I'm starting to think maybe no.
Yeah.
Actually, Ray is kind of good.
Yep, he was great on Haven, actually, and yeah, on that Neon, we really liked it. I'm kind of curious as we go into map 3 how things will be shaking out. We finally got a proper series on our hand. Things, you know, we don't like blowouts on map 1. It's no fun. We don't like that.
I mean,
so
2 blowouts in a row is kind of crazy.
It is.
It's kind of out of pocket.
I hope they're both warmed up now, because Breeze is our decider. We were pointing this out earlier. It was interesting that onside ban split for this.
That definitely is surprising. Styron pointed it out. Totally agree with him. They've decided for this Breeze to be the map 3 instead of split. We know that their split is good. They haven't shown Breeze yet here in the play-ins, Open Challenges. They were running with that Jet Neon, but they've had time to change it if they won. Now, part of me wonders if you're going to deliberately choose Breeze over split. Is this something you've been saving, perhaps? It must be something that you feel very confident on, because this map is... it decides everything here. One of these teams is going home. One of them is going to the playoffs. It's all on the line on this one.
Oh, the main thing
decider.
The main thing I want to stress here is that Sharper has played this as a 3rd map decider against both DFM and RRQ and won both of those series with pretty good games on Breeze. In saying that, though, I feel like there was an element of both RRQ and DFM falling apart a little bit against Sharper in that 3rd map. So, look, they've been able to be confident in this as a 3rd map decider, and for onside, as you mentioned, Morgan, they have not played this since Challenger's career, so there's a big question mark about what comp they're going to play, what roles they're going to swap around, having Hermes coming into the roster, and is that going to be too much pressure coming into a 3rd map decider? In saying that, though, they also have a prep advantage over Sharper. Sharper has had to show a lot of what they're going to do on this map. So Onside's coaches will have had time to watch that, to prepare that, and let's see what they're going to be coming into this game with, because they have full momentum now, especially after a dominant win on Haven.
I don't want to put you guys on the spot. I see Arena there on one of their old races. Did you guys ever
don't,
watch that?
I don't care about that. That's so long ago. That's with a different team.
You don't want to see the Raider?
Bring it back!
Raider in the map 3 deciding game.
Rayna. Ray on the Rayna.
Ray on the Rayna. Rayna.
Wow. Okay,
Andy would love it. Our writer would absolutely love that. It'd be an easy lower thirds for him there.
It's kind of a big deal. This game's kind of important. Okay.
But I'm curious, you were talking about the changes we saw happen in Haven just now. Does Onside do it? I don't know. There's not a lot of time, but this is so important. You've got to use all the tricks in the bag to get through to playoffs.
I think that prep advantage is the biggest thing. I think that would be the biggest reason why you would select Freeze over Split, is that you can have something ready to counter. So compositionally, we'll see what they bring out. But I think the biggest story here is composure. Everything is on the line now for both of these teams in the final deciding map. We spoke about how experienced Sharper are. They've been in situations like this time and time again. Onside Gaming are the youngest team in VCT. So now is the time for them to really show that they can hang with the big dogs and not get scared when the pressure ramps up to the very maximum.
Yeah, I want to see what their game plan is here, because we've seen Sharper play the Neon Phoenix on this map as a 3rd map decider. A lot of teams have shown the blueprint of how to beat the Neon Phoenix on Breeze. So let's see which direction Onside Gaming will go to be able to deal with that. And they're going to play a bit more of a technical comp, interestingly enough. They used to play a Neon Jet on this map. Now they're leaning in the direction of a Harbor KO, which this is all about execution of your utility and playing the double initiator. You want to be landing those KO knives and the Harbor util to be able to slow down a team like Sharper playing this Neon Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, the Neon Phoenix is so bursty, especially towards A. We talk about that time and time again. A knife into that main has a lot of stopping power, and we know Hermes can pilot this agent very, very well. It's something he's gone back to time and time again.
Any shuffles in your predictions here?
No, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about Onside. They got the momentum now.
I'm feeling good about Sharper. 3 from 3 in 3rd map deciders on Breeze. They've already taken 2 Pacific teams down on this map in a 3rd map decider. They're going to the playoffs.
All right. I like it. I'm going full bias into Sharper. Let's see what the casters think. Achilleos and Paper Thin, it's all yours.
I think we should abstain. We're not going to go full bias.
I don't want to make predictions.
Because
I don't like doing it.
They don't go well for you.
I'm bad at it.
Well, we shall see which one ends up coming out on top. It's anybody's game at this point. Breeze not shown at all until this very moment by Onside. Going for a little bit of an ante here with the comp, with that KO in particular, to try to shut down these hits from Sharper. As maybe the guy with the kid with the Sen jersey in the audience, maybe he doesn't know.
Oh, should we tell him?
Should we tell him?
Let's wait until after the match.
Yeah. Give him another 40 minutes of bliss.
I mean...
That being said, Ewok, if you want to come back and join the analyst desk
I was just going to say.
At Busan.
He's free. Fly on over. I think here for onside. It's going to be really important to maintain mid control against this Sharper team. So many times they want to establish lurks and presence there. This round not going to be one of those. It's just a straight up B hit.
And straight up kill from Siesta. On to Niz. So Spike was dropped.
Carrying Spike.
Quickly recollected here. The plant now coming in. Onside very wary about a potential latent lurk over towards that attacker spawn, but it's just Laz here. Now going to be spotted over towards window. Oh. They found a timing to get some damage in. Tag Siesta, but hasn't been able to find that kill quite yet. They're going to put bodies to this to try to flush him out. Drop out of the window. The swing, however, from Ray, perfectly timed, finds that. Meanwhile, everything else is just falling apart for Sharper. It's another flawless pistol here for onside.
That is an ominous start, to say the least, right now for Sharper. This onside team continues to just play these retakes so well. Even when you know where some of them are coming from and how they're going to be situated. I was wondering, the spot there through the smoke, along with a little bit of snakebite damage. And then they're just so quick to knock these players out one by one. Able to get those headshots with the ghosts. So all those kind of off moments and all that missed opportunity on Ascent seemingly in the rearview mirror.
Well, they did drop the anti-eco on the last map in the second half.
True.
So there's still a hope here, as Snakebite is
1 HP.
Oh my god.
You know what? He got the orb. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, he nearly got another charge to his ult as well.
Yeah.
So survives, but can they now really try to make a move from here?
Well, they're just going to try to go to the other side of the map, the other orb being locked down by Laz with a Sheriff. So, you know, you should be able to get another orb.
Hermes still does have this 0 point.
I was just thinking that.
So I think as soon as they hear the tap, he sends 0 point, and he's just going to tag everybody in main.
He just threw it.
Oh, so he did.
He missed his window.
He also sent the fragment. Now they're going to send out the wall, and they're going to go to pivot back. Meanwhile, push forward. Cloudy going to get on this angle, spots him out towards the spawn, and he will get caught. B site now open. There's no further delay utility available that Snakebite had been used previously. Sheriff going to be collected by Kadoom. So they go rushing into the site. Guess they're tucking back, but Wolverine pushing forward through that cove. Finishes the job. PTC down. That spike has to be scooped up. They have to get this plant in.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Going to be looking for the backstab. A cursory glance over to elbow. He's starting to scale. Oh, Ray. He's turned away from it now, but spots him out. Tiny bit of damage going to be suffered. Opinion trying to find that kill, but turn to the side. Ray takes him down. Bulldog able to win that fight.
Take this.
And now it's just 2 players left. Into the 2v2. Kadoom to jump up over the top. Finding Wolverine, and oh my god, it's happening again. The tap of the defuse, the swing out. He's looking for Kadoom, but he hasn't been able to finish him off. Finally, we'll get him. The time is just not going to be there. It is another thrifty win here for Sharper after they drop the pistol, and that is devastating.
Well, that is just really kind of odd protocols is what I'm going to say for the side of onside on that A site. You're throwing the knife way too early. You're committing util when there's no real confirmation that they're trying to make that hit go. And then you're scrambling to try to figure out what's going on the other side of the map, and there's still time for Sharper to rotate. And they catch you in transition. So you're going to carry that Guardian over. And now it's got really scary. If you're onside, had to feel great after that pistol, like you've got a good read on the map, and you absolutely do not. Hear that knife thrown very, very early, so they're going to pivot more towards mid off of that. Again, I do think it's quite important to be considerate of this space as best as you can against Sharper on this attacker side, because PTC loves to get up into that mid-top. But Ray just doesn't have much info. He's going to get the kill, though.
Spike down.
Well, the
mid.
one rifle able to find its value. Swap of the guns, just leaving that outlaw on the floor.
Toxin screen down.
Triple walk out towards cannons. As the attack gets ready to come through. That's 0 point. I mean, he's got it ready to go to the one side, but Ray, he's able to find a second kill. Spot out, gets the third. Kadoom now dead.
Spike down A.
3 bullets remaining. Laz giving some pause over towards the doors. Will be able to win out that fight, but now you've got this massive crunch coming through from the flank. And I don't think the Sharper is going to be necessarily seeing this one coming. All gets set up. Laz
Spike planted.
slotting forward. Now going to be spotted. It all comes down to PTC. Over towards backside. The reckoning going to be sent. So he has to able to dodge that out.
Dome set.
It's the Cove situated. Forward into it with the double face, and Siesta to take it. Here we go. Up, down. Will continue.
Thrifty.
As that is a monstrous round win in reply here for Onside.
Well, thank God Ray was able to keep that Guardian. Like, that turned out to be the difference maker in this round.
The linchpin for them.
Absolutely. Oh, beautiful. I love the Guardian so much. Just too much damage taken, and the guns are on the ground there for the 2 surviving players to scoop up, and PTC knows where they're going to be coming from, but does not know how they're going to be approaching. Through that reckoning to make matters worse, Ray has his.
Can we get another one? It's a Hero Vandal into the hands of Kadoom. As looking for that orb take yet again. Pinya trying to build up. It will listen in with Sharper and see if they can tie it up.
เอ้ยมึงมาคอนแทคหน้าพี่เดย์ใช่ปะให้พี่แอมตามไปด้วยเอาคนเป็นลมเลยจอนปีสว่าใครวะปัดกลางพี่แอมอย่าเพิ่งเข้าได้ปะปัดกลางตัดตัวเลยกันตัดตัวเลยกันว่ามันจะกลับมาสู้กูแฝงได้เต้นตรงนึงกูแฝงได้กูแฝงได้ช้ากูแฝงได้ช้าอย่าไปกันนะเอ้ยมันอยู่เน็ตอยู่ปัดวะเนี่ยอยู่ในบ้านชวนตายอยู่เน็ตตัวนึงอยู่เน็ตตัวนึงกูกลับมวนมาบีชิมเข้าควันไม่แฟดนะเดินทะลุกัน1 2 3ตอนนี้
Uh-oh! Oh my God. Wow, that is a nasty shot from Wolverine. Hermes is able to find Laz, so suddenly it is back into a 3v3. Barely equalized are the weapons, though. It's just Niz with that Sheriff. As that recon over the top will get the scan on the Wolverine. He's anticipating that jump up, though, but Pinya is still able to find the timing. And suddenly, ooh, the red light, green light, it's right back onto the menu. Didn't spot him out, I don't think.
Oh, they're so fanned out.
They're going to send the Reckoning. That will connect here. On the 2. 0 point as well. As the defuse. He's sticking it. Oh. Okay, now just pull off of this one, but they get it back into a 2v2 with PTC. A good headshot found. The tap there, and Pinya just re-swings out the wall as it's another Thrifty.
I mean,
what's our record? 5?
It's a lot.
I think it's 5 in a row.
5 or 6, yeah.
That's 3.
We're getting there. I mean, they're just challenging in a couple of these moments. Well, Siesta, first of all, just not even ready for PTC to be where he's at. Then Cloudy takes an ill-advised fight in the mid against bad numbers. And then at the end, I mean, you drop some guns over, you're in a tricky post plant. And you also throw your Reckoning into a loss.
3 rounds in a row of 1 rifle and a bunch of Sheriffs.
And you're going to get the Phoenix ult.
Flash out and Kadoom with the Vandal, able to go ahead and keep him covered. So a little less likely for it to occur again, but forward into the smoke, and had Siesta been able to find that second one, perhaps that could have been it, but now it's just Ray. Alone for the moment on this side of the map, just that Sheriff. Meanwhile, Laz watching for this flank. Wolverine, walking right into it. Will end up dying. Ray cannot find the kill, and it looks like the pattern is broken. Shock to the corner. Cloudy able to find one. That
Oopsies.
not where that was supposed to go. You can grab a gun, though. And PTC will just find the timing. Okay.
Now that was something.
Into the lead by one. Our Sharper finding some stability as much as we've seen so far in this map.
Yeah, they go for the play knowing that, you know, you're going to try to get the Phoenix ult online off of that orb. Just not really able to shut it down. They're able to use that ult, get some space. So an attempt there by Onside. Don't mind the idea, don't mind the try, but I still feel like this defender side is not really that well drilled. I haven't seen great value out of the KO yet, to be honest. So gonna need to see some of that. Siesta with an operator, this time already ahead of that angle. PTC would have to open the door if he went that way, and he's not gonna be able to get the drop this time.
It's a big walk over towards elbow here from Hermes. He still has that 0 point. I mean, if he sends it into elbow, doesn't get a tag, he can start to try to go for this more heavy A lean. Instead, they're just trying to keep this all pocketed.
It is an A lean. PTC there trying to bait out some util. Hermes did not bite on it though, didn't throw any of his flashes.
They're going to continue this slow creep up into A. When do they go for the hit? I mean, considers the 0 point there for a moment. Will be the fragment to try to start. That should slow them down a little bit. His 0 point now going to be sent to fly. Pop flash through. Connection's going to be found, but he just can't quite collect that kill. Now they go scaling forward. Hermes able to find the one. Cloudy there. Trying to spare their blushes as Ray tagged up by the Hunter's Fury. Tucks into the cubby and will be found in the end. Being said, though, they're going to try to go for a pivot. I mean, it's 20 seconds remaining. With no Neon, I don't know that they get here in time.
They don't know.
Here. 10 seconds left.
Maybe barely. Oh, the jump over the half wall. He just needs to get the kill here, and that's the round done.
Spike down, B.
Wolverine wanted to make this a little bit more costly. Laz will be able to find that kill, but 3-3. It is neck and neck so far.
Yeah, just this time Sharper can't find that comfort. It took a little long for this to kind of materialize. And again, that mid control I talked about earlier, so important here for Onside. And because Hermes is very diligent, very patient with his util in this round, maybe could have thrown the knife a little bit sooner, sure, but had those flashes in the back pocket, had the fragment still to throw at that A main door right as Sharper's making their execute. He's going on a timing there when they try to make their breakout. And because he's just slowly but surely starting from top mid, sliding to pillar, and then moving in through short A throughout that whole round, he's just kind of mirroring whatever PTC and Sharper are trying to do. That's great IGLing from Hermes, great individual play, even though it doesn't get a ton on the scoreboard necessarily. And again, I still think there's things he could improve, but overall, he's got a good idea of the big picture.
Well, the game of timeout chicken ends up being won by Onside. Let's see, though, what the adjustments end up looking like for Sharper. Still a chance to make this a strong attacker side.
Well,
but if the back and forth kind of continues, I think you maybe do start to favor Onside a bit when you shift over to that attack side.
Yes. And that's exactly what I was just about to mention, is that, you know, for Sharper, generally, I think it's been on their attacker side that they're getting their damage done on this map, so.
Okay, well, Onside, they want to get, they want to up the pace here, rather. Trying to slow things down here, though, is Ray. Is Hunter's Fury now going to be called in, but PTC watching towards Cannon's going to be good for one. Fragment now down. Kadoom just straight across that and cannot find the headshot. Hermes will hold his own for 2 kills, but Laz, 2 in response, gets him back into an advantageous position. And look at the pivot. Rotation over from Onside, thinking that this is going to be that B hit, given that they left the site open, but instead it's a pump at the brakes. And now the advancement into A, where they can get the pit down.
think this round kind of cooked, to be honest, for onside. I'd actually just like them to see Ghost scoop up one of the guns and safe. They're going to use the pit.
Yep, as that gets committed, I think that save is exactly what we're going to see.
I mean, you can put a little bit of pressure forward, but your econ is not great. 3 players, very low.
And you don't have anybody that can just chuck some util into the pit and try to find a straight kill on the Laz.
Exactly.
He's not going to play into the open to give you a sight line for that spam either, so.
All right, both your initiators dead, so you just got to wait this out. He's going to go searching for that gun.
I mean, there's a graveyard to go ahead and pick from.
Don't place.
Just set up the smoke, maybe see if you can find an exit, but okay. Sharper, timeout call, ends up working for them. Hit committed, but back into the lead by 1 round.
I thought for a second this round might go onside's way.
Oh, it felt like Hermes had saved it, but
yeah,
that Laz just goes above and beyond.
Oh,
great
man.
goal.
Wow. That is a really nice little drag down there.
I'll show them.
And now Sharper, I mean, you've got that Reckoning, but you also have a pretty big economic advantage from this point. Slide out, and okay. I mean, Siesta put himself so far out there. I think, frankly, he's lucky to find one.
Hermes is going to take a crack at it.
I used to play Yoru. I know how to op.
I can op.
0 Point doesn't see anything, and for now, there's no eyes at main.
Take flight. Enemy tag.
It's always those moments.
Yeah.
Ray is playing so far forward here.
Oh, Reckoning. Connecting on the 2. The curveball going to be tossed in, but Ray able to find the 1. Laz again there, though. Keeps him covered. So you still have this rotation coming in from Wolverine, who's got nothing but a shorty in his hands at the moment. We will be able to grab an Outlaw. That's not going to get you too much value, given the armor. Unswapped, still a recon available.
Oh, no.
Okay, pulls off the angle right up there, got the spot, but will still be able to find the headshot. And now, Laz playing from main. Poison Orb chucked in. He just plays past that, and Cloudy's still trying to stick it. Oh, it feels like there's a bit of a disconnect here now. As Laz will get the Red Bull clutch to put Sharper up by 2 rounds.
Yeah, it feels like the communication may be breaking down a little bit here for onside in this round.
So they're going to take their own timeout.
Like, you got to be screaming here as Wolverine that he's pushing, and you need to be aware of it, Cloudy. We got to play for the kill. This right here, Cloudy just not. It did happen really fast. To be fair.
Timeout.
Still, Cloudy just was trying to get it to half. He was so dialed in on that. Just talking through this a little bit. I think it's a good opportunity for the timeout for onside, and I think this is, to me, just play together more. Where they're really at their best, honestly, is when they're kind of playing for retake, when they're doing that sort of stuff on the map. I think a lot of these aggressive pushes, kind of 1 or 2 players trying to gain some extra space somewhere. Like, I'm fine with doing that in mid to take control, but I think a lot of the rounds that they've had success have just been them playing for flood retakes and just kind of maintaining map presence, not over-committing to anything. It's all just kind of bend but don't break against this Sharper team. They are so good about watching their flanks, about being ready for aggressive lurks or aggressive early round pushes. They shut that down against everybody here in Pacific that we've seen so far. They did it to RRQ, they did it to DFM. And they're doing it to onside as well.
A risky business there from Wolverine.
Yep.
There.
Flash not connecting, but the shot will. Fortunate for Hermes.
Just maintain.
I mean, Siesta be this very fast crunch. 0 point. Tossed in there, slide through. Hermes unable to align it, and Siesta just not able to scale in behind fast enough. The front line's just breaking down. And the backstab is a world away. Just now on the arrival. Being able to find a tiny bit of damage. He's getting lit up. Overdrive now going to be popped. The wall raised. Slide through, and Kadum just tucked behind the box. Sharper now. Very much finding their footing. As Kadum gets the tap. 3 kills for him in the round, and now a 3-round gap for Sharper. Sprinting into the lead.
I don't know what happened to Cloudy here. Oh no, he's just standing there. Again, the idea is not bad in terms of the macro, but some of the individual positioning, some of the timing. Hermes, again, kind of late on the knife. You know, if you're going to give up that space intentionally,
Whatever they're doing, I like
have
it.
some of those kind of timings in the back of your head. Just trying to challenge so much against Sharper. And if they're going to swing around in 4-1 splits in those numbers, gotta be darn careful.
Well, now you've got this outlaw again.
My ultimate ready. Joke's over.
That farmer's not going to be meaning much of anything as Run It Back will lead the way. Fast lane situated. Opinia, hearing all that movement, will be able to find the one, but Hermes, he gets a kill as Opinia loses out on the ult. A 1-for-1 with Ray now. Deep insert and a gun on the ground.
They pinged it though. They know. I would think.
They just don't know that he's quite this far forward, but now they have all the information. Still able to grab that weapon though. Sets up a cove, and he's going to cut his way back across towards A main, so he has gotten out scot-free.
That worked out nice.
Oh, even nicer. Headshot down. Fragment chucked in, turn to the flash, and is going to be taken down by Siesta at range.
Spike down mid.
So Spike ends up getting dropped outside of shop, and it looks like maybe onside. They got another Thrifty. If they can just close this out.
30 seconds left.
Well, it's going to come down to Kadum, it feels like.
I mean, it could just come down to the timing here. Look, I mean, it's
oh
10
God,
seconds.
oh God.
There is no time remaining in this. The stun to Ray, and there you go. Spike's down.
Spike down.
The round is theirs. It is yet another Thrifty in this map. Onside saying, you know what? I got one more in me. As they will break the little win streak here from Sharper.
This is such a crazy round. So many nice little individual moments, but it's again, they're doing contain, and this time they're making better individual decisions. Finding some good timings.
And honestly, I mean, even when that kill came in, I'm not sure that he actually had the time to plant it.
I don't think so.
It's like 4.3 seconds when he died.
Yeah, they
still had to walk forward.
He would have had to plant it like right at the front there of those two pillars. The two pyramids.
Spam the mid, and Kadum now with an attack op.
Yeah, they're trying to counter Siesta. He's been playing in that mid-op position, so they're trying to find a way to take care of business there. The funny thing is Onside has actually changed up their defensive default where they moved the operator over to the backside of Pyramid, to the backside of A. Cloudy again.
At risk.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Cloudy. They clear the knife.
Do they suspect Ray? Nope. Finds one. Can't quite align that spray, though. Bullets just end up pinging right past the Pina.
Still like what I'm seeing here, just reslot in. Hermes steps up into mid. Keep that op at A. Double up on B.
30 seconds left.
Does Hermes get an angle, actually? They'll watch the cross. No, he's going to tuck back in.
Poison's off.
3-player cluster. Snake bite to try and delay. You still have Molly, Blazewall, the curveball available. As, flash in, Wolverine down. Gets a light up though, off that recon. It's a big one. Not quite going to be able to find the wall bang there. Fast lane situated, the arrival coming in. Cloudy trying to go for the wide swing is now the null command in play. It's the remainder of the util out of their hands, but Hermes, likely to be caught as Siesta will end up falling, and there you go. Apinia with the finisher, puts him down, and Sharper ensuring that they have a lead at the half. Now looking to make it 8.
And if they can get this, it'll be the same score they had against RRQ on this map, on their attacker's side. The 8-4, that was plenty good. Their defender's side wasn't bad. Laz, oh man. Just reads the positioning so well. So ready for that.
One enemy remaining.
They're just kind of picking them apart on this defender side. One by one, the dominoes fell. And the economy is not good.
Overdrive out now, sprinting forward, up into mid. Cloudy nearly getting caught with that util in hand, but as they just re-swing, they will all die. Love the pace here from Sharper as they absolutely obliterate onside in the last round of the half.
Ooh.
Switching sides.
Not afraid at all. Again, to every once in a while, turn on the jets and make a go of it. Our Sharper. Just no one ready for this. Onside is scrambling to try to figure out how to fight against that. They just don't have the weaponry. They don't have the time. They don't have the reactions. Okay.
Halftime.
8-4, very good. I think you're feeling pretty confident right now as Sharper, and onside, sure, I'm sure they're thinking we can come back on this. But, man, Sharper looks so good on this map.
Well, they've won the last 3 pistols. Can they go for 4 in a row? Will Sharper be able to make it 3-3 across the series and take that first step in this second half towards the victory, towards playoffs?
Yeah, but
they're just 5 rounds away from it.
2 of those pistols.
That is true.
Don't want to talk about the second round.
Yeah, 2 out of the 3 they did drop the anti-eco.
But it could be just a big-time win here for Sharper if they can get this pistol round. Kind of curious about how they're going to want to approach it. It's going to be a big.
You say that big time and win don't normally go into the same.
That's
sentence.
true.
At
You're
least
right.
Next to each other.
Yeah.
Unless it's
there's a
first dozen in between.
You know, sometimes there's the broken clock is right twice a day.
That's true.
Yeah.
He won a laptop.
Find their weakness.
Yeah.
I was thinking more about him as a coach.
I was too.
His brother, though.
Oh,
what a legend!
Can we just
do a little swap?
Yeah.
Well, here comes the attack. As Wall's going to be going up. Spot out from Wolverine, watching the rear. Does manage to see several players. Plan to come in as Sharper quickly in position to try to flood back into this one. Nice shot there from Niz. Puts down Siesta. The Neon's dead for now. Ray able to find another. Swing out of the cove, and Apinia behind it up and still able to tuck back. No! Hermes actually got the catch.
Oh!
PTC. Trying to drag his team kicking and screaming over the finish line, but it's a great double face. As they will just overwhelm them, and it's another pistol into the hands of Onside. But can it happen again? Do they do the funny thing?
I hope not. I don't want to see that again. I want to see this just be a clean anti-eco just for the sake of their mental more than anything. Oh, PTC, I thought for a second. But this is, like you said, nice wide there from Ray. And he's got the finish, too. It's huge. Onside not done yet.
Don't set.
Ray has been leading the charge on the harbor. Oh.
Okay, well, that shrinks the likelihood, but it doesn't completely negate it by any means. Still have a Sheriff and a Bandit behind this one. As a flash up and over the top, and you also do have 3 players situated here on this B site. Recon's been dodged.
Oh,
Spot
God.
the one in the corner, slide back. To Doom, able to fight too! Gets the tag. As PTC looking to try to line it up with that Bandit, and already it's good damage, but it seems like this should be the round into the hands of Onside.
I got.
Well, there's going to be something to pick up, you would think. He can get there.
I don't think he spotted him. Oh, curveball, fully connecting. Swing out, the shots not connecting. Apina still in this, has the Guardian!
Going up.
And with that Blaze Wall, did he tuck into it? No, he actually didn't take the heal. Taps it. Wall's falling, spot out, and he didn't see him cross, I don't think. So he's gonna try to. No, doesn't actually commit for the half hold. Just taps it again. Just trying to bait him out, and okay, Wolverine, he absolutely spares their blushes to close out the follow-up round, but good God, it gets close.
Certainly does. It makes the bonus very less likely. If you're sharper here, you're not feeling too bad about this at all. Great reveal. I mean,
you're giving Onside weaker weaponry.
Oh, that's a good point.
So
I mean, I forgot.
They convert the bonus because they don't have good guns.
No, I mean, on this map, you're right. The Sheriff is actually the best gun. I should know better. My bad. You're not wrong.
Well.
I'm pretty sure the Sheriff kills on this map is getting close to the Vandal kills.
Oh, so yes, so you are an absolute lunatic who's going to be spotted and spammed down. Ray trying to keep them in this yet again. We'll be able to find the one Wolverine starting away from mid. Let's try to find this enemy Phoenix. Tags him up. Blaze Wall, however, is going to be able to find those heals, and now the pinch from Double Doors arriving, but Wolverine has relocated.
Oh, great awareness there from Wolverine.
Poison orb emitting.
Now he's going to watch the flank. Even though it's not there, that's really good stuff.
Blocking fire.
Reckoning was tossed out here as well from Ray. As thrown well up into the sky. Spotted a one, the other 2 tucking into the cove. Nothing off that shock dart. Hermes whittled away at by the safe fight. Push up though from Ray as he absolutely destroys them and gets the Predator Ace to convert the bonus. What did I say?
No, you're right. You know, well, I mean, he had a rifle, to be fair, but that is crazy stuff from Ray. Gets the opener. Ridiculous. Oh, the walkthrough, and Niz not ready at all. Gun not out.
Walking in, look like he's scanning his power level.
It's over 9,000 for sure. 20 kills, 10 deaths.
Okay, well, the rule applies on both sides, though, as we found out. Now sharper. Those Sheriffs in hand, half armor as well for everybody. Not an outlaw in sight, though, in the hands of Onside, as we'll take a listen in with the Korean squad.
하버에다가 셰리프 스팸만.
하고 뭐 할 거야?
일단 쭉 홀드해줘 지금. 에이맨 하버에다가 스팸이라고?
해주고 있어.
A도 안 보이고 B도 안 보여.
일단 앞까지는 박혔고.
우리 나이프 살아있나 이거? 나이프 살아있지?
25초.
오케이, 나이프 돌 때 얘들아 A 힘으로 다시 갈 생각을 하자 그냥. 좋아. 라스 A로 계속 잡을 거야. 근데 너 남을 거면은 그냥 하버가 붙어줘.
끝까지 남을 거야. 끝까지.
하버가 나와줘. 나 보고 있어. 지금부터 슬슬 계속 모이면 돼 얘들아. 나이프 쿨타임 돌아.
10초.
안 먹었대. 왼쪽 박혀 있는 것도 없다. 에이, 이거 그럴 수 있겠다. 슬슬 와줄래?
이댕글 조심하세요.
하버 붙으면 갈 거라 좀 오래 걸려.
시간은 괜찮아.
삐드론 우리 걸.
I'm sure the birthday boy Sliggy's translated all that for his chat, so.
What a legend. What a legend. Love the work he's putting in over there.
Slow creep in to A. Spot on the one. Blaze Wall is going to get situated.
30 seconds left.
Whoa, this now feels very uncomfortable. There isn't enough time to make a pivot. You just got to go.
Yep, trying to run in for this one. Line connecting. Siesta, I mean, just hasn't been able to see a damn thing as he tries to take this space, but now that he gets his vision back, he's able to find one last. Gonna be good for 1 kill to swap to the classic opinion, taken down.
10 seconds left.
A couple players dangerously low here.
Spike planted.
PTC 2 targets that he would be able to one-tap as Niz arrives. Shock darts as well. Similarly, could find some decent value, but Siesta, and he gets PTC. And Ray gets the finisher. It's tied up 8-8.
Oh, boy. Are we going to see the timeout from Sharper here? Perhaps. Because this is, I mean, this is an eco, sure, but already letting this be tied up after going up 8-4 on your attacker's side. You can't find anything here. This one, you had a decent read. You had your strong side on A, and you can't slow this down. Starting to get a little bit concerning. They threw a lot of their util at that door, and again, the confidence from Siesta. You know, you called him a madman earlier, but sometimes that's exactly what you need. And he'll fearlessly just dash in there. And that new generation of Neon players that know what they need to do and when they need to do it. Then you got Ray behind you, who's just clicking on everything. All the heads that he sees. Oh boy.
Oh. I guess the sign said that if onside loses, they're going to shave their head.
Again, I can help. My services are available. I am an expert.
I didn't realize that being a bald just automatically qualified you as a barber.
Yeah, it does. When it comes to other, you know. Look, it's not hard. I have a electric device that does it for me.
Just take a razor and just
that too.
Make sure everything's off. Electric razor is what I'm going for.
Yeah.
As well, looking to try to get the shutdown here, but Opinion's just going to be quickly overwhelmed.
The movement.
Double push though around the back. Hermes going to be left on the floor, bleeding out. Siesta to the rescue. Hurt the shop door open. You would think he's going to try to go for the res, but now you have the rescale forward from PTC, who makes sure that Hermes stays dead.
Into the deep.
She lost a player on site for that.
Reckoning's going to absolutely whiff. He sent it toward orange here, but nothing found. Oh. No. Oh. What? Cloudy, how are you not dead? How are you not stunned either? Hasn't got caught by that. He takes the fight. Wins it versus PTC. The overdrive now going to be popped. But it's just going to bleed out. Kadoom's just not going to have it. And now, do you commit to this or you just try to swap the gun and then exit with the op? I think you probably try to go for the latter, and he is.
Go, go,
Just
go.
going to try to make his exit. Sprints out to safety, but the timeout not going to be working here for Sharper. It's another round into the hands of onside.
This is a great round from Siesta. Got to give him a ton of credit. He has great movement there to not die on this entry. Look at that, an immediate turn of the corner so Apinya can't find the value. And then he uses his ult to buy a little bit of extra time and space. Even though Hermes does die again pretty quickly, the other players can then clear out the solo player on site where PTC is left on an island.
Your hair is one step closer to being safe.
Now, you know, some days you win, some you lose some. Join our noble ranks. Already have the reckoning here. Oh boy.
Yeah, just gonna be sent out. PTC can't see a damn thing. Yes, just way too quick with it. Relay gets the kill, gets the spot out onto another, and it's a ton of damage suffered by Niz.
Oh, what a flash.
Quickly overwhelmed. And Kadoom, yep, stay on A.
One enemy remaining.
Let's get dug in somewhere. 10-8, onside hitting double digits.
I think he's going to be okay with it. Onside, 6 in a row to start their attackers half. And you're out of timeouts here. As Sharper, you are at the mercy of this team, and they find him. Oh boy. That is just salt in the wound.
And you don't have a timeout.
Nope.
You've got no way to try to slow this down.
Nope.
And it's just, it's echoing the sunset yesterday versus Full Sense.
Yes.
You know, close in that first half, and then they get to the attacker side, and onside, they just played it perfectly. They did not drop anything.
It just seems like this onside team, once they get comfortable, once they find their groove, they're so hard to get out of it. Oh.
Okay. A great opener.
It's Kadum
able to
learning.
find the one. Hunter's Fury going to be called in. Opinion, considering going off on timing, it would seem. But ping reveal out onto the one. Ray will find the punish. Hermes wins the fight versus Opinion. The PTC still here, still fighting back.
Spike down A. One enemy
As
remaining.
Niz critically is able to find Ray. That ends up sparing them. If Laz loses this battle, though, it opens up the map and a pivot for Cloudy. He's awfully suspicious, but Laz now no further reason to shift from his position. He'll hear that shop door getting opened up.
Is definitely as well hearing that. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Well, now he knows because there were two on site.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no way.
30 seconds left.
Is it just a check, or does he actually double back? Okay, I thought he was going to go all the way around, but instead, he's now going to go for the B site plant, but you can't go for it here. You can't go for it here! Cloudy! Oh, he turns to main! It was nearly looking so very brilliant. But Sharper will be able to win out the round.
My God. That is unbelievable. This is great from Kadum. He knows that that corner is going to be turned quick by Siesta. So he's taking an angle where he can fast react to it and still get the kill. Really nice adjustment. And if you can take, oh man. If you could take Siesta out of the equation, I think you give yourself a really good shot into these rounds. Having his ability to make the entry so crucial. Deep knife thrown early by Hermes.
Well, that is a lifeline of a round. Spotted a one. Still going to be sent out, and now 3 players going to be noted at elbow. Looks like onside just going to tuck back over towards A.
They're using that
curveball. Was that in audio range for Hermes?
That smoke, the one they put up, onside fake towards B.
Ball's going up now, PTC. Sets up the Cove, and Apinya ends up losing out on that fight. PTC now having his work cut out for him. Sends out some shots. They know exactly where he's at. They just haven't been able to kill him quite just yet, but Ray will be able to in the end. Site now opened up. The plant to come through. It's a 3v5 retake. It's Ray just swinging around the back here. We'll get backstab. Kadum able to find the one.
Take flight.
It's a little bit closer to success. 2 players going to be spotted with the drone up and over the top to push in, though, and Siesta faster on the draw. Kadum taken down as it's Laz to backpedal away. Has to save. That's onside. They stopped them from tying it up. They advance to 11.
It just starts to look further and further out of reach for Sharper. Again, a great little mid-round here from Hermes and onside. Throw that smoke over at B-Link. And then quick pivot through mid. There's nobody there. Completely find open space. It's been kind of a 2-1-2 default here for the side of Sharper. I think that onside got a read on it. They know that if they could just bully that player out of top mid, and the drone was there, and you know, seeing 3 players, you kind of have to back off. So Niz, you know, slides back over to B, especially with that smoke, and then the default post plant, or just the post plant setup, just really nice. But I think that's just a good counter move here from Hermes. Some really beautiful mid rounding. Look at this stack.
I mean, it's another crack at a relative thrifty here. Like you say, 4 players on A. Sharper hoping that they come pushing in this direction, and for the moment, onside is. Creep up to the corner, Wolverine. Check around the box. And will lose his head. Great shot from Laz. Run it back now, committed. The rush out into mid. There's Ray. Trying to get into position. PTC, that classic. Able to find the headshots. Yes, the down. Cloudy eliminated as well.
Gotta take it back here. You can't make this hit go. They know where you're at. You know there's a ton of players here.
Volley now tossed in, turn to the side with PTC. Able to find Hermes before he can close out the kill on Apina. Sharper, still yet some fight remains. It's another Thrifty. They keep it close, still trailing by 1.
Oh, this kill from Laz throws them completely off balance. They're like, okay, maybe we can fast pivot over to A off of that. That's exactly what Sharper wanted. What an angle, what a read. Again, that first kill seems to be so crucial here for Sharper in some of these rounds. They can find that, then panic sets in for Onside Gaming. Hermes has the no command, PTC has the reckoning.
I mean, they nearly make that a flawless Thrifty at that. Get all the weapon upgrades.
Ooh, they dodge that knife.
That they do. Quick tuck, but I think they had to make some noise for that.
I think you're right.
I'm going to be checking up and around the top, and no, they didn't make any noise at all, it would seem. 2 kills found as that null command gets popped. Space, give it up, Ray. Just playing it quiet over here at this elbow position, but he is going to be completely surrounded. As Cloudy going for this. No, he's not. He's delaying, and that allows him to get the window. Now they get the bad news. He's pacing forward, taking the fight. I mean, it's bold as all hell. As Ray just situates that smoke. I mean, he needs to go crazy in this fight. Finds one. Sending out that near sight. The slow creep. Read the position in mid, but Niz far too fast for him. A 2v4 in the post plant with Cloudy tagged to 73. Sharper so incredibly well poised to tie this 11-11. The Reckoning invested, a tuck back from Hermes, and Cloudy missing the timing. Unable to spot them whatsoever, and Cloudy now is dead. Up over the wall, Hermes shall fall, and there we go. It's a tied-up scoreline.
It is over.
Oh, they're just being so tricky on the map now, our Sharper. PTC starting to dial up some nice plays. They must not have heard him. They all just turned their attention in towards B-Link. That's the thing about going up against Sharper. You never know where they're going to appear. PTC is very clever with how he maneuvers his pieces on the chessboard. And that's going to finally be the intervention here for Onside, their last time out, the last one of regulation for either team.
Very well, unless this goes into overtime, could be the last timeouts for them here in VCT Pacific. Both teams now 2 round wins away, taking that playoff spot.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is immense. This is where you're leaning on some of those more experienced players that you're going to have on your rosters. You know, there's quite a few on Sharper. Hermes for Onside, I guess you could say, is a little bit. I mean, some of those guys have been around the block on Onside for a while, but
trying to utilize the tie tech against them. Have the inhalers.
They saw Munchkin doing it earlier.
Yeah, they're like, well, that looked pretty good, so.
Now, they're going to once again
right here
overstack the A main choke. I mean, I think they're expecting just a set play.
Deep breath.
They might have the right read.
This could be an insane shutdown from Sharper.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, with that reckoning. Yeah.
Just want to go ahead, clear this out.
This is an anti-reckoning play, I think.
You have a Hunter's Fury available now.
Ooh. Man, and you're close to that pit, too. The ult cycle really favoring Onside. Can they get there?
That's the big question. Kadum just already playing anti here at main.
They're not going to see anything in mid with that drone.
Smoke falling, Siesta into the corner of the drone. Oh, the timing. It was looking so poor for them with Siesta. is able to find 2. PTC tagged down to 29. Just trying to slow up the approach. Everything tossed over towards Bricks. Nothing to clear him out in that corner.
They don't know where he's at.
It would have been a free kill, but now the pivot's going to be coming in, and Laz is going to have to try to hold things down, gets the spot out, and they're going to pivot back.
Oh, look at Cloudy.
But look at the call.
Yep. This is all on Cloudy. He snuck in.
They saw each other over towards cannons, and then immediately Sharpen just bites on it, thinking that that's going to be the rotation.
Yeah, and I think Cloudy heard him leaving. Beautiful.
And now given that you've got this as a 5v3, I mean, granted, they're not even going to give the planet over to Wolverine. I thought they were going to give it to him, and I was going to say they don't have to use the pit here. Instead, it goes to Hermes. Like you say, Cloudy, deep enough angle. The Hunter's Fury can come out from main. 0 points a little bit early. Scaling now, starting to come through. As swing in, Niz, good for 1, Siesta down. He gets the push forward, trying to take this space. Strafes across and kills 2!
What?
How's he gonna done that? And now suddenly Cloudy, he's not playing for the Hunter's Fury.
Nowhere to run.
He's gonna try to send it. Wolverine able to win out that fight. The swing, Wolverine finds Laz.
The beeping is a little
The defuse, it didn't get held to half. As Wolverine will find the 3 remainders and onside. Oh, it looked dicey, but they managed to get up to match point.
They're not able to hold. Here, they're doing a great job there. Got a crossfire. They're just waiting for Sharper to make a mistake.
Oh,
Niz.
Fantastic reset.
That is unreal. Oh, the fact that you can't come back after that, but Wolverine stands up when he needs to. He's able to protect that Hunter's Fury, because if he can't, I think that's probably Sharper's round.
Now you've got an overdrive in that pit, a Hunter's Fury, and an overdrive of their own on the other side. Sharper looking to try to take this into overtime with a big walk down in the mid. Just Laz to try to maintain control. Siesta running at him. But Niz delivering again! 2 kills of the Hunter's Fury.
Hit him while they're in the snake bite.
Unreal. As Cloudy should get caught and wins that fight. He's trying to draw attention. Rotations are beginning. Do Sharper end up overcommitting again? If Wolverine gets forward into the side, that's the pit in play.
Oh, they're
They
bringing
are
Laz
fully
too.
rotated off. They have fully given up the space, but it's a question of when does Onside realize this. Laz, he's going to go for the later linger. Expecting this angle from tunnel.
Toxins going
I mean, he's just so hesitant. And it feels like it's going to come down to Cloudy. This battle in which he's so unfavored. The check to nest. There's the swing. And he will fall. And now everybody else just spills back across. The commit to the plant, the molly at his feet. He's just going to burn to a crisp. The defuse is there, and Sharper, they pushed it all the way to overtime.
Absolute madness. They get 4 of the last 6 to send it to overtime. This one, I think just again, another time where Onside has a set play in mind and they're walking right into the trap. Trying to disrespect the snake bite, but the Hunter's Fury layered in on top of it, cooks 2, and then another util kill at the end. Wolverine, a wry smile though. And here we go. I mean, after 2 blowouts from each team on their map, picks and an overtime on the final. Absolutely insane.
Very much deserved. You said after those maps not really delivering on any front. To push it to a third, then to have this overtime to determine who's going to the playoffs and who's going home. It is absolutely cinematic here from the teams, and Siesta immediately lines up 2 in mid. That's the duelists down. Sharper, can they persevere again? Well, Hermes gives them a bit of a freebie here. Swooping forward, 2 is demise, thinking somebody's going to be playing that shop angle, but I had no one to counter swing towards back of pillar.
Yeah, it was just kind of a an anticipation that they wouldn't have much else behind that, or they were retreating and he could maybe catch them on the exit.
A Hail Mary swing, and what have we said, Paper Thin? Hail Marys don't work.
That's, yes, very, 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 very rarely. They are low percentage plays. It's going to come down to a timing here for Laz.
Oh, spotted the one. And Siesta continues the slow advancement. That's going to pop. What? How is he alive? How have they allowed Laz to survive that? That could bite them.
Siesta gets the ult.
Does have that, but Laz, he gets to scale back over and look for this fight, but okay, Wolverine will be able to shut him down. Drone out. Is spotted the overdrive. Siesta, you can tell that he's hesitant. He knows what Niz has been doing to the team this whole way throughout, but eventually they will be able to find him. But oh boy, was that scary. Pardoning Laz like he's a Thanksgiving turkey and allowing him to get back into the fight.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. They just thought they wanted to give Ray some kind of like surprise opportunity.
I think they wanted to just play trigger discipline, scale forward, try to get more than one kill, and instead they just got 0 from that one.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those tough moments where you think you can outsmart your opponents, but you're kind of outsmarting yourself. Didn't matter in the long run because Siesta had an insane round there. I mean, still it's been Ray. He's been absolutely dominant. And now the timeout absolutely will be the last one for Sharper no matter what. So probably just want to talk through a few things with the players to remind them of some protocols, some ideas. It's the last set, let's go, yeah. Absolutely. The players, the fans.
The hair is on the line. Oh, a battle cry from onside to go out of the timeout and into what could be the last round of this series. Last round for both these teams in the play-ins. So onside look to punch their ticket into the playoffs. No operators in sight. 0 point to the doors. No one spotted. Still 3 players here on A.
Making a pinch.
Relay bolt into the corner. Do they check Briggs? Well, now Kadum, he opens up with a couple shots, but Opinion on the swing is able to find one, but it will get taken down. The trade is there from Hermes. That's Kadum. Not dead. Able to get away from that lethal damage. Hot flash, however, fully connecting. He will fall. PTC. Back of Pyramid, able to find Cloudy. Keeps it in with a 3v3. The wall falling. Got to cross to another. Chucks in that near side, but Wolverine able to find Niz. Before he loses out, and Hermes finds PTC. The null command in his face. As Laz needs a 1v3 clutch. Be the play of his career. He's found the first. It's a high-low setup, and Hermes takes it home. 14-12. Onside Gaming are going to the playoffs as they eliminate Sharper.
Who would have thought this team, insanity. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. Wiser beyond their years, and the talent through the roof. They were tested. They were pushed to the limit. It was an overtime that they had to go through to get there. They finally do, and Sharper put up one hell of a fight. A much-deserved round of applause for them. They showed us that they can contend, they can hang with the best of the best in Pacific.
It's an unfortunate end for the boys here of Sharper Esports, but my God, what a performance. I mean, Pilski has kind of been the prophet of the Thai scene, and they just continue to reinforce it and show it here. There is so much talent in that region, on that squad, and it's unfortunate for them that they're not going to be able to represent their home country there in the playoffs. But for Onside Gaming, what a moment. The youngest team in the world,
yes,
contending in the play-ins and now in the playoffs. The whole, across every single region. There is so much promise and so much talent and so much resilience.
Yes, yes, yes.
On this team to get bodied on the opening map, 2-13, to drop
Their opening series.
Yeah, but then to bounce back to close out that map, and then to drop these anti-ecos and still find the stability to fight through. Just fantastic efforts here from all of Onside. And you can see Jen there on the stage. We're going to go ahead and throw it down to her with a winning interview alongside Ray.
온사이드 게이밍의 레이 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 플레이오프 간다. And it will be Onside Gaming qualifying to the playoffs. We have Ray on stage to talk about today's win. Now, massive congrats, Ray. First things first, walk us through what was going on towards the end of Breeze. 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 이렇게 플레이오프에 진출하게 됐는데 브리즈에서 저희가 정말 누가 이길지 몰라가지고 심장이 너무너무 떨렸어요. 지금 온사이드 지면 삭발한다는 분도 계셨는데 정말 다 한 마음으로 떨리는 마음으로 봤는데 심정이 어땠는지부터 들어보고 싶어요. 브리즈.
진짜 이렇게 긴장하고 떨리는 게임은 진짜 이렇게 처음 해보고요. 너무 기쁩니다.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever played this nerve-wracking and very, just very intense game in my life. And I'm really, really happy that we were able to win. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but we saw you on the harbor. This is your first time on harbor, right? How were you able to frag that much? And just talk to us about why you decided to kind of pilot him this time around. 하버를 브리즈에서 하셨잖아요.
네.
근데 스탯을 쭉 체크를 해보니까 경기에서 하버한 것도 처음이시더라고요.
네, 맞아요.
근데 또 탑 트래거까지 했는데 어떻게 이렇게 잘하시는 건지 그리고 이 하버를 하게 된 배경도 들어보고 싶네요.
처음에 솔직히 감독님한테 이제 하버 하기 싫다 그랬는데 감독님이 하버 좋다 이거 연습해라 그래서 이제 랭크에서도 이제 계속 하버를 좀 많이 해서 연습을 좀 잘 된 것 같아요.
그럼 준비는 어느 정도 하신 거예요, 하버?
한 달 정도 된 것 같아요.
알겠습니다. Well, actually, I've been practicing Harbor for about a month in ranked also. But at first, I was just like, I don't want to play Harbor, but our coaching staff said Harbor is really, really good. You just kind of have to play it, make sure you grind him, and I did so. And yeah, thank God, it was a good performance on this agent. Now, I just wanted to ask you because the reaction after you guys won this series was, oh my God, why is heading to playoffs so difficult? That was really tough. Talk to us about how play-ins kind of change your perception of Pacific and how competitive it could be. 그리고 이제 경기 끝나자마자 와 플레이오프 가기 왜 이렇게 빡세냐 너무 힘들었다 이런 반응들이 선수들한테서 다 나왔던 것 같아요. 확실히 플레이인 치르면서 뭔가 퍼시픽 그리고 1부 리그에 대한 생각과 그리고 온사이드 게이밍이 어디까지 할 수 있는지에 대한 생각도 바뀌었을 것 같거든요. 어떠세요?
네.
좀 더 쉽다? 1부 리그? 괜찮다?
그건 아닌 것 같아요.
그래요?
굉장히 어렵고요.
네.
좀 운이 좋았던 것 같습니다.
알겠습니다. Pacific stage, definitely the teams are really strong, and I think we were a little bit lucky today. Now, lastly, want to send, the teams you guys will be running into in the playoffs. Please send them a message. 이제 플레이오프에서 다른 팀들을 만날 텐데 경고의 한마디 한번 부탁드릴게요. 누구를 만나든.
잠시만요.
네.
방심하면은 진짜 큰 코 다친다고 알려주고 싶네요.
오, 알겠습니다. Hey, write us out. You're gonna pay for that. Don't underestimate us. Well, thank you very much, Ray, and we'll see you in the playoffs. 네, 이렇게 해서 레이 선수 만나봤고요. 플레이오프에서 뵙겠습니다.
감사합니다.
What a match! Going overtime in Breeze between the two challengers teams fighting for their lives, for their spot in playoffs. Onside Gaming coming out on top. And I gotta say, Korean Valorant is so back. But that's not to take away from Sharper and the talent that we've seen that's been coming out of Thailand. I think in 2027, we are going to see some massive things from both of these regions. But for now, this is Onside's time.
Yeah, I mean, this was a banger series. 2 blowouts into an overtime third map that started with multiple thrifties back-to-back. You had big plays back and forth, but you saw the man on the stage there. I think Ray was the protagonist of this game. At the end of Challengers Korea, when Onside Gamer were able to win, he said, I play better on LAN. I play better when the pressure is on. And in the third map, to put up numbers like that on Harbor, this guy is one for the future.
And we spoke before this map about the composure for Onside. Will it be enough to be able to get it done when the pressure turns to a maximum? Then not only that, they go down big in the first half. They pull off the comeback. It goes to OT. They get the job done there. It's so impressive from this incredibly young squad.
You called it on momentum. You had faith.
Momentum is king.
Yeah, especially for this team, it's proven to work out. Sharper, on the other hand, we have seen them pull through in these kind of moments. So I think the pressure was immensely high. This is such a brutal play-ins right now. Both of these teams have found success and wins, but this is an elimination. So that's it for the Thai squad.
Yeah, I mean, the game was in their hands, unfortunately. It's going to be a little bit of a bitter loss, but they got to look towards next year. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of these players more in the future.
Yeah.
And we will be having Hermes joining us very shortly to have his thoughts on Onside's win today. But Morgan, I mean, you called it. You were the minority here for the Onside win.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like after that game yesterday against Full Sense, I think we saw a different side to them that we hadn't quite seen yet. I think they were improving a lot. That Full Sense game was amazing. I was a little bit worried after map 1 of this series, but they got the job done there. Dominated map 2 and then this very close map 3. There's no doubt this is a team that is well deserving of playoff level Valorant.
Wow, they even get Fur Elise. This is like crazy, this music. All right, let's welcome Hermes together with Jen to help translate. Welcome. Congratulations on your win for today. Okay, let's talk about Breeze. How sweaty was it? How are you feeling? Especially having gone in with a new comp and how this overtime went.
브리즈부터 일단 얘기를 해보고 싶은데 진짜 진땀 났을 것 같거든요. 왜냐면은 조합도 바꿨고 그리고 되게 팽팽하게 서로 주고받고 연장까지 갔기 때문에 어땠는지 들어보고 싶어요.
일단은 초반에 이코 스틸 너무 많이 당해서 살짝 좀 주춤했지만 진짜 간절하게 너무나도 간절하게 파이팅하게 끝까지 해서 이긴 것 같습니다.
Well, we got ecoed a lot in the beginning.
Yeah, you did.
But yeah, honestly, we really, really wanted it. Yeah. So we didn't give up and we tried our best till the very end. I think that's why we won today.
I mean, so why did you select Breeze for this map 3? You could have taken Split. We know that's a map you're good on, so why flip the veto today?
스플릿을 선택할 수도 있었는데 왜 브리즈를 유도하신 걸까요?
일단은 저희가 아예 안 보여주던 맵이다 보니까 한번 과감하게 픽해서 안 보여준 것들 과감하게 보여주면서 이기려고 했습니다.
Well, it's something we've been keeping in our back pocket. So it was kind of like a joker pick.
Yeah.
A little bit of a gamble, but yeah.
That's a perfect time to bring it out.
It was quite a gamble. It went into overtime. I want to ask, what are you looking forward most into playoffs? And what will be the toughest thing for you? Is it going to be the teams that you're facing? Is it going to be the confidence, the mental prep, or strategy prep? What will be the hardest thing for you going to playoffs?
일단 플레이오프에서 가장 기대되는 건 뭔지 그리고 가장 신경 쓰거나 좀 가장 집중해야 될 부분은 뭔지 궁금해요. 조합이라든지 아니면 상대하는 팀들이 힘들어질 수도 있고 멘탈 관리가 제일 중요할 수도 있고 등등.
일단은 저희는 초반에 아까 1맵을 좀 처참하게 지긴 했는데 저희는 총에서 졌다 생각하거든요.
네.
그래서 저희는 총을 먼저 우선시 생각할 것 같고요. 솔직히 무서운 팀도 딱히 없습니다.
Well, we lost Ascent in a very, very...
Yeah.
it was a huge
Whatever
gap.
that is.
It was a huge gap. But I think we lost that because we weren't able to shoot back. So I think being able to shoot back no matter who we face would be our priority when it comes to the playoffs. And no teams scare us.
What is it that makes you able to shoot or not shoot? What does that factor that's going to change it?
왜 총이 잘 맞고 안 맞고를 이렇게 뭐가 그걸 가르는 것 같아요?
It's like aim labs.
저희가 1맵에 원래 이런 분위기 아니었는데 솔직히 분위기도 살짝 타는 것 같고 그래가지고 2맵부터는 분위기 진짜 엄청 뜨겁게 올리면서 총 잘 맞고 이렇게 뜨겁게 올라갔던 것 같습니다.
I think the energy was a little bit different. It was off in the first map. So starting on the second map, we were very, very conscious to keep the energy up, and I think that kind of led to us being able to shoot.
Okay, and of course, I want to know the kind of feelings you have right now that you've made it through play-ins. Are you elated? Are you relieved? What are you? How do you feel about it?
이제 플레이인에서 플레이오프로 살아남아서 어쨌든 올라가게 됐잖아요. 지금 심정이 어떠세요? 기분이?
일단은 이기 전까지 심장 진짜 너무 빨리 뛰어가지고 심장 소리 들리고 일단 올라가서 너무 좋은데 목숨은 한 개여서 앞으로 열심히 더 준비해서 끝까지 올라가고 있습니다.
Well, until the very last round on Breeze, my heart was literally beating so fast I could hear my own heartbeat. But I'm just really, really happy that we made it to the playoffs. But since we only get one chance, we really need to try our best.
Yes, definitely. And you did today. To wrap things up, who do you want joining you in playoffs? T1, DFM?
T1.
T1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why?
Because T1, I know Budge,
Yeah.
Budgekin, Meteo.
Yeah. You want to beat them.
무슨 뜻이죠, 빗대미?
이기고 싶나요? 뭐 싸우고 싶어요? 같이 만나서?
네.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Well, looking forward to that match. Congratulations on your playoffs qualifications today, and we'll see you next week. Hopefully, you'll get to play your former teammates and friends. Yeah, thank you.
KRX 만날 수도 있으니까.
근데 KRX는
네.
저희가 첫 경기 이슈지
네.
다시 하면은 또 모르겠습니다. 네.
알았어요. You just wanted to briefly say KRX, it doesn't count because it was their first time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I hope we get the rematch.
doesn't count.
I want the rematch so
It
bad.
doesn't count. I like that. So you're winning the second one.
두 번째 이길 수 있어요?
이거는 당연한 거 아닌가?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Of
Of course. You hear that, KRX?
Of course.
Hermes is coming for you. All right. Thank you,
Thank
Hermes.
you so much.
Thank you, Jen.
He's coming for KRX.
He's
That's what I
coming
want to
for
see.
KRX.
Give me that matchup. I want that matchup right now.
That's right.
Now.
And if Ray does the same thing he did today, I think they have a really good chance to do that one more time.
Ray was so impressive. That map 3 on the Harbour, he was just electric. His first Harbour game, and he comes out swinging. Literally, when the pressure can't be any higher, it's move on or go home time, and Ray steps up to the plate. So impressive.
Amazing, an amazing MVP performance. Like, this guy turned 18 2 months ago. Like, it's crazy. This whole on-site gaming roster is so young. There's so much potential. They're going to get so many wins in the future. I think that if I was a playoffs team, I'm feeling scared because they're getting more and more confident with every win in the play-ins.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with all these challenger teams, especially the two that got sent to lower, is if you just give them a little bit more time, they're going to be really scary. And it's the reason why all the Korean teams, including T1, who mentioned them as well, will be a formidable opponent over in playoffs. Now, we did ask T1 or DFM. To Hermes just now, he prefers to play some of his old friends here in T1. And of course, these are, such an old guard here in Pacific, here in Valorant. Stax leading the charge once more as their IGL.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be the key figure. Last time we saw these two teams play, it was over in the groups, and DFM won 2-1 in two very big blowout maps. It was not a close series by any stretch of the imagination. For the first time, actually, you've seen DFM be able to beat a team with Munchkin on it, which we're going to talk a little bit more about later, but Stax was not playing that game. That's when DH was in the roster, so this is a different T1 for DFM to play against, and hopefully T1 will be wanting a different result this time around in the play-ins.
Oh, of course. I mean, this is a squad that is so packed. We've seen them lift trophies internationally, so it's all about can they make it back to champs. Getting to playoffs greatly improves their chances, but they are good on champs points, so we will have to see how it shakes out. But one thing's for sure, they want to go in as strong as they can. Now, we have to talk a little bit about Munchkin. He's had a little bit of up and down performances. This is him on Haven, where it feels like sometimes he was just getting picked off. He couldn't hold a site. This is one where they just slam onto him. And as that Cypher, this is almost what you want. You want to trust yourself to hold the sides, but he wasn't able to get it done. I think Nongshim really had an answer to him. Look at this one. He's just getting destroyed by the util there. The relay bolt, there's a recon. The Francis is TPing behind him.
Yeah, but up against Full Sense, I mean, this is a bad scenario for him. You get both of his trips shocked, but he plays positionally so perfect. We want to highlight Munchkin because he, coming into this Sentinel role off of the IGL duties, is someone that can put up a lot of numbers. And if he's feeling in the form that you saw on the Full Sense game, his sites are going to be very, very hard to be attacking into as DFM. So we need a big step up in performance because he had a little bit of a quieter one in his last game. And I think he's one of the players that always beats these Japanese teams. As I said before, up until that groups game in Stage 2, he is 11-0 against Japanese teams. This is a matchup he always wins. So if you're T1, you're feeling great about that record.
You know, for this record though, for 2026 Stage 2, DFM beat them last time. They beat them the time before that too. DFM's very first win ever in Pacific was against T1, rather. And then they did it again. So it's possible they do it again today, unless Munchkin really wants his revenge. Now, there are two more players that are really key here that we can't help but talk about. They've been here forever. Everyone calls them their father. It's Buzz and Mako. They've been to every Champions. This is like only one of them can make it through.
Yeah, 100%. And look, T1 might be leading on the chance points overall under Paper X, but they would rather keep things in their own hands here. They don't want to get knocked out before the playoffs and leave it up to, well, GE top 4, who finishes in the top 2 and qualifies for champs. There's a lot of different scenarios, so they would want to win so that Buzz can get his 6th international appearance at Champions yet again here.
He's such a storied player. He's been around for so long. He's been at the top for so long. We've seen it even here in this year in Pacific. He's had incredibly high highs, but ultimately, this is an elimination game here. It could all fall apart.
We're also looking for him to step up as well, because in that game that they lost against DFM, Buzz was nowhere to be seen. He's hoping for a bounce-back game against DFM in this make-or-break game at the end of the play-ins.
We did interview him, and he does have better expectations for himself, especially on the roles that they kept kind of like moving it back and forth on. But DFM have been looking a lot more on form. I mean, they did destroy 2 of their own nation's teams on the way here, but overall, I think we are seeing improvements. Kaede, we saw him on the screen just now. We've been seeing improvements from him in the last match, a little bit there. But Akame, there's something about Akame in Stage 2. He is like in Super Saiyan mode or something.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal. May just had a record-setting best of 3 just yesterday. They got it across the line very cleanly against Zeta, which means that compared to a lot of other teams who have to play back-to-back days, DFM should be a little bit more well-rested. They should be riding that momentum and feeling very confident. But as I've said all stage long and into the groups, DFM is incredibly hot and cold as a team. They need to be on today.
Yeah, I mean, I think T1 are no easy opponent on the other side, but they are coming in with so much momentum. That's the thing. I mean, when May puts up performances like this, that is the ACS record for the single match at 3.38 KD. It's absolutely ludicrous what he did against Zeta Division. Now, we know he's insane against Japanese teams, but can he do it against...
Do you know who held the previous record, though? It was Buzz. Buzz, who he's playing against today. And Buzz may want to take this record back.
Oh, he's going to try. He's going to have to put up some serious fight because May is just going to keep bulldozing, I feel
Wait, I have one more bet.
Apparently that Buzz game was against Zeta as well. What is
Both
it against Zeta?
of them were against Zeta, exactly.
Guys, shoot back, please.
Zeta, stop giving them.
Oh my god.
He's helping people with their stats. Now, Meteor, he's another player that we've had our eye on. When they switched him to the duelist role, it was pretty exciting because he completely popped off. But do you like seeing him on this role, especially, you know, with him switching back to the Euro?
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing a pretty aggressive role. I think we just wanted to highlight, like, this was the last game that they played against each other. Keep in mind the maps as well, because we are on the same map pool here. We got to keep an eye on how the veto does shake out. A blowout on Sunset in the favor of DFM, a blowout on Ascent in the favor of DFM, and a close win, not a convincing win on Haven. T1, I'm wondering how they're going to approach this veto, especially now that Stax is in the lineup.
Yeah, I'm curious for sure. I mean, I think T1 have to look to change things a little bit there. I think you don't really want to run into the same old. And I think with DFM having to play yesterday, they can afford to, maybe pick into the maps that they saw against Zeta. They can have a nice read, but ultimately, I'm not sure that that's T1's way. They also like playing to their own strengths.
And in saying that, again, going back to what you just said, Vic, since then, T1 have shuffled their roles around. They've got a new player into the roster, so we've already seen them change the comps on some of the maps they lost to DFM in the group stage.
Yeah, so things could be a little bit different. DFM is also a team that has a really wide map pool, so what are you guys making of this veto so far? We've got Ascent, Haven, and Breeze coming through.
Yeah, DFM picking a map that they've already been able to beat T1 on. Interesting. Since then, T1 did play that Vice comp with the Yoru for Meteor against Nongshim. Didn't work out in that game, but actually I think that comp could be poised a little bit better against Jet Neon that DFM are playing.
Yeah, and I think a big part of it also is the confidence from yesterday, right? When you have such a dominant win against Zeta Division like that, literally the day before, you're going to be feeling like you can continue that momentum.
Yeah, potentially so. So we'll see what we're going to get here for T1 if they're going to back themselves with this comp that didn't work against Nongshim, but may still show some promise. For DFM, they played a lot of Ascent this stage. I think they're just backing themselves with their strengths here. We see T1, I believe, pick into Haven, right? The same map that they beat DFM on last time around. So we'll see how that goes for them. And I think that this first map will really set the tone for the series because, as said before, I think DFM, they just had a blowout against Zeta. They destroyed T1 on this map. You're brimming with confidence picking this map, even if you have to start on the attacking side, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the argument is always going to be about that momentum, or a false sense of confidence and kind of, resting on your laurels a bit and not prepping enough. Now, I think we are kind of split on this prediction here. Okay, are we split on the desk? You guys, T1, DFM. T1, go.
Korean super team. Buzzword. No, honestly, I really like them since Sax came into the team. I think that he gives a great direction to the team, a great energy when they're on their game. Yes, they had a very big low-light game against Nongshim, but let's be honest, this team has the experience that it needs to bounce back from that. And this is a team that always performs in these high-pressure games. This is playoffs on the line. This is champs on the line. You're telling me Buzz is going to go negative again in the whole series against DFM? That's not going to happen, guys.
I see it, but for me, I think DFM have the answers ready. They played against T1. They beat T1. And then add on to that, May has just had literally the best series ever. It's hard to bet against them, to be honest.
Okay, DFM looked fantastic. My only worry is that they had the greatest series ever.
That's true.
And then they're like, I've used up all my powers, and then today just kind of flopped.
Akame said he was psychic in that series. He had
Is that going to happen again?
He could see the future. He could see the game. That doesn't happen against T1.
Yeah.
They've got the tinfoil hats on.
It's really hard to call this one, but I am very hyped for it. DFM have done it before. Yes, T1 is a super team, but DFM seems to know the answers to play against T1. So we'll just have to wait and see as we introduce the very last match of play-ins. We got DFM facing T1.
Today's matchup.
We have a lot of Korean teams still in for VCT Pacific, but we have to acknowledge T1 being such an iconic team. Not just an org name, but all of these players have been in VALORANT the whole goddamn time, and they're facing against DFM. DFM is the last of Japan's pride remaining here in Pacific, and they are looking on the up and up, and they are maybe arguably the slight underdogs, but they played T1 before and they've defeated them multiple times.
Yeah, 100% for T1. I mean, they're a championship caliber team. Even some fancy moves in the server, some dancing, maybe a little bit too much for DFM in this particular case. I mean, this is a championship game. Let's be honest.
Yes.
This is for the playoffs. They're leading on chance points. They want to allow their own destiny to be in their own hands. They don't want to leave it up to whatever happens in the playoffs to get knocked out here.
But Akame, the longer his dances are, the more frags he gets. They're
he was dancing for like 3 minutes yesterday.
He
and
was.
They had a dominant performance. If I'm the coach, I'm telling prolong that segment there, buddy. But look, for DFM, I think they're coming in so hot. They had a monumental win against their Japanese rivals, but now they're walking into an even bigger test. This is a squad that has had its ups and downs here in VCT, but we know that they are very, very strong. This is the best we've seen them be. Can they carry that momentum all the way through into playoffs? May is going crazy, but it's also the supporting staff. Akame, Cess, Kaide now, all of them really beginning to pop, so it's all about if they can make it work when the pressure's ramped up.
This is the best DFM have ever looked, and this is a do-or-die game for them. If T1 loses this game, maybe they still make champs on points. It depends what happens in the playoffs. For DFM, they need a top two. They need to run the gauntlet, not only in this game, all the way through the play-ins, but the playoffs as well, starting in the lower bracket. So this is just one stepping stone, but this would be a big game to continue the same momentum that we've seen on back-to-back domestic derby victories.
And even with T1 possibly getting in through championship points, it's still so hard to be here in the lowers. You don't want to ride on how other teams are performing throughout playoffs. And here, T1 hasn't changed their comp.
Yeah, I love this. They start out on the defense of DFM's map pick. I think the device is going to play a whole lot better into Neon Jet than it did against Nongshim. I like that they're backing themselves with this comp. I think that Zeta as well yesterday may have given them a little bit of a formula to expose some of DFM's weaknesses. I think both Absol as well as, who was on the Waylay? It was Eco. We're really finding gaps in DFM's attack. They were very aggressive, and I think you could see T1 exploit much the same thing.
But the story of that Ascent game was that they couldn't hang individually with DFM. DFM, they know how to play this map. They're very comfortable. We see it a lot. It's all about for them being confident early, taking those fights to T1.
And I think the ship is incoming because we've got Paper Thin, Captain Paper Thin, head of DFM, casting together with Achilleos.
One final spot of the playoffs up for grabs. Will it be T1? Will it be DFM? The last hope of the Japanese scene to try to make their way into the playoffs. We are about to find out. Our opening series ended with a banger map. I'm hoping that we just get 3 the whole way through.
Yeah, I think so today. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine that either one of these teams 2-0s each other. You know, they've been really close neck and neck this year in terms of their performance at times. So I think, I agree with the desk. This is the best version of DFM we've probably seen, especially after yesterday. It's just, are they going to be able to keep that momentum? I don't know, because yesterday was like so off the charts. It's, can that happen again? Can lightning strike twice?
We are about to find out. Ascent, DFM's map pick to start this off. The final series in the play-ins for the final slot in the playoffs next week. Strap in, it's going to be a bumpy ride as we go in. DFM up against T1. A reminder to T1, as we established yesterday, DFM stands for Don't Feed May. Can they avoid that? Where Zeta could not.
He's got some records, does May. I mean, highest rating ever. He's got the ADR record. It wasn't even in yesterday's match, as we found out. You and I did a little digging. He did that in a different match against Zeta. ACS record is his. I mean, when he is on, he can beat anybody on the planet, but tough team to go against today in T1. Like the desk was saying, they've been there, done that.
Dash up and in, May already off to it as he finds 2 kills. The slider from Yatsuka looking through, this Munchkin will fall, and May collects a third. Stacks now, noted and spotted, taken down. It's the 4K, it's the pistol into the hands of DFM.
He's not missing a beat, and they tee him up beautifully. What a recon dart from Akame. Gets in there. All right, over the Vice Util. He just hovers there for a little bit of time. Incredible. And him and Yatsuka are going to swing out together here.
Last bullet.
GT. Stacks had no chance.
Don't think we need to translate that one.
Nope.
Well, it's a flawless To start things off, as Sess is going to be on an island, and he's going to get overwhelmed, but no, okay, Yatsuka to the rescue. In fact, he's going to be the one that ends up getting taken down.
Gonna want to protect that gun. May's got it.
Yeah,
no
jump
problem.
through that, just using that one way against Stacks. So he will fall. And DFM looking good to go ahead and convert this. Don't think we're going to be seeing the same kind of up, down that we got in the previous.
Nice smoke there from May. Keeps himself obscured from that recon. Akame, well aware, but not ready. The timing really nice. May there to clean up. Nice try from Izu, giving him and Meteor a chance, but Meteor already down to 22 HP. Going to be rather difficult. It's just, is anybody going to be watching Munchkin?
He just cleared the trip, so Kaide now with that kill says, okay, I can look back.
Gun here.
Just a Spectre collected for Munchkin. Clear the Arc Rose. And a triple high-low.
You're going to try to challenge that. You know he scooped up a gun.
It's just a little bit of a standoff here. Try to see if they exit in your direction. Clear them out. And otherwise go down to the spike. It's going to be the ladder here. It's DFM. Start things off 2-0.
Pretty good. You're keeping the 3 big rifles over. So not bad at all. Losing 2 players, not the end of the world. Pretty smooth sailing. Natsuka there. Had to bail out Sess. May. Seemingly just on point. That confidence that he had yesterday. Going to be a good way to keep that going. Again, if he can keep that pace up, if he can keep that momentum, you could very well be finding yourself into those playoffs and trying to make a run. So Kaide just a stinger, Sess just a frenzy. Oh, that's a big reveal.
It is, but not really in a position to do anything about it. And May still on his reign of terror. Finds Munchkin, Akame able to take down Izu. Meteor going to be good with 2, but May to the rescue, keeps it in with a 2v2 now. Positioned over at Market, Yatsuka with the spike. Going for the plant. Paranoia Cross seems to have a decent enough idea of where this jet could be. As he will get zoned off. Yatsuka now needing to hold the line. I mean, May, they hurt him, but...
yeah.
Okay, Buzz will be able to take him down. But can they get through Yatsuka? No real util here. Trying to utilize on either side. It's going to be Stacks taking him down. So, okay. Bonus not to be converted. T1 will get themselves on the board in round 3, but at the cost of 3 players.
A lot of economic damage done there. So DFM probably not feeling too bothered by it.
Gun here.
T1, there was a moment there where you think the bonus might get converted. May just so far ahead, but that Vice Wall given a ton of value. Locks out the rest of the players, so Meteor can collect a couple. Yeah, they heard him. May was just trying to maybe buy some attention or time for Yatsuka, but there's a smoke there as well to cut off the angle.
I was just worried that they were going to go rushing into the side a hell of a lot faster than they did. The patience ends up paying off for T1. May now, he was looking good with the knives yesterday. Let's see if that will continue as well. Okay, Buzz quickly shuts him down. As we will get ready to have a listen in with DFM for the remainder of this.
そばが負けジグルね。レッドが50カット。ちょっとホールドしてて。一番もくれるわ。ドローン吐かせるよ。ドローン使って。あ、これ人から使ったぞ。あら。これで。ナイス。もう一人出てくるかも。あ、もう一回ミッドチェックしよう。あ、マックも使ってる。B のスキル受けるよ。せーの。相手マックマックでスモーク1個ない。
これパラないし、A メッシで今回ビク
あり。おめ。おめいや、赤目来て、赤目来て。B ボールあるけど B コンタクトからちょっとやろう。無理だったらミッド使おう。OK。50秒ね。
Calling for the pivot over to B. It's been quiet over here, but you've got this stacking market to quickly swing as that sheer wall will get popped.
And what a reaction from Stacks. That was really nice.
He's been on it.
He has been.
Comes back into the team, gets that ace on Lotus.
30 seconds left.
And was one of the best performers in what was, otherwise a not great performance overall from T1. He individually looked great as well. Izu, him getting caught gives him a world back into this. If Kaide can come away with another kill here, it's very clutchable for DFM.
Only 7 HP though. Gonna have to time this perfectly. Seen some big moments from Cess too, but gonna be tough.
Scale forward. Kaide's still there, but I mean, time is bleeding away. T1 are way too slow about this, it feels like. Giving Cess an opportunity. So he will be able to find the one. Munchkin going to be taken low. He's the one going for the defuse. But looks like Kaide realizing that he's not really going to be able to do anything about it. So we'll just opt to hold the weapon. Curious if that was a call individually or from Cess as the IGL. Either way, T1, they tie it.
Yeah, this is just a great start for Buzz. Whoa, and the last bullet as he's dashing out. Beautiful. Even though Akame takes down Meteor, that right there, the big difference maker in this round, because I think you can go over to A if you get that kill on the Stacks. That's the direction they were wanting to lean. Only so much Cess could do. They almost line up for him there. They might have actually, I think, might have seen the aim bunch, but pretty good.
Oh, okay. Well, Meteor dead. Buzz again with a fade away, but this time Yasuka's there to chase him down. So May eliminated. Player advantage into the hands of DFM. Want to continue to maintain steadiness here from this attacker side. Akame going to be good for 2. And now it's just Munchkin. Great response here from DFM. Not looking to have T1 build up any momentum for themselves.
That's going to do some damage to their economy as well. Still a little bit in the back pocket. Buzz has the Blade Storm as well, so I think you're going to be able to put together the better part of a buy regardless here for T1. Assuming Munchkin doesn't just go head first into this, which I highly doubt. It's a great round from Akame. You know, when May isn't able to get as much value, he's right there to pick up the pieces recently. So, commit there from DFM. Just a quick hit into short and long A. It goes relatively smoothly. Interesting to see the double TP there from Cess, doing a little bit of checking around. Not sure if he got the spot onto Heaven, but when the peek came through, he had 2 players watching it. Oh, they got the identity on. Oh, man, the identify. Didn't get the ping, didn't matter. It's right here. Beautiful. Quick double.
Akame looking like he's just trying to keep things calm for now. Want to overexert too early here.
Well, they're going to save mostly.
Yeah, kind of surprising. Just Knives behind this. I mean, Izu, even with, I guess, maybe he's just tabling this cash to try to get an operator online, but he's got 3,600. You don't even see a sheriff in his hands. Surprising to see. Shearwalt going to be spotted out, and oh, Meteor.
Wow.
Able to find that headshot from that angle.
That's crazy. Just, I think, swung a little bit there.
Yeah. He had to have. That or he's bending bullets around corners like he's been wanted.
With Meteor, I don't doubt it. You know, he's kind of good.
Realm of possibility. He's going to be looking for a second now, and Kaide is not paying attention. He gets the fadeaway shot. Kaide down at T1. They are looking for a T1 classic here with the Thrifty. Still in with a shout though, RDFM. You're not going to be able to try to play for this Hunter's Fury in the hands of Akame. Not unless you can displace Meteor, then get out to safety.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy. Should be T1's round.
So Paranoia sends it through. Updraft Cloudburst. Going back at pressure, straight across Meteor and May. Making eye contact as tailwind forward. Seth's going to be noted there within the smokestacks. He'll find it. Buzz cutting down Akame. Leaves it all under the shoulders of A. Weapons have recovered on all sides, and the spam into the smoke will be able to fish him out. T1, big thrifty find here as they tie it 3-3.
Yeah, that's huge. Meteor, great round with the Sheriff. Just what the doctor ordered for T1. I want to see this first one. Did he see something? No, just went on the timing. This one, just Kaide trying to scale forward, has so much to worry about. Not bad, but Sess can't win against Stacks with a Ghost. And even though he knew he had to let the
Timeout.
dashing Buzz past him. So a timeout here early. DFM, Boars, and Northern Lights want to get in there and try to find ways around the Vice util. That's really been kind of their downfall in 2 of the rounds that they've lost. Losing that player early to the check on it, and another time when on the bonus they had to put, the majority of their forces get stuck behind it. It's gonna have to talk about, and there we go. Hey!
Hello.
Sota and XDL coming through.
Here to show their support. Wanting to see DFM carry forward into the playoffs. Imagine it's an immense weight on their shoulders now.
Hey.
Hey, there's a familiar face.
Hey.
The LCK host over here to say hello.
Let's
I'm sure
go.
she got to watch T1 lose earlier to Hanwha Life, and she's now here to maybe see if they could win, but got the sign for Akame, so we know which camp she's going for.
I guess TikTok stardom over, esports team affiliation. I don't know.
Yeah, could be.
That's all I can think of there. This time, they're going to be a little bit more proactive about preventing some of this push out, but Buzz is going to pop the dash and not get it rewarded for it. He will get a ton of space, though. The Vice wall's in mid, but they've set up this firing line right at the entrance. Oh, God, and there's a node in there. This is mighty scary for DFM. They do get the drone to back it off the line.
The shock dart does a ton of damage.
Oh, God.
Well, now they know that the Odin's in play. No one can see a damn thing, though. As Munchkin swinging the corner, May able to win that fight. Izu cleans up Sess, Meteor now able to find May, and with that overdrive pop, I mean, Yatsuka's just frantically trying to get himself onto a line to utilize it, but he just can't. Akame finds one of them. I mean, look at the health bars. Everybody dangerously low. Buzz, if he peeks in the mid, he might just be able to find Kaide trying to advance into A. That would just maybe win the round, but instead he's got eyes trained here on B main.
He may catch Akame, actually. He's still looking the other way. Timing.
Does he clear this corner fast enough? Yes, he does. Akame down, that leaves just Kaide now.
10 seconds left.
Gonna have to go for the 1v3. Still has the cam, has the tripwire, wants to dig himself into main? No? Try to hide from this drone. I don't think he did. Oh, and they're even a Hunter's Fury him. Stax has got him for the cleanup.
They're not taking any chances here. So T1, they'll get the defuse. They'll get themselves now into the lead. Just passing this one over to Buzz. They're going to build up those knives.
Yeah, this Vice is being a real thorn in the side for DFM. They're having a tough time getting through. Even with an open door, they have a plan behind it. Do T1 with this Odin. And, oh gosh, Sess is looking up into the sky. Might be looking for a recon dart. Oh, Meteor. Meteor is really feeling it today. So the timeout, not really able to amount to much here. So DFM gonna have to figure out some answers on their own. After a hot start, Akame just a sheriff. Sess just a guardian.
Buzz looking for the timing, finds it. May, dead.
He didn't even take any damage.
Nope. That's a strong opening kill found.
Buzz operator. getting a ton of value now that he's over in short. Gonna need some good util to clear this. Well, they're just gonna back off, in fact. Want to go on a mid exploration. That's Cess with the spike, taking their time. I mean, that wall probably gonna get a kill off of it is Munchkin, but he's happy to wait it out. Our Crows on the other side of the wall, though.
3, 2, 1, go. Both of them sliding across. Fast lane set up, and there's the first. Can't find that second. It's a clean shot there from Cess, and Meteor now.
Spike down mid.
Able to find the shutdown. The spike going to be dropped. Buzz swinging around the back towards Spawn. Gets Akame, and it's now just Kaide. Finding the first, but blinded. The Paranoia crashing across. Leaves him still. The spike stranded in market in 12 seconds. Just try to tuck away.
10 seconds.
Save the gun. Gets another kill, another charge. But it's going to be another round gotten here by T1.
Yeah, they're really good with these defensive protocols, especially around this Vice util. It's giving DFM fits. They're losing May early to Buzz in a lot of these rounds. Buzz is absolutely feeling it. Saw what May did yesterday and wanted to outdo him, and so far absolutely has been in a lot of these rounds. Oh, Meteor too. So clean. So now you got some tough decisions to make as DFM, and on a pseudo eco, a half buy. I think a fast A hit should be what they try. Gonna have to wait it out because a little bit of clearance of the util though, so that's something. This operator will be right there. Oh, Yatsuka walking right between it.
Quite a bit of damage there on Akaide. Slide out, Stacks able to find one. Gets himself a second before getting taken down, but Buzz and Stacks now eliminated. Steel Garden tossed through. Meteor, the drop down. The read on this player here in hell, but May able to hold his own.
Redundant.
Can find the one for now. The spike is still stuck outside in main. They slipped the net a bit here. Oh! Just gets his legs swept out from underneath him. Munchkin catches Akame. That's now 6-3.
And you took such an early timeout here as DFM. I mean, hard to imagine you're going to go for another one on an attacker's side on Ascent. That Judge just not able to find value because of Stax' position. Kaide able to chase down Buzz, swap to the op, but he was so low. Oh,
just got the weapon.
Wow. That right there, Munchkin just waiting. A little bit of impatience. But again, with the spike stuck in main, no smokes available.
Knives out yet again here. There's Buzz, quick reposition. Hey, considering the push, finds the timing on a Meteor. He's trying to run him down. And Buzz, well, he doesn't nail the shot, so he ends up falling to the frenzy. Operator now in hand for May. As the smoke will fall, that's going to be the kill going into his hands. Another one now. As May just be able to find a 4K here. Drone not quite spotting out Izu. But there's only so many places that he can be, and he will swap over to the Vandal, but this seems like a bit of a far cry for him. Drops down. Know that he's in the sight now. Izu finding the first. Window broken, and oh, the swing, there you go. May locks it up. A 4K to get the 4th round win for DFM.
Okay. I mean, May is still very, very good today. He's up to 15 kills already. It may not be quite the same as yesterday in the overall dominance, but he's still having his rounds. He's still feeling it. Stacks again going up high, but May has the crosshair right where it needs to be onto Munchkin as the smoke dissipates, and his entries onto A really, really good. So now, are you going to get the read that you've been able to pull that Vice utility over there? Oh, out to mid. There's 3 players right around the corner here from T1.
And there goes one of them. Oh, May, I mean, he's just dashing all over the place here. Jatsuka sliding in, finds Stacks. Player advantage again into the hands of the DFM.
Thorns activated.
I mean, even getting up to 5 already feels pretty damn good for that attacker side. Munchkin trying to hold his own on the site. Looks for that second, just can't quite reset it enough.
Spikes down again, though.
Portal closed.
Oh, Sass, no way!
Denies him with that operator. Plus, fast the rival drops down. Turn back over to Jen. Knows where they both are. 15 bullets remaining in the mags. Just trying to isolate this and take him down with the shots. Just whizzing past May's shoulder. As May will find it. And that's 5 now for DFM. A chance to make this 6.
And this could have gone a lot worse here for DFM. They hold on. Get that first kill there. May goes up and over. Oh, what a shot from Meteor. Yatsuka here finds a great opportunity to isolate Stacks. Ooh, Sass, man. That was huge. Doesn't give Meteor any more opportunity. If you can make this even as DFM, feeling pretty good. You have the Blade Storm.
Oh, and yep. That's just not connecting. Not in the way that you want. Swing in though, Izu able to find a very nice shot to take down Kaide. Now it's the up and over, Stacks with a stinger. Able to find that kill. They know exactly where Akame is. This round has gotten away from DFM.
I mean, it would take an absolute miracle. Akame does get the Hunter's Fury if he can get a plant through or another kill.
How are you going to utilize that in a 1v3? Has to play for it. Last round of the half, but Munchkin's got the exit covered.
Yeah, there's just no way he gets through this high-low. Doesn't even reveal him.
Okay, for a second. Was looking mighty scary, but well, T1, they give themselves a lead. But it's the bare minimum from this defender side, it feels like.
Yeah, it's not bad for both teams, but I think you're favoring DFM a little bit more typically with how this map plays out. Just the unexpected position of Izu there. Not read by DFM. Still trying to keep the tempo high. And T1 reads it really nicely. And pretty explosive map so far, 7-5, neck and neck. Kind of what you'd expect right now. The form these two teams are in. 400 ACS again.
It just keeps going with it.
It's another day in the office.
As it turns out, May is an incredible player.
Yep.
More at 11.
Shouting out some Japanese former players and streamers.
As well as some of our others tuning in from around the world. Well, DFM, they were able to find that opening pistol. It was a big round for May. Now shifting over to the defender side, let's see if they can make a go of it. Because if memory does serve, the attacker side for T1 last time they played this map was not great.
Nope. It was not the best. I think it's going to be tricky, but they've got a pretty good read on this pistol in a way. Cypher Util is there, but you can bypass that. And, oh my god, that shock dart. Oh, it only gets one. I thought it might get both.
Doesn't fully clear out the setup here. Kaide, just a little bit of spam to no avail. Damage not found. Plant now coming through.
Munchkin goes for the late lurk.
Stacks has taken some damage. Ooh, and Meteor trying to get the jump. But just keeping it quiet. And will end up falling. Stacks now eliminated. DFM Right back into the site. That's a dink, though, from Izu, and he's able to find the kill. Trying to get that second, tucks to the corner, swings back out after the reload, and wins the fight. Akame will find one more, but T1, they will get the pistol over the finish line as they move up 8-5.
Yeah, what a shot from Izu. Oh my goodness. Let's see that again. A good entry here for DFM. I mean, they're able to find the first 2 kills. It's a 3v5. Oh, Yatsuka just wide swung the corner. Didn't go for a neon dash or anything. And yeah, at the very end, Munchkin came in for that late lurk. Something you're always going to have in the back of your mind when you're going up against T1 is where, oh where is Munchkin gone? Here's that. It's only 2 sheriffs this time and a marshal, so kind of that typical T1 anti-eco they go for these days, where they try to save up for a pretty potent bonus. Meteor sees Akame, but jiggle's good. The shot onto Yatsuka really nice. He's down to 25 HP. The regen will be there.
Nice shot there from Stacks. Spots out May as well. T1 decently free reign on the map now. I mean, they might just completely circumnavigate these players at main and over towards Gelato, but Meteor, well, he's going to have him in his sights. Still 3 bullets left, and Akame not really wanting a piece of this action here, doesn't want this fight, knows that he's not going to be favored for it. As it will just all be to play hit Buzz. Akame, well, he does take him down in the end. But it's just that Marshall lost. This overall low buy again for T1. Looks like it's going to deliver. Munchkin eventually able to find May. So T1 now, 9-5.
That's a great round for T1. They're going to be feeling really confident about converting a bonus after that. Nice opener there from Meteor. Stacks really clean on that Bulldog. And even though Meteor ends up dying, not the biggest of deals at all. You're happy to feed some orbs into that dimensional drift as well. So Meteor really showing up to play here today. 13 kills now for him. Yes, he's matching in the death department, but really sharp overall. Cess already thinking about the paranoia. Not going to be able to connect anything out of that. Counter paranoia really nice.
Not going to be fighting on the clone. Dimensional drift though. Goes forward, just sussing out the positions of these players on A. Going to be seen, makes his exit back of Gen. Swing out though, nearly finds the timing, but that's still going to be alive. But Yatsuka not quite prepared for it as Meteor. I mean, he's just torn them apart. Gets the kill, puts Cess down to 17. Meanwhile though, May
Spike down mid.
trying to hold down mid, but double swing in. Buzz to take the kill. Spike now going to be collected. But look at the double push over to Cat. I mean, Meteor, he might have a backstab opportunity, but they're not ready for Buzz. They've shifted over to stairs. It's just juggling the weapons away.
My camera is destroyed.
Honestly, he's just doing it for style points. I mean, Kaide has a Vandal. He's going to try to hold on to it.
That's the hard part for Kaide now. Well, he at least wins that fight. That gives him a shout to keep the gun. But, oh man, T1.
He might be able to find a little bit more damage here. I mean, Meteor's at 8 HP, and he's going to be probably that next point of contact.
Foolish.
I don't really want to go funneling too many more ult charges in the Kaide here. He's 2 away from that Neural Theft, and ult Stacks will give him 1 more with that death. T1 now. Hurting their bonus. Up by 5 rounds.
Yeah, this is already very, very concerning for DFM because T1 is very on point. Double face there. Oh my god, the instant dink too. Beautiful swing. Buzz really dialed in here on the jet. T1 is absolutely feeling it, and it has to be another early timeout, but a smile on Northern Light's face this time. He's not as upset as we've heard in some other matches.
Oh, I mean, I compared to what I was hearing a couple days ago, he's not been banging on the desk or anything like that.
Yeah. So, gets in there, and Akame said that he likes to rap a little bit when he is angry, but seems to be pretty locked in, and DFM's going to have to really lock in. That dimensional drift coming in on that third round was really huge for T1. Difference maker ult that kept Yatsuka completely off balance. He just really had no idea where to look. He's like, do I have to watch Jen? Do I have to watch that front door? You know, I know Cess is being pressured, but surely he doesn't swing me. Meteor went right back at him.
I'll cut through.
Okay, well, a Vandal, some Sheriffs, a Judge. Trying to be the difference maker here. Can get DFM back into the driver's seat. We'll listen in with T1 though as they look to shut down this half by.
앞라인 제대로 곧 있어. 앞라인 제대로 체크 안 됐어. 저 사이퍼. 야, 언더도 조심. 트랩 조심해, 트랩. 그래. 뒤 많은 거 조심, 뒤 많은 거. 벽 있어, 벽 있어. 천천히 20초. 20초야, 천천히 해, 얘들아. 10초.
나 유틸 없어서 내가 숏 비빌게 이거.
오자 8초 비빈다. 8초만.
영차 내려가도.
메인으로 빠질래? 자, 5초 먹어. 붙어. 그래서 내가 뺑 쓰고 나가자, 오자. 알지. 난
확인했어.
메인들, 해븐들. 해븐 하면 지글 돼?
채워줄게.
하나, 둘, 셋.
7번 하나.
야, 언더 조심, 언더.
A flawless off the back of the timeout.
Scanning ahead.
And granted, DFM weren't going to be too favored given the weapons that they had in hand, but it's still a bit of a dire sign. As, I mean, Meteor, Buzz finds his kill. Meteor gets some collat damage on the players in Heaven, and then Stax does this.
Whoa! Sticks the landing. Absolutely to Stax. That's ridiculous. Yeah, this is an open sight for the taking against an eco that you had gambled effectively on one other side. You do have that operator there for May. Clear some of the early util. At least an attempt to, but do have a lot of identification, and May posted up in wine with the operator. Should make you comfortable to stick around here at B for a little bit, but Stax likes to ping pong. He's already calling over some players into mid, and they're showing some presence. I think they showed Meteor on purpose there. Cess is somewhat matching this. Kaide too. Pretty decent idea here from DFM. Just can they convert?
Doesn't spot out much other than the trip. Paranoia at the ready from Cess, but he's going to try to go for the jump peek here, but is it too late? Well, the answer seems to be kind of, sort of, as it will just be a 1-for-1. He's made his way back over into the site. Akame trying to take this fight though, and Izu able to come out on top.
30 seconds left.
Cess now. Immense amount of pressure put onto his shoulders, and he cannot bear the weight. May sends out a shot, but in the end, he has to try to just hold on to this weapon. As good as he has been playing across these last 2 days, even this is just a bridge too far for him. Has to retain the operator as T1. They will let that spike go off, and they will reach map point.
They're just too clean right now. Stax in particular is looking so good. Him
now,
and
what,
Meteor.
What happened?
I don't know.
You put him on the bench, he comes back, and then apparently we've just broken the whole trend of Stax being, like, you know, top fragging, leading to T1 losses. Apparently that's just done.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's, you know, it's just the Korean classic. You get benched, you come back in, and you're the world beater again.
I think I figured it out. It's like being benched on a Korean team is like going to prison. You have nothing else to do but to get jacked up. You just work out, you get ripped, and then you come back in, you just beat the crap out of everybody.
Yeah. Oh, right through his own clone there for Meteor. Beautiful. I was wondering, I saw the wallbang symbol, and I'm like, he just did that through his own clone, didn't he? Oh, Yatsuka, man. Can't get that entry to slide to connect. Things are starting to really get mighty concerning, obviously. Being down 12-5 and can't find a single defender side round. Hey, hoping that somebody try to challenge that. T1 is very well disciplined here today. Not giving him many opportunities anymore.
I mean, Stack's about to play point here.
Why not? The way he's fragging. Other than, you know, he's your smokes.
Yeah, that's the more concerning aspect of it for sure. I mean, you had some contact here. Do you just send the paranoia through?
Well, I would consider it or a flash. Well, Meteor's on the other side, though, so yeah, the paranoia.
Oh, still able to find that timing shot, but Buzz, he makes it an even exchange. Finding that open on the other side. May with the knives out, able to find Meteor the dash back over to the side. Back sight, just trying to play this out. One more knife to go. He's just going to get run down. Munchkin able to find the kill and out. A 3v2 as they look to try to bring this to its end, but okay, Akame finds Izu. Yatsuka gets Buzz, and DFM still yet some fight remains.
Yeah, kept that operator too, so not too bad. It gets awfully concerning. It helps when May is getting people through a smoke. The up and over for Buzz is so nice. Cess is there, but cannot do anything about it because Buzz has been super sharp.
Oh, great recon.
Oh, beautiful from Akame.
With DFM, they need 6 in a row. We know that they're capable of it. I mean, think about that run back. Yes, they didn't win the map, but versus Paper X of all teams, on a sense.
Oh.
Did they make it happen again? Hunter's Fury going to be called in. Tag out Buzz, down to 70. Remaining pulses of that ult not able to connect. Munchkin now kind of entrenched. Cloudburst going to be thrown down, attempt at a timing shot, but come away empty-handed. Now they know that the players have exited.
And now what do they do behind it, though, is the real question. Try to take a pause here and make DFM think you've rotated. DFM has 2 players in short A. And they're just giving up A main. They send out a paranoia. Here is the dimensional drift, so he's going to get all the info.
He's just trailing May here. Double checks, sees where he dropped to. Meteor, however, on that exit, immediately dead. Akame able to find that kill. This has been an overstep from T1. Buzz cursorily glance back over towards Ali, and as he re-swings, this time it's going to be Kaide to take him down, but Munchkin trying to just get this insert up through towards the spawn. Ends up falling to the wayside as Izu now having to backpedal, join in with Stacks, 2v4 as they look to bring this map to its end, but Kaide ready and waiting, gets a bit of damage in, but cannot find those kills. Still a decent enough position though. May just swapping the weaponry over. Going out. Gets that Vandal in hand, and if they can get a fast retake, they'll have plenty of time to go back and recover that operator. Stacks has just been walled in. Finds his timing, swings, Kaide down, Cess. Tag to all hell. 20 HP remaining on him, drops down the first one to fall. Izu trying to get the readjustment. He gets the aim punch, but May gets the kill, and DFM, they get another round.
Well, it may be too little, too late here for DFM, but starting to show signs of life. Gonna have plenty of time. Get that operator back into May's hands. Starting to find some good map reads. Even with T1 pushing out so deep here. Meteor just not anticipating that Akame would stick around out there, I guess. Munchkin intercepts Yatsuka, but then Kaide says, oh, you guys want to push out? That's cool. I'm here. I'm gonna handle that. May able to win it in the end.
Timeout.
And there we go. Finally, T1 is going to be forced to use the timeout button.
And KDG just wanting to go ahead, slow things down, get a concise plan together, bring this map to its end, and get ready to move over to Haven.
Yeah, and it's getting a little bit tougher for them because some of the mid pressure that they've been able to create has been able to be somewhat nullified here in this past round by DFM. You know, some of their big hits aren't really working. I wouldn't be surprised to see them maybe try to put some more pressure at A main. That has been part of the map that DFM was struggling a little bit on. So I think you might have a good opportunity there. Yatsuka seems to have a tough time just on that Neon locking things down over there. So I think this is absolutely a decent play to try to punish him. You can go for that early set play with Cess, but you can bait that paranoia out, then re-hit A. You're going to be feeling pretty good about it.
Shadows traveling.
Always dropping that one way early. It's going to be cleared though. Stax is there. Flash.
Stax though, I mean, they know exactly where he ended up. Not quite able to find that one, but it ends up being a 1-for-1, but lose your Neon to get the enemy smokes. I think you take that one as Kaide trying to hang out on this angle. The up and over. Cess able to find 2.
Spike down A.
Now it's just Buzz.
I got the spike. Blocking sight.
Rotates over. Grabs the spike. Shuts the door. The drone out and over the top. Not going to be able to get the spot out here. Breaks him through. Drops down. Buzz. Finding the headshot! And gets the fadeaway! A 3K Red Bull clutch to bring the map to its end. A massive play for Buzz as T1 take down DFM on DFM's map pick.
Yeah, this is a really nice victory for T1. A lot of the players looking really sharp today. You know, obviously after that tough loss to Nongshim, they want to show a different version of themselves, that version that we had seen earlier when Stax came back, where they looked really good in their reads, really good in their team play. And this is that team again. Meteor and Buzz, the two duelists, leading the charge along with Stax, the IGL in the killing department. Looked like maybe it was going to be May's day again, but I mean, he had a phenomenal map, don't get me wrong, but it's just not enough. There's just too much that T1 brought to bear, and not enough behind May on DFM.
Yeah, it was a hot start, but unfortunately the rest of the team a little bit slow to try to pick up the pace alongside him. I mean, Akame had a very slow game compared to what we were seeing yesterday. It started to kind of find that form again, but I mean, unfortunately, it's just not the kind of performances that we have been seeing from the likes of Yatsuka, from Cess on this map. We need to see a very different performance from DFM across the board as we get ready to go to Haven if they want to find themselves in a map 3, if they want to find themselves in the playoffs. Otherwise, T1, they might just do what we thought was unthinkable coming into this. They might be able to find a 2-0 win.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, especially, I think, for DFM relying on this map so much.
Wow, a lot to unpack here. We'll send things back over to the analyst desk and hear their thoughts.
Yes, there is a lot to unpack, which is why we have a guest joining us again, Coach Spin, for his opinion on what just happened, DFM versus T1. It was very close in the first half of the map, but things did start to fall apart. T1 just really got a serious momentum. Every single one of the players that you need to pop off started popping up.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a cozy game. I feel like for DFM, they're dominating on first kills. They have May going absolutely nuclear. This is the formula for how they win these maps, and they don't get it done. T1 actually find it quite clean. I mean, I think you have to be very, very impressed with how T1 handled this.
Yeah, 100%. I think, look, Stax is the guy that wasn't here last time, and he was kind of fragging. Stax has had a few maps now where he's been putting up some pretty serious numbers, and that's just a much more well-rounded performance for T1 compared to DFM. I mean, saying it's only down to fragging oversimplifies it a little bit, but we've been praising DFM for a team that's been more well-rounded than just May carrying, but they seem to be slipping back into that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they were definitely falling away. I mean, that first half was close, but it's ultimately not good enough. Then the side change, just things really fall apart with them. Spin, what were your thoughts on that, man?
I was expecting it to be a lot harder for T1 on their attack side, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, you'd expect with, you know, they don't have as much passive info, they can't just keep areas of the map under control quite so easily. But you see parts of the game where they're just kind of walking 5-0 at the beginning of the round. DFM a little bit nervous to take space on other parts of the map, excuse me.
Yeah.
and then we see that they just don't have info late into the round. So it's really, really difficult for them to make the right decisions at that point.
Yeah, I think why we are a bit surprised coming into first map, we're going to go by recency bias here. Of course, DFM had a much better showing than T1, and you guys had rightfully pointed out T1 didn't have a lot of success with this comp with Munchkin on the Vice to start out, but maybe it just didn't work well against Nongshim, you said, and it seems to be exactly the case.
That is it. I mean, Pilsky, you touched on it. You were happy that they stuck with this comp, and we see why. I feel like Nongshim had that Yoru able to bait out this wall, but time and time again, DFM struggled to bait it out and were punished for it. We just saw it there. Here we're going to see Yatsuka jump through and get absolutely bopped, and there's just several times where the Razor Vines are in the right places. When the defensive side is so close like this, all these little rounds, the Vice is finding value and it's pushing them across the line.
This is something that's happened to DFM before, actually. The game where they had to attack into Varel, who played double Senti against them, did actually trip them up a little bit, and Yatsuka had a pretty rough go of things into that map. Sometimes when you're the hard entry into a Senti that you're not quite used to and things aren't quite clicking the way that you want to game plan wise, then you can sometimes just kind of have a poor performance because on the entry things are rough for you, and then that snowballs to the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, are you liking what came out with the comp this time, Spin?
Yeah, I mean, the Vice obviously works perfectly against the double duelist, especially when it's Jet and Jet and Neon. And Neon really struggles with the Vice.
Yeah.
And as you were just saying, Morgan, like usually you have a Yoru as well that can help kind of bait out that stuff. But the way that T1 was playing, that means that when they want to play slow to try and bait out the Vice util, they get punished by the Jet and the Yoru playing op.
Yeah.
So it's really hard for them to make the decision to play slow. And then obviously the comp itself wants to go fast, but going fast plays into the Vice strengths.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult to work between those two kind of conditions.
Which is why I think when you see May's stats, like he's still performing and getting those numbers, but you know the team still suffered as a result.
I love this pistol from DFM. I mean, May had a frenzy. You guys bought a couple of frenzies on some of your pistols in Team Secret. What did you think of this pistol?
I mean, it's an excellent little set piece, like with the recon through the smoke. I think I like the frenzy just because it kind of encourages the team to play very close together, which is exactly what they do here. They're just running them down, and they're even in the spawn taking this long-range duel. You'd think this is not in his favor, but he's just going with so much momentum into that fight.
Yeah, maybe he knows
Frenzies
what they've
go
done.
long. Yeah, I like it.
And I thought, honestly, this pistol was a really, really good start on the attacking side for DFM to set the tone for the series. I thought that they were going to continue that momentum that they had from the game yesterday, but credit to T1. They ended up getting the advantage on that defensive side. Some of that comes down to the Vice, but I think top to bottom, T1 played very, very well. And look, this felt like if May, I mean, Styron was saying it, he's in the green room watching, it felt like if May doesn't multi-frag, then DFM's having a tougher time, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all know May is amazing, but being able to stop them when he's having this kind of performance sends a real message. DFM are backstage now. May's knowing that he's doing everything he can, but it's not enough. I think now for DFM, you have to be worried because you can't rely on him to put up these kind of numbers time and time again, and they're showing they can beat you even if he doesn't.
This does go back to sort of former DFM days when May was popping off. You really need the rest of your team to step up. But as we go into Haven, I want to know if it's just a matter of the rest of the team fragging or they need to kind of rethink how they're approaching the map. What are you guys hoping to see for Haven?
For me, they need to rethink their Haven. The last time we saw it from DFM was against T1 and they lost it. That was the one map that they lost in the series, 13-11. They were playing Jet Neon with that Sky, and I just don't think it's the most suitable comp for them right now. I don't think the Sky is necessarily the best initiator around the map. You're sort of lacking in info in that reveal. I don't know about you, Spin. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be surprised to see a comp change. When we were preparing for DFM, we prepared for Haven because it was one of the maps we were considering picking, and it didn't look particularly strong for them.
Yeah.
It didn't look like one that they were comfortable with. It didn't look like one that feeds into their strengths. I think in general, as a team, the thing that they've looked really good on in this stage, compared to perhaps other stages, other years even, is that they're not relying just on May. Like when he has his pop-off performances, like we saw in the last game, they look phenomenal.
Yeah.
But even in the other games, they've showed really good team play, really good strategies, and I think the team play aspect is the biggest thing. Like just taking the fights together, holding up down setups, those kind of things we see a lot more.
Yeah,
that's what T1's very good at.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but I think that's been a big narrative for DFM is that, you know, we've had the whole narrative around DFM. We like to fight. They're all contributing. They're playing very tightly as a pack. It feels like they've been discussing how they've worked on their communication. I think maybe the Sky pick is also because Akame is quite a good fragging initiator at the moment. You see initiators that do like to frag or play a little bit more aggressively, lean towards something like that, even if it's not necessarily the best in-slot pick sometimes for the map, whereas, you know, Sova is just kind of the more commonly picked info unit on Haven, for sure.
Now, it just feels like it's going to be a three-mapper kind of day. You know, it's the last day of play-ins. It's an elimination for either one of these teams. Yes. So this is huge. And T1 needs to continue, you know, the big M word, momentum here. And you can't drop off after map 1. So what are we hoping also to see from T1 to make sure they secure this in the bag and close it out in a more comfortable 2-0 fashion?
Well, last time they played DFM on this map was with DH in the roster. That was the Meteor Chamber comp with the Neon Phoenix, if I remember correctly. Since then, we saw them play Nongshim. They did lose this map, but they just showed that they can win a map that they lost against Nongshim. Yes. I think I would like to see them stick to the comp where Munchkin is playing the Cypher. Even though he didn't have a good time against Nongshim, I think that, you know, he can have a better time today, as we saw on the Vice.
I totally agree. I feel like they played Neon Yoru into the best Neon Yoru team of all time. Like, they took it to a mirror. You're never going to win that against Nongshim.
Crazy.
But DFM aren't as well prepared for that style. I think they can double down and lean into it. What do you think?
I do think they showed that they struggled a little bit against the fast plays that Nongshim were throwing at them. And if they go with a similar kind of composition, especially with the double duelist where they're rushing them down, they could struggle if that's the case.
Yeah. Also, let's not forget, I mean, T1 used to play Neon Yoru back in the meta, you know, on this map. They've probably got a lot of stuff built up on that. They're probably very confident in this style in particular. And Meteor's looking pretty good on the Yoru so far. I think Buzz is happy to be back on the duelist. Everything is kind of making sense.
This is kind of crazy. Over your shoulder, I'm seeing the Korean broadcast. They're dancing at the desk right now. They're probably so happy
they
right now.
They want a T1 win.
Yeah, T1 win. It's going to be a full Korean win day if T1 do win this out. Of course, we want to see DFM come back, give us a full series, and a really good fight.
Yeah, so not too many surprises coming into the comps here. DFM are playing the Sky here, so it is going to be once again Jet Neon into what we saw T1 playing against Nongshim just yesterday. For DFM here, the last hope of Japan, they need to reverse sweep this series. They need a well-rounded performance, or that is going to be it. It'll be the final hurdle that they fall at here in the play-ins.
Yeah, this is a team and an org desperate to go international, make it to Shanghai. They have to change their fortunes on their opponent's map pick here. They're doubling down with the comp, but so are T1. The prep stands. It's all about execution now in the server.
I did not get your prediction earlier, Spin. Would you like to share a prediction?
I mean, it's hard to choose now. I would have said DFM. I would have been all over DFM. They looked so phenomenal in their last game. But T1 in that first map really showed that they've come prepared and they look like they're ready to play.
Oh boy, I think this is going to be huge for T1 if they continue on and on the road to champs. We'll have to wait and see. Let's send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
It could all come down to this. Haven is what is standing between T1 and that qualification into the playoffs. DFM need to find the reverse sweep. They need to win here. They need to push it the distance. Take us to another map 3. They want a shot at making it to champs.
Well, for sure. And I mean, it would be a hell of a road they'd still have to run. Meanwhile, T1 just making this potentially an all-Korea play-ins. And then you're only talking about 2 teams that aren't Korean in playoffs. GE and Vapor Rex. Otherwise, it is a stacked deck. And we're going to be starting on the attacker side here as DFM. Looking to overstack A long. Being a little bit patient, waiting out the relay bolt. Buzz. Wait this through, but Izu going to see a couple players, so that's going to pull Buzz back. And meanwhile, Meteor already itching with Munchkin to start rotating in behind on the flanks.
Max near enough by with that paranoia. Could just send it through as the attack gets ready to come in. I mean, Yatsuke's just completely gone right past Izu into the hands of Buzz. Quickly collects the kill. Damage found here. Buzz going for it. Oh, absolutely nails May with that bandit. Both players are running out of bullets, but Izu able to draw that a little bit faster.
Down A.
He might just be able to bring this round to its end. He does not. Kaide able to find himself a 3rd kill, but finds himself at 4 health. With Munchkin on his flank. It's another pistol now, 2-1 in that regard for T1.
I mean, T1's just so sharp today. They're hitting all their shots, man. They look so good. This entry just denied. Yatsuka trying to get ahead of things. That is ridiculous stuff from Buzz. Hitting that bandit shot onto May. Taking out. This is just a
It's like that part in Saving Private Ryan when they both run out of bullets.
Oh, yeah,
They
they just
start
throw
throwing
their
the
guns.
helmets.
Throw their guns at each other. This will do damage, surely. A phenomenal start.
Go, go, go.
And no buy-up this time at all for DFM. Full classics.
Big backpedal here from Munchkin. Akame eating a decent chunk, though, down to 50. Obviously can't heal himself. Stack similarly, though, has fallen to 29. As Meteor, spot out. And for now, they're going to pump the brakes here. Munchkin, great shot. Stacks will deliver a Spectre over to them, though, but he's able to find even more damage. Yatsuka now down to 22, so May, of course, going to be the one handed that SMG. And Buzz, she's playing it gorgeously.
Spike down mid.
Tucked to the corner, 3 players dead. As T1 pretty well slated to carry over everything that they need. Yes, elbow spot out. Izu doesn't manage to find that. That's okay. Bulldog collected here from Sass.
30 seconds left.
Chance to do a bit more damage here. But it will be Munchkin. Covers Spectre. Toss the gun over. Make sure that they've got everything in hand. And they get the 2-0 start.
I think DFM might be kicking themselves a little bit that they didn't double check with their dog. They still had it. They still had the Sky Trailblazer.
But because of that kill.
Yep.
Just don't give it a consideration.
Yep. Started thinking it in the back of my head. I'm like, oh, we might want to clear this, but they're so thinking that it's going to be window. So they're going to try a quick flash over, and oh boy. I mean, T1 is ready and waiting for this.
Just going to try to run them down. We hear the cage getting hit. It will just be DFM calling it off.
They're not going to be able to fast pivot off it either, so T1's going to be able to get into some pretty good positions defensively. I mean, B absolutely on lock. They're going to have to best Meteor here. This time they will check it. Get Meteor to back off. He has to TP out at the very least. You're giving yourself a little bit of space here as DFM, but can't pull the trigger on trying to go for it because
Gonna call the cancel.
Yeah, just didn't feel comfortable.
Back to where they started. They're going to shift towards A, but Meteor now, after TPing back into spawn, is joining in. Buzz, pixel ankle, hits the headshot, May, down. Meteor now, I mean, if he continues to advance forward, he might just have a monstrous backstab. Buzz, though, he thinks this is over, and Meteor doesn't check long!
30 seconds left.
Oh my god.
Oh, but now he does.
Oh, Kaide had just turned away.
Now he does, but because they only see the Cypher, that could just be the lurk. So Meteor's probably thinking that Kaide's calling his team to rotate back to A, but now they realize, well, they're just in there.
Spike planted.
A little bit of a Scooby-Doo-esque chase here, but Meteor was able to find one. Got it down. Yatsuka going to be spotted here. Graffiti, the slide across, wins out the fight, but narrowly so. It's down to 5 HP, and still, that might just be good enough, but Buzz sliding out of heaven. 8-1-1 will get the defuse and get the bonus converted for T1.
And it was the Cypher cam there at the end that gets the spot onto Yatsuka. Crazy patience from Munchkin. This is ridiculous stuff. I mean, Buzz has absolutely had May's number today.
DFM could have got away with it too if it wasn't for these meddling kids of T1.
I mean, T1 is really doing a great job in their macro. They're all over the map. They're so hard to read where they're going to end up. Whoa, nasty from Yatsuka. Look at that. There it is, the ping reveal. Beautiful. An amazing round for Buzz. He's 8-1 right now on this Neon.
Well, just going to slow him down once again. As we'll take a listen in with T1. Looking to just play this out and move up 4-0.
시동 클리니까 땡기자. 땡겨줘. 얘 뛰나 본데 이거? 땡겼어. 가리깨로 가리깨. 확인. 오케이. 블락 까놓을게 천천히 병철아. 블락 까놨어. 야 백사. 나갔어.
왼쪽
왼쪽 봐준 중. 정말 보는 중.
My ultimate is ready.
봐봐. 카이스.
Where is everyone hiding?
스카이는 로.
That's insane from Kaide. Got the collapse through the clone onto Stacks. Into the follow-up, and now it's just Meteor. Oh, yep. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen that. Shoots him enough to break his ankles, and DFM get on the board in round 4.
Oh, Kaide goes huge. I thought this was cooked again.
I mean, at its peak, it's a 3v5. I mean, Yatsuka quickly gets that one trade back, but...
But Izu's corner not checked there until it's too late. And I mean, just ridiculous stuff from Kaide.
Oh, that's good.
Well, it can start stringing some rounds together here as DFM. You've got him on an eco. They're being so aggressive here at A main. And Meteor is just so sharp.
May. Oh, he turns away, and Izu. It's just a free walk-up. And now suddenly T1, they're looking to just give it right back to DFM. Playing a hot potato with the Thrifties.
They're so aggressive on the map right now. DFM not able to read it. They're absolutely paying the price. I mean, you're going to have to try to sell a fake here at B. I'd like to see Cess put a smoke up. Oh, boy. They're ready for that angle this time. Yep, do it. Cess. All right, well, that works too. He's going to go for the lurk, but he still has a player behind him. Buzz at least taken out. They're going to think B is kind of open, but they hear him leaving.
30 seconds
Munchkin's
left.
right there in the garage door.
Can they do anything about it, though? You've got the Hunter's Fury, technically speaking, and okay. That's actually going to be committed to, and they have enough time to go for the pivot. But that's going to lead them right over to Meteor, who does have that Vandal, and if he can find the kills. Spike manages to get his way across, but now it's even further apart for the remaining players. Akame able to find that one, has to stick this plant. But can he? 42 health across these two players. Stacks on the drop down, he's just trying to play time, he's trying to allow for Izu to arrive, and Izu will fall, and Akame! Oh, he will barely manage to clutch it out. Gets the 4K and gets DFM another round win.
This is barely for DFM. Coming through with a 3v5. Granted, again, started out as an eco for T1. Huge round from Akame. Watching that garage angle at Meteor. Disgusting stuff again. But Akame has both of them pretty weak and able to get the headshot through the box.
Trying to keep that energy up now. As again, an immense amount of pressure pushed forward towards A lobby. More players from T1 on that crunch. But it's going to be a fast pivot here from DFM. A little bit of an up and over. Seth's going to be spotted on the drop down towards back sight, but cannot be punished, at least not yet. Meteor off the angle, sends out the clone. Of course, it's not going to be shot. And now, Paranoia out. They have to backpedal away. Narrowly tucking into garage window in time, and May able to come out on top. Meteor down, Buzz eliminated, Stacks able to find one, assess will fall. May still being a thorn in their side. TP up and over, it's pulled, and how is Stacks winning that? Clutchable though.
My ultimate isn't ready.
Shorty in hand, but Kaide, he could never catch a glimpse, tried to jump out. Mizu finds him through the smoke, narrow margins, but T1, they will maintain their lead.
They're just not able to hold the crossfire at the back of the site, and Stacks with an unbelievable TP. May kind of does a double take on it. Looked like it should be round over, but oh man. Stacks, I mean, May, he just cannot get the spray controlled in time. Kaide, not sure, he didn't know if he was sticking or not. He had no idea.
Yep. 4-2, Knives going to be used here by May. Cessa's got it from the shadows. I wouldn't mind just seeing it sent off the rip here. For now, we'll just get some smoke situated.
That trip
And there he goes. Okay, just TP to backside. T1, do they think about it? Do they spam it as Akame is tagged to 8?
Spike planted.
Smoke will dissipate, clone. Sent through. Gets the spot out on that tripwire. Meteor clears it. Paranoia at the ready, going to be sent towards backside. I mean, they've kind of just split apart from each other here. Yatsuka went in past the rest of the team who got to get scale forward to get their vision back, and they just picked DFM apart.
Yeah, I don't know.
How did he turn around? He would have had 2 free kills.
Yeah, it felt like he was assuming that the players behind him could kind of hold the line, but they just crumbled in an instant. Nobody's watching Garage that well there. That's just kind of the protocols falling apart here a bit for DFM, I think. You can't let the Garage players get that far out like that. Gonna have to talk things over a little bit. It's unraveling. DFM's certainly seeing their season crumbling. I mean, T1 is happy to play at a high tempo today. They're very quick to react.
I mean, we had it on the screen coming into this very map. It's just, you know, T1, when they have stumbled, when they have dropped a series, they have always gone right back onto the horse going into the next one. They have not had back-to-back losses at all this year.
Right.
In VCT Pacific.
No, it's the experience that's on this team. It's the caliber of player that's on this T1 team. There's too many very smart players, very talented players for it to really crumble. I mean, you almost feel like it's going to take a miracle for DFM now. Because everything I'm seeing makes me believe that T1 has got this. The shooting, the decision-making, all of it's there. So DFM is going to have to find something special today if they're going to get the win. If they're even going to send this to map 3. Akame does have Seekers again. May will have a rifle. Just a bucky for Yatsuka.
And now you've got Meteor already slotting forward. And
I'm out of here.
that Buzz has just done it again.
These can't be stopped.
May down. Kaide to collect the Vandal. Stacks ready and waiting. And if they start hearing these footsteps from short, Paranoia can quickly be pivoted in that direction. As drones try to lead the way, Buzz to provide covering fire as Kaide will fall. The Vandal again just cycled now into the hands of Akame, trying to put it to use. Meanwhile, here's the backstab. Jump in the corner, and it will just be Buzz playing distract while Izu takes him down. Timeout not leading the round win. It's a flawless for T1 as they already are up to 6 from the defender side of Haven.
Jeez, those angles that he's taking, he just knows where May wants to peek. He's done it so many times. I think Buzz just spent the day off just watching the VODs of May and where he wants to go. We've seen it too many times where he's been holding those tight angles right where May wants to go. So you're going to have to start changing up things here. May down at the bottom of the leaderboard right now for DFM.
Unfortunately, it's not that much of a gap to get to the top either.
No.
Seekers available. There's again a crunch attempt here.
Cage triggered.
Okay, Buzz. You can stun yourself. There's no one there.
They think it's clear. Meteor's going to be right here. The flash.
Lumber. There's the swing. I mean, it takes him a while, but he's able to find the kill and he gets himself out. Kaide now dead. Sends him to find one, but Buzz in with a second as Akame will get taken out of the equation. And at the moment, T1, their play on Haven, it's written in a dead language that DFM cannot read.
Yep.
They have no understanding of T1's positioning and how they're playing this map.
No, and this, I think, is frankly DFM doing something that I had in my notes from coming into today. They're not using their ults properly. You need to lead with the Seekers here. Even though that flash doesn't connect, you got to be better safe than sorry against this T1 team. They are so tricky. And it's because there's a flash that comes in through C-Link. It doesn't hit anything, and then Meteor immediately pops up onto the logs. Had to use the Seekers there, and they didn't, and they paid the price. They're just not on the same page mentally or physically, frankly. I mean, T1 is crazy good with their shooting.
They really are. Just so dialed in, and unfortunately, DFM falling apart before our very eyes. Another thrifty attempt, another hero rifle into the hands of May.
They're trying to sell a bit of a fake that they were going C. They didn't catch a glimpse of Meteor over there, who tucked into the cubby.
And surely they heard that drone. Buzz is still just fearlessly scaling forward. Checking all the corners, and the question becomes, how many can he get? It's going to be at least good for one. Relay bolt, chucked in, and okay, a great shutdown there from Akame, but now the Hunter's Fury going to be called in, and Izu! He's able to find two.
30 seconds left.
From okay to terrible. It's May now. Well, Munchkin's just trying to play him in. You can tell he doesn't know which one to go for.
It's my now get it.
Surrounded, corralled. Just being herded into every single position.
Gun here.
Yep, they're just being outplayed in every sense. Again, not checking corners, not being mentally aware. And then you hit two with a Hunter's Fury. That's disgusting work from Izu. The plans here are just deeper for T1. This is the T1 that I was thinking was going to be Nongshim going into the playoffs.
Meteor looking for the timing shot. Unfortunately for DFM, it will not connect. Stacks to try to slow things up. The Paranoia sent through. May having the drop down off the top of the side to the back of sight. And Stacks able to shut down Yatsuka. May dead. Cess gone. And at every twist and turn, DFM just cannot catch a break.
Spike down, C.
T1 just come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, no, they're just so ready. I mean, every time that DFM tries something a little bit different, this time they're like, fast C hit. Nope. They're right there. Goodness gracious, Stacks. I mean, Yatsuka just getting caught on a slide again.
Nice!
They're too sharp. I don't know if there's anything that you can do about it.
I am everywhere.
It's just T1's day, just like it was DFM's yesterday. And if May isn't hitting, then just in trouble. Oh, that wide swing, though, prevents him from getting caught.
Trying to go wide, but again, Paranoia lopped in, trying to slow them down. Natsuka able to find one. Munchkin will fall. Meteor going to be taken down. Stacks with the operator will find Cess, but DFM solid enough position from here as Izu. Somehow still alive. But it would just been spammed to death. A chance to try to make this a 9-3 half. 2v3. A round win that DFM absolutely needed to find. Slide in, denied from Buzz, and now it's just down to Izu. Finds the first, cannot find anything else. Yatsuka with a 3K, DFM with 3 rounds.
Switching sides.
It's hard to imagine that DFM is going to be able to come back from that deficit on Haven. It's just a very attacker-sided map, usually. But who knows? Seen some crazy stuff. Maybe today's got more in store for us. We're able to get there. But yeah, there's just some. I'm glad they're getting something to cheer about, but it ain't much. It ain't much at all.
No, it really isn't. This needs to be, the best that we've seen from DFM.
Yes.
To make it out of this deficit.
It has to be what they were doing yesterday against Zeta. That's the only way. But I mean, to me, it's just like everything you see with your eyes with T1 in the sharpness mechanically and the trickery in their positioning. They're light years ahead right now.
Yeah, I mean, at DFM right now, it's the Odyssey. They're on this journey. TFM, I mean, T1, they're looking like the Lace Draconians just coming out of the woods, hacking them to bits.
Yep.
And unfortunately, at the end of the story, spoilers for something from thousands of years ago.
Yeah.
Vicious, he goes home.
Yes.
That might just be the same fate here for DFM.
For sure.
Yeah, I saw the movie. What of it?
Yeah,
It's okay.
Might have read the book when I was in high school. Well, must-win pistol for DFM. It's looking like a pacey hit. I mean, T1.
That's a good spot out.
Feeling confident. Okay. They're going to get confirmed, too, that they're still present. So there's more than just Munchkin.
May cutting back over.
TP in the corner.
Fast lane set up. Buzz sprinting to the back. Slides across. Right click will find Akame, but May able to take him down. Izu strafing in. Cleans up Yatsuka. It's into a 3v3. Izu low on health.
Planted.
No offensive utility. No damaging utility to be able to just quickly take down Izu, but instead they will just space forward into the smoke, finding those kills, leaving now just Stacks with that bandit, and he gets the headshot! And a Red Bull clutch! He's got his mouse in his hand again. He might not be kissing it, but he might as well.
I don't know if he ever saw Cess there. Maybe a bullet tracer? I don't know. I need to see this from Stacks' perspective.
I mean, it's just when you think that DFM have got it in hand. Nope. Nope.
That's just their day. It's just their day. That's all it is. Sometimes it just is.
Oh. Leg spotted. And I was about to say, I wanted to see DFM go for the forest spy. But instead, they stack up at C-Long.
Yeah.
And like lemmings over the cliffside.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make positional mistakes like that.
Showed a bit of ankle. Victorian crime here for DFM, and that leads to the death of everyone.
Yep. It's just ain't it. Nice! That's a pretty big mistake there from Yatsuka. And only 4 kills for May. Seems like we might be sending an early exit here to DFM today. Just 2 more rounds. May pop the dash, so he's gonna have to get it in a reset. T1, I mean,
here.
Why not? You're so far ahead. You don't have to be creative or coy. You've just been beating them in brawls.
So help me if Meteor gets away with this TP. Well, he's taking it. May's able to find one, and Meteor will get shut down, but there's some kills in reply. Stacks and Easy with those Spectres. Finds Cess and Akame. There's May cheating forward. Kaide joining in the fight. Able to find those kills. Big round here from Kaide. DFM, they keep 3 alive. Denying that bonus conversion and match point out of the hands of T1.
Yeah, not too bad. Holding the line nicely is Kaide. What a big round for him. May tucked into the corner. Able to deny the entry from Buzz. Cess aware of the TP spot. So, a lot of good things there. It's been hard to find some for DFM today, but that one was pretty solid. Everybody kind of doing their job right where they need to. They're overstacking this A angle. I mean, they're going to force T1 off of this. With a Cypher there, you're not really going to be able to do much off of that, and it's going to be a fast pivot for T1. I wouldn't be surprised if Stacks just calls this C hit. Just says go, go, go.
Kaide, the dart actually didn't connect. Buzz is very suspicious.
It's unfortunate.
They don't try to spam him out, though. Instead, smoke will just dissipate Izu. Sliding back.
Caged.
And I'm not sure if DFM know exactly how many players have moved forward from this position. Makaide's still able to find one of them. Stacks take it down, but now Meteor in around the back. Has the wall bang. Cannot make his escape, though. Critically May able to find that kill. 3v3.
Revealing area.
For this retake here.
Go, go, go.
Fast lane sent through, Paranoia as well. Across, the take mid-air, Buzz unable to go ahead and confirm the kill, and they surviving with 10 HP. Will be able to take down Munchkin. Dangerous in this round, but DFM get it over the line by narrow margins.
I mean, it's still, T1 is feeling it. That is some sick shooting. Kaide here, probably wishing he hadn't gone swinging out like that, but eventually Seth's able to find the kill there. Nice swing out from Yatsuka. May gets tinked midair, and it's like, well, I got to get something done. Nice. Just barely. It is ever so close, but DFM keeps the full rifles in hand. And all over the place buy for T1. I mean, do have a couple ults too, which is kind of scary.
They're just going for the drop down the entry, as well as the TP, but Akame, he's going to go spamming. Lets them know that he's there, but Stax is still allowed to go for the plant. Buzz bringing out with the Bucky. Contact not found yet. Full flash to the face, just repositions the other side. Paranoia now going to be chucked in. As this is going to continue to be quite chaotic, you would suspect, but Izu, he does have that Hunter's Fury, but now he's going to be spotted over in the window. His mate out of garage, able to find one. Yatsuka chasing for the drone, having to be canceled as Munchkin will fall. And that was just Izu. As the defuse gets stuck, DFM continuing to rack up the rounds.
And I wouldn't be too surprised if we're going to see a pause of the clock from T1, but not yet. I think after this one, if they lose it, I think you absolutely will get KDG going in. Hey, able to swing out and get one before Stacks at range with a stinger takes him down. Yatsuka, another good round for him. He's starting to heat up a bit. Having a pretty good run of it. So, still some confidence in the voices of DFM. They haven't given up just yet. Some ults to toy with, but so does T1. I mean, the Dimensional Drift plus the Hunter's Fury. Yep. Plus one away from an overdrive. Extremely scary round.
Well, Dimensional Drift to start. Drift's going to be spotted on the entry. They just sat back there at Heaven. Meteor, quick exit into Hell. Sends out the clone. Stacks eyes TP'd up on top of the box, and I don't think he wanted to do that. He's able to drop back, though. As Flash does not clear out this smoke.
Munchkin.
And as you say, Munchkin is on a monstrous angle.
Nobody's watching it.
This could be one hell of a backstab. They see the entry, the Paranoia going to be tossed in. Munchkin now starting to scale forward. He strikes. Seth going to be taken down. Buzz able to find himself a second before falling, but Kaide again. Trying to deliver now. Needs to get it all done. The tap, the Hunter's Fury, it pushes him out away from the box. Munchkin now up into Heaven. One final pulse. He's just trying to get the camera out there. Munchkin. How are you still struggling on this? He's sticking it now. So there's the drop down, the turn to the side, and Munchkin. Well, he gets his mark in the end. It's an amazing effort from Kaide, but T1, they still come out on top, and now match point is theirs.
And this is something I've been worried about with DFM sometimes this stage, is they don't watch their flanks that well. It can be a real problem for them.
Oh, it's so good from Kaide.
Yeah, he's doing his damnedest. He's having a pretty solid map. But when you're not keeping track of what's going on in the rear, that's where you're going to get bitten. Oh, there's a wire here. Yep.
Hold him back.
Look at that. They use the clone. It's it's denied.
The ult is now expired. Critically as well, worth mentioning, as Munchkin got that kill in the assassin, it was right when he was using the from the shadows. Lost out on that, so another ult down.
Yep. Well,
I'm out of here.
let's see what Yatsuka can do.
A lot of this is going to have to be on the shoulders of Akame, but sussed out the stun there. Overdrive popped and Buzz. This runs him down. 3 players left alive.
Spike planted.
The Vandal, the Knives, the Judge. In a 3v5 for DFM to try to keep this map going, to keep the play-ins going, to keep the dream of playoffs going. Meteor spotted, the timing found Cess. Able to take him down. Kaide again looking to deliver. Goes into the 2v2. May, the strafe across. He takes him low. Izu, however, isolating, trying to escape, and he cannot! DFM are still in this fight!
Oh boy. That is insanity. That's a 3v5 if I'm not mistaken. I mean, Kaide is having the map of his life. He is really bailing out DFM. This is a great Blade Storm from May. Nice reposition. I don't know why Cess didn't swing with the judge, but whatever, it works. Oh, Kaide, smooth. Oh, May too. Not able to find it, but that's okay. Kaide was there to close. Now surely there's a T1 timeout.
Timeout.
Indeed there is. Wait. No, there isn't. It's a DFM timeout.
It's a DFM
It's their
timeout.
second timeout.
Oh.
Okay.
Just got to talk through some of the protocols, I suppose. I mean, I guess I get the idea, right? Like, if you string a couple more together, you're going to get another timeout anyway. So,
yeah.
I'm fine with this. That should have been the end of the map almost, you know, under most scenarios.
Oh, I mean, the 3v5 conversion from them is great, but it's still by the narrowest of margins. 5 more to go.
This goes here.
The Seeker's online, T1 on a thrifty attempt. Buzz with that Vandal in hand.
Well, the good news is got past an ult cycle of T1s. They probably get into another one if you get this close to overtime. Not probably, they will. At least the Hunter's Fury.
Okay. That is a swift shutdown and one hell of a way to strand a Vandal.
Huge start to the round. And Meteor wants that pretty bad.
But Munchkin finding that kill, just a peek in towards C Connector.
What in the heck?
Elimination found as May does get dropped. Trailblazer to check out towards mid. Tucked in though, will eventually find the enemy Yoru, but Meteor wins that fight. Kaide dead before Yatsuka can get the trade. Munchkin though gonna be caught sprinting into sewers, and Cess quickly there with the shutdown as the Seeker spot out the remainders. Paranoia goes across, connects onto both.
Yeah, but there's time for a rotate. I think maybe just a little too early, a little too eager on that Paranoia.
They gotta keep it quiet. Swap of the gun might have just been heard there by
30 seconds
Cess.
left.
Critically though, I mean, if they can go back to Garage.
They will get the plan on C if they do that.
But also the Vandal that was previously dropped, I don't know if DFM juggled it back.
The spike.
Oh,
instead, they're going to go creeping into B just because the time is low. Look to the one side,
10
Recon.
seconds left.
Not going to be able to scan Yatsuka from this position. So Stacks going for the plant, Izu going for the split. There's the swing, and well, Spike will get in play. Gives Izu an opportunity, but in the end, all he's able to have is that judge. As well as the Sheriff swings in, dies, DFM. They keep it going.
Yatsuka with another great round. Him and Kaide are really coming to life. They absolutely need to pick it up. And they have. Oh. I'm telling you, T1 just have May's number right now here on Avid. He is getting shut out. Beautiful. Akame holding the line, no problem there. So Yatsuka doing a good job with his positioning in that round too, and this has to be T1. Yes, because
DFM don't have any.
Yep.
KDG having enough. Wants to bring this one to an end.
For sure, and you know they're gonna have something tricky. I think if they kind of spread the map a little bit, don't overcommit to anything. Look for those free picks. They've been really good about finding those, and then set up for those lurks and that kind of thing. Should be in a pretty good position. Kind of the T1 classic. See if they can find that open space. Who knows, maybe just a quick C hit could open a door. What are you doing tomorrow? I'm watching Valorant. What are you doing? Watching Valorant. Watching Valorant every day. We've been 5 days in a row. And this decides the last team for playoffs. Has to be 4 in a row for DFM. Just to send it to overtime.
And it's just Akame on this side of the map.
Oh boy.
Munchkin with a glimpse in. Spotting Yatsuka there in garage. Oh. Says hello
Cage
again.
triggered.
Pops the cage. Meanwhile, May is going to be held back by that trip for now.
There's a trip here to help Akame at least. Smoke there to make it a little more tricky.
Door by the clone for now. Media just strafing in, able to find the headshot. Akame going to be struck down. 5v4. Space taken. Spike being brought forward for the plant.
He cleared the trip to try to make him think there was going to be a flank, but it's going to take him forever to get over here.
They've had that second trip as well, though. And Buzz! He's got 2.
One enemy remaining.
Munchkin finds Yatsuka. It is just May. It would have to be an ace clutch. He has been incredible. He has been a beast. But unfortunately for May, even this task is just a bit too far gone. A flawless round, 13-8 to bring it to its end. T1 will take the final slot in playoffs as they eliminate DFM.
Well, they are definitely looking to go to Shanghai, already in a great position with the champion points. And it may be T1's time again to find themselves at another international, looking to add another trophy to the collection. Can you imagine if this team found a champs trophy too? The hardware that they would be sporting would be unparalleled. A lot to do, a lot still to go for them.
What a run, what a ride here, a wild one for DFM. It doesn't end the way that they wanted, the way that the fans wanted. The bearers of an immense weight. The eyes of Japan, all on them. Had to eliminate Zeta Division by their own hand. And unfortunately, could not carry that torch any further. It's been a fantastic season, a fantastic ride in this iteration of VCT as we've known it these last several years. It's been great to watch DFM and to cast them.
And to see their improvements year over year.
From how everything started to where they finished, just light years ahead.
Yes.
But unfortunately, we will not get to see them on a global stage. For T1, that dream remains alive. As they come out with a big performance, a 2-0, and we could not have really anticipated given what we were seeing from both of these teams in their last outings.
Oh, I know. I mean, T1 looked insane. Like, they looked hungry today. They did some great prep today. A lot of anti-May stuff that was really nice. Just all over the map as usual. So difficult to read this team.
Still in with a shout. Love to see how T1 do fare as they move forward into the playoffs, but if they're going to be performing like they did today there, then they absolutely have a chance to do some damage and to get that spot over at Champs. That's for next week, though. For now, we send it down to Jen.
네, T1의 이주 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 플레이오프 진출! Last but not least, that was T1 locking in the last playoff spot. We have Izu on standby for a short interview. Now, Izu, congratulations. Now that playoffs is clinched, how would you evaluate play-ins? 승리 축하드리고요. 플레이오프에 진출하게 됐는데 그러면 플레이인 동안의 경기는 좀 어떻게 평가하시겠어요?
일단 바로 직전 경기였던 농심 경기는 조금 아쉽게 되긴 했지만 그 경기를 제외하고 조금 경기의 결과라든지 경기의 내용이 조금 만족스럽기도 했고 되게 깔끔하게 이겼던 것 같아가지고 농심 때 했던 실수들이나 약간 그런 잘못들 같은 거를 잘 피드백하고 다시 연습해서 오면은 플레이오프에서도 꼭 좋은 성적 낼 수 있다고 생각합니다.
I mean, the previous Nongshim series was a bummer for us, but other than that, besides the Nongshim series, I think I'm pretty satisfied with the performance that we were able to put up during the play-in. So if we do fix our mistakes that occurred in the Nongshim series and make sure that we don't rinse and repeat, I think this was a good learning experience for us, which is going to help us in the playoffs. Previous to your game, with on-site gaming qualifying for the playoffs, we had all other Korean teams actually qualifying to the playoffs. Did that add extra pressure for you? 온사이드 게이밍이 직전에 또 플레이오프 진출을 확정 지으면서 5개의 한국 팀이 모두 플레이오프 행에 가게 됐단 말이죠. 이 경기를 앞둔 T1 입장에서는 좀 부담이 되지 않았을까 싶은데 어땠나요?
일단 그런 부담감은 내려놓은 지 좀 오래됐고요. 저희가 하는 게 저희끼리만 집중해서 잘 하면은 어떤 팀이 오더라도 저희의 경기력으로 잘 이겨낼 수 있다고 생각을 하기 때문에 부담 갖지 않고 저희가 할 거에만 좀 집중해서 하면은 된다고 생각합니다.
That type of pressure no longer can touch us. I mean, if we always play our own game and stay strong, play a clean, solid game, then no matter who we face, I'm pretty sure that we can take away a win and be satisfied with results. Now, Stax has been taking over the primary IGL role for a while. Can you tell us about how that stabilizes the game for you? 그리고 스택스 선수가 이제 메인 오더를 잡게 된 지 조금 됐거든요, 시간이. 다른 선수들 입장에서 좀 어떤 식으로 게임이 안정화된다고 느끼는지 궁금해요.
일단 IGL 스타일 차이에 좀 크다고 보긴 하는데 구태경 같은 경우에는 좀 같은 팀의 말을 좀 잘 들어주고 같은 팀이 하자고 하는 게 있으면은 일단 자기가 생각한 게 있어도 좀 먼저 시켜주는 경향이 있는 것 같아서 그런 점에서 같은 팀원들이 좀 더 자신감을 갖고 하고 싶은 플레이를 하는 것 같습니다.
I think there's a huge stylistic difference when it comes to Munchkin and Stax IGLing. For Stax, he likes to listen to the other teammates a little bit more, so he's more willing to make decisions that falls within our opinions rather than pushing for his own calls. So I think that kind of allows us to be have more options and be free with the type of gameplays that we want to make in the server. Now, what about Munchkin on the Sentinels? How does that affect the team style too? 그리고 먼치킨 선수도 감시자로 넘어가게 됐잖아요. 다른 선수들 입장에서는 좀 어떤 식으로 스타일이 바뀐 것 같으세요?
일단 상범형이 감시자를 잡게 되면서 약간 럴킹 같은 거에서도 게임 판을 읽고 잘 파주고 있는 것도 있고 이제 좀 저희가 본대가 막히는 상황이 나오거나 아니면 상범형이 생각했을 때 좋은 상황이 나오면은 약간 또 다른 IGL 능력으로 팀원을 불러내서 라운드를 이끌어주는 등의 좀 좋은 시너지가 나오고 있는 것 같습니다.
I think Munchkin allows us to snowball a lot more in game with his lurking, and when things aren't really going well, he used to IGL and he has the brain for it, so he makes those extra additional steps or extra calls that would eventually lead us to a very advantageous situation. So that's really good for us too. Now, lastly, heading to the playoffs. What do you want to say to all the teams that are waiting for you in the playoffs next week? 이제 플레이오프에 가게 됐잖아요. 기다리고 있는 팀들에게 한마디 해주시죠.
저희가 이번 경기로 플레이오프로 올라가게 돼서 남은 코인이 없는 걸로 알고 있는데 항상 작년부터 T1이 코인이 없을 때 항상 강했더라고요. 내려오게 되면은 좀 마음 단단히 먹고 내려와야 될 것 같습니다.
This time, we can't really afford to lose anymore, but T1's the strongest when we have our backs against the wall. So for all the playoffs teams that have been waiting up there, do not face us. You should be afraid. We won't be forgiving. Well, that is a bold warning message. Thank you so much, Izu. Nice to see you so confident and winning today. We'll see you in the playoffs. 네, 이렇게 해서 T1의 이주 선수 만나봤고요. 플레이인 스테이지가 이렇게 마무리됐습니다. 저희는 다음 주에 플레이오프 경기로 돌아오도록 할게요. 좋은 밤 되세요.
감사합니다.
T1 have done it. They've taken the final playoff spot, not with one, but both hands in a 2-0 fashion. They are not to be dismissed here in lowers. They are T1 after all. And here on Haven, they really kept May in check.
Yeah, just a great turnaround for T1. A complete contrast to the game that they had against DFM in the groups. Despite the momentum brought in from DFM in their game just yesterday, they were still not up to the task of qualifying for that clinched last playoff spot against T1 today.
Yeah, I think they did an amazing job. This game never once looked that uncomfortable for T1. This is exactly the type of game they wanted. Moving forward towards the playoffs now. This is the type of wins that they need to rack up, make that lower bracket run, guarantee themselves champs, but we'll see how it does play out. But for now, they'll be so happy to be moving forward.
Oh, absolutely. We will be having Buzz join us for his thoughts on this win. There are a lot of Korean teams who have qualified, and a lot of them are very excited to face players like Buzz, actually. So, and a lot of the other players on T1. I think, beating T1 is still a big thing for Korean VALORANT.
Yeah, of course, 100%. But look, DFM, unfortunately, out of Pacific. This will be the end of their run. This year, honestly, they emerged as a contender.
Yeah.
They were always kind of on the bubble, on the cusp of getting themselves a top 4 or getting into the conversation of qualifying for an international. This is the best that they looked this stage and last stage historically in Pacific, and I really felt like they were on an upward trajectory, but just not quite enough in the tank to make it to the playoffs, unfortunately.
It is quite heartbreaking, but you do have to be really proud of the progress that this team has made through and through, but it's just so hard when your final opponent to get into playoffs is T1.
It's exactly who you don't want to have to face, to be honest. I mean, I feel like there's sort of no worse team than the Korean super team. I mean, I feel like everybody on this team has their moments. We know how good they all are. Everybody's able to dominate. In this last map, though, Buzz, 25 and 14. Just crazy.
Yeah, Buzz is definitely back in form, which is why we have him on the desk. Welcome, Buzz. Congratulations.
Welcome.
Welcome back to playoffs again. I mean, how was that match for you? It looked very effortless. Was it easy for you?
To be honest, it wasn't that easy because they're the team who beat us last time.
Yeah.
So, not single mistake is not allowed, but everyone played really well, and DFM made a lot of mistake in my thought, in my opinion. So we could win. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. And one could even argue, they did play recently as well. So it was, anyway, you guys look great. But you know who else look great? A lot of Korean teams look great. In playoffs, every single Korean team in Pacific, including, the full Korean squad of Varel, are in. So looking forward, what are your expectations for playoffs?
To be honest, it's gonna be really hard because not of a single team is not easy.
Yeah.
Everyone is really good team in my opinion, and they're very consistent team. So we have to play really serious.
Yeah. Do you guys want to play Korean teams, or would you rather not? Like, do you think you match up well against them?
To be honest, I don't know, because maybe except Nongshim, I think we can win easily, I think.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about the Nongshim game. What, from your perspective, happened in the Nongshim game, and did you guys being very close in championship points kind of play into the pressure of that match at all, or was it something else?
Maybe there was a bit of pressure, I think. Maybe not just me, maybe all of the players and coaching staff. But compared to other team, Nongshim's play style is very aggressive, and the tempo is very different compared to other team, and we missing something when he played against the Nongshim last time. So we made a lot of mistake. Maybe that's the between Nongshim and us.
That means these championship points are going to matter for you. Which teams in playoffs are you guys most worried about giving you problems? Nongshim, I guess, is one.
It's Nongshim, but to be honest, other teams I think we can beat them. But on-site gaming is I think they're the dark horse in the playoffs. I think.
Still okay.
Yeah. But in my opinion, to be honest, I want to face Global Esports, and we want to knock them down.
Oh!
In our hand, yeah.
Why? Why do you say that?
Because we are competition. We are very close to the the champions point. Global Sports and us is very close to the champions point. So
Yeah,
You seem fired up about that one.
Yeah, 100%. Like, if you guys got eliminated in this game and GE just made top 4, I think they would have been equal with you on chance points. But now you'll actually have your fate in your own hands. I wanted to ask, actually, outside of that Nongshim game, you've had a lot of stomps since Stax came back into the team, and it feels like the energy on the team is a bit different compared with when DH was in the team. From your perspective, how come you guys are just 2-0ing people and you're having some blowout games like 13-5 and stuff like that?
I don't know. To be honest, after Stax joined back, his form is way better than before he going to bench.
He's bragging, man.
Yeah, and DH helping us in the behind from the server. And the harmony is very good now.
I see. You know, the comparison between stage 1 and stage 2 is very different, and obviously you guys didn't go to London. So what's going to be the biggest difference between then and now? What is T1 doing right now?
We are playing on the same roster, but we're playing like a bit of different the role.
Yeah.
So that's the most different things. And Stacks eye gelling and Munchkin second calling, and everyone can focus on the aiming. So that makes that makes our play more better.
Wow, just roll changes and stacks.
Yeah,
it seems like such a small solution, but a huge impact.
Do you think like everything that's happened this year helped you come to the conclusion of what you needed to change in your team to like have a good play style like you are now?
Yeah, is T1 ready? Is this like T1 that's like gonna make it to champs?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the T1, the best T1 in the form.
Yeah.
And if we make it to the champs, I think we can looking for the win. Winning the trophy.
And we hope so. We all want Korea to win another trophy.
Yeah.
Like to hear it. That's awesome. Well, again, congratulations on the win today. Huge for the team, and you're looking really good, like on the server. So it's good to see you back in form.
Yeah, maybe because of my mouse.
Is it?
Oh,
yeah, it's my mouse. Because of my
plug
mouse.
It. You have your own mouse?
Yeah, my own mouse. Persa.
Oh yeah, tell us.
Everyone have to buy it if you wanna rank up in the in the VALORANT.
You saw it. He just dropped 25 kills. It's the mouse, people.
That's a
Pulsar
businessman.
Buzz Mouse.
Yeah.
Is it called the Buzz Mouse? Like, what's the name of it?
It's a Buzz mouse. Persa Buzz X mouse.
Okay, Pulsar X Buzz Mouse. I love it. All right, we got the secret, guys. Thank you so much, Buzz. Congrats again.
Thank you.
And thanks for sharing your secrets.
Yeah, that's great. He's look. If this doesn't work out, I mean, it's working out. Look at that. He's our match MVP, but he's got a future as a salesman as well. Honestly, like at some point.
Yo, he just put that in so casual.
Yeah, he was like, just in case you wanted to know.
Respect.
Yeah, like he could have said a lot of things. He could have said, "Oh, I'm looking to make my 6th chance. I'm looking to this and that. You know, I'm looking to beat all the Korean teams." Nah, guys, buy my mouse.
But it's a pretty sick mouse. I've seen it myself. Held it in my hand at the Pulsar booth. Buzz, though, but for real, he's really stepped up. We've seen him play various duelist roles. We saw him on the Chamber. I was, questioning him on the Neon, but we've seen it get better and better. But he was saying like the harmony is better on the team. Things just feel right. Things are clicking. And I'm seeing this come across a couple of teams who qualified to playoffs right now. So T1 coming in this condition is so dangerous. I think we're gonna have such a sick playoff.
I think VALORANT is a game of very small percents. You heard it from him. Small improvements can go a long way. This is our final bracket for the play-ins. The 4 teams qualifying out: KRX, Nongshim, Onside Gaming, and T1.
Yeah, interested to see how the playoffs do go. There's a lot of Korean representation over there. Joining those 6 Korean teams, we do have PaperX and Global Esports still alive in the bracket here. Those are the 2 teams that did qualify over for London most recently, so they'd love another qualification over to champs and make good on some of the hard work that they've been putting in this year. Obviously, PRX are already there. GE would love to go back-to-back qualifying for internationals after not being able to do so previously.
Now, Buzz did say he personally wants GE to come into Lowers. He's probably, had a little talk with Term. He's like, send them down to Lowers. We want to eat them alive because championship points still count for these teams.
Well, it could very much play out. If GE lose that opening game, they will play against T1. That will be a hugely important game if it does happen, but we have to wait and see. The play-ins have been so insane, and we all know what Pacific's like. The playoffs are going to be even better.
Yeah, I think this is going to be sick. All these teams have earned their spots here in playoffs. I think all the teams have really leveled up. And now we have, let's see, we've got Buildiff.
Yo,
You guys know?
I'm looking
We want
ugly
the
in that
most
picture. We
frags.
ignore that picture. I don't know who that guy is. That
You
guy
look
sucks.
you look better.
Yo, I look
suddenly.
ugly. Who is that guy? Whoa. Fix the hairline, buddy. Fix the
Yeah,
hairline.
so you guys who don't know, Bambino did do Big Time's roster for today. These scores are pretty close. We also had Styron play a bit as well. Let's see what
True.
shakes out.
If you finish below Styron, you get -5 points.
true.
So I definitely wouldn't want to be doing anything like that.
Pilski, wow.
The 5 duelists!
You're a 5
They've
duelist
done
roster.
it! Oh my god, incredible! This is incredible, guys. I broke the build diff meta. I've done it. This is amazing. Look, I'd like to celebrate this win. I think I might be on for a little bit of a comeback.
We're hearing there's been a calculation error. They haven't given you the
really?
minus points for the duelist.
You went to the last! You're the only one Styron beat! There's a penalty for Styron beating anyone.
Yeah, so you got cooked a little bit.
That's
there.
2 days. 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. You've been destroyed by our guests. You're the only one.
You're so bad at the You're so
You're
bad
really-
at the game.
Really, the music too.
They put the circus music on.
Jay, we'll be having words after
Elfish
this.
guy beat you by a lot.
Wow.
Oh, this switchie on the very top, paper thin. Eat it. Oh, it's just 1 point though.
Yeah.
He's not eating it too hard.
It's not over just yet. It's not over just. You're going first. You're going on for 2
I went to
laptop
the
wins.
gym. Yeah,
I
look at that.
could be on
Number
the desk
one.
with two
Number one.
times
That-
for
yeah.
the Busan finals.
It would be crazy if Vic had won 2 laptops, I had won 2 laptops, and you had 0.
Why would that be crazy?
I would just laugh about that. I think that would be
Why
quite
would
funny.
that be crazy?
It would be
Why would that be funny?
We could hold both their laptops
Yeah.
in each hand and do a dance around Pilly like Akami
We just
style.
throw them on him.
Yeah. We could throw one of
Let's
them.
talk about the upcoming matches. Paper X versus Nongshim. That's going to be a rematch of the Santiago
Yeah.
Grand Final. They also did play after that, and Paper X was able to get a little bit of revenge, a little smidge of revenge, but that wasn't peak Nongshim, I felt.
No, it wasn't peak Nongshim and Paper. Both of these teams are playing very differently now, and I could say the same for the next matchup as well. It's a very different global esports this playoffs versus last playoffs, right?
Yes. And it's an incredibly different KRX than,
Yeah.
than the start of this stage. My goodness, if they figured it out, both of these games are pure bangers.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, gee, it's been a minute between drinks for them playing at the end of the day, and KRX have got some serious momentum, 3-0 through the play-ins. They're looking like a transformed team, and they're looking ready for the playoffs next week.
Yeah, I think playoffs are going to be absolutely sick. I can't wait. It's not that far away. It's just a couple of days. We're going to start on Wednesday, so guys, lock it into your calendars. We're going to be here to kick off playoffs here in VCT Pacific. I'm Victoria, Pilski Big Time. Always a good time. We'll see you on Wednesday for more VCT Pacific action. I can't believe you beat
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Earn everything.
Trying to cheat his way forward, but Ray back over towards the B site. Built up contested. Siesta cannot escape. Gets revealed. Taken down to the wall bank. Up into Boats. Paranoia. Going to be sent across. TP's into the corner. 1v2. Slid down. Now does. Gets it into the 1v1. And Niz gets the Red Bull clutch to keep the win streak going. I mean, obviously he is just stranding himself, but there's a quick shot, and not fast enough. It's Wolverine tearing him apart. He misses chance, no. Doesn't blow the opportunity. He gets the Predator ace. An absolute lunatic who's going to be spotted and taken down. Ray whittled away at by the same fight. Push up though from Ray as he absolutely destroys them and gets the Predator ace. Onside Gaming are going to the playoffs as they eliminate Sharper. Sax, though, I mean, they know exactly where he ended up. Trying to hang out on this angle. The up and over, sets amplified too. Brings him through, drops down Buzz, finding the headshot, and gets the fade away! A 3K Red Bull clutch to bring the map to its end. Narrowly tucking into garage window in time, and May able to come out on top. Meteor down, Buzz eliminated. May still being a thorn in their side. Up and over, it's balled, and how is Stacks winning that? Clutchable though. Shorty in hand, but Kaide, he can T1 will take the final slot in playoffs as they eliminate DFM.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.